Dusty old bones full of green dust.
Trivia.
Dusty old bones full of green dust.
Ah. Wah. Blah. Hi, everyone. Hello. Hello. Good evening. Hi. 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 Welcome in. Hi. Fudgy, congrats on first. You got to play the thing.
I hate you!
Oh,
I hate the air
I can't
that
even
you
start
breathe.
talking without him fucking
I
yelling
hate
at
the
me,
fact that
hating me,
you're
wanting
even
me dead,
living.
wanting me dead,
You
wanting me
make
dead, wanting me
me
dead, wanting me dead.
sick. You should not be alive. You should not breathe the same air I breathe. You are scum. You are below me.
Hi, Fudgy. Congrats on first. Welcome in. Hi, Chef. Welcome in. Hello, Asian. Welcome in. Hello, Scrotus. Welcome in. Hello, Glail, and thank you for 2 goddamn years. Very based of you, Prime Gamer. Hello, Harper. Welcome in. That's everyone. That's everyone. Hello, everyone. Hello, everyone. Hello. Asian, I am correct in knowing this before you have posted it, but you are correct in stating that what is happening is real. Hello, Leo. Welcome in. Hope well. Motherfucker, are you really thinking that I, the man who for a very long time was paying fucking Newgrounds money, I wasn't already aware that there's a new Dr. Bees?
There's panic in the streets of Newpropolis once again as the city falls prey to the maniacal mislabelings of
I assumed you just woke up.
Anacroname.
I took a nap.
Beware my untimely
But I
names
seen this
for
when it
both
dropped.
people and things.
7-ish
Don't worry, I've called the police
hours
on
ago.
the telephone.
You mean you've notified the constabulary via the tacogram?
The tacogram. No!
Ah, you'll never get away with this.
This is my 3rd viewing.
Tina Tinklepants!
Ah, my old nickname. It's 3rd grade all over again. Curse you,
Hi,
Anacroname.
Draconic. Welcome in.
It's
Hello,
oversized
everyone. Hi,
food
hi, hi.
destroyer, man. That's me. For if you were oversized,
Yes, I am just throwing you a video right off the hop. This is not normal. I know. I should be talking first and saying hi. But it's the new Dr. Bees.
What? I've never been
If you
called
just
that.
understand how
Yes,
much
but
I
an
love Harry
anachronistic name isn't
Patronage
just a name from your
and
past, it could also
Smoke
be a name from your
Kirby's.
future.
Oversized food creator, man?
I've been waiting for this for a while.
A reckless use of anachronistic epithets by a man in a purple skeleton costume and not a single solitary bee in the mix. He's right, there aren't any bees. My Clint Howard pinata filled with bees ought to put a stop to that.
Ah, crap!
I don't hold him. Ah!
We're safe! Oh,
This is the dumbest thing that he's made. I'm so happy every time anyone comes out. But how's everyone doing? How are you guys?
Heroes fell short. We dedicate to you, Dr.
Pay no
Bees,
attention to the fact that
grand
Dr.
opening of
Bees
the
just has that
Newpropolis
stupid look on his face all the
apiary.
time.
What's this? Apiary? Is that
There
some
are
sort
no
of
apes
home
here.
for apes? My tomb
Hi,
of the
Chef.
first
Hi, Chef.
English king Athelstan filled with bees ought to put the kibosh on that. Ah, bees!
But doctor, an apiary is a home for bees, not apes. It's from the Latin apiarius, as in apis, like the superfamily Apoidea.
Apis. I
So
piss.
where are the
You
apes?
piss. We piss.
And due to the ongoing bee supply crisis,
look at the price of those bees!
we were about to open our apiary without a single bee, so your actions here today have saved us once again.
I love bees now.
Did they go into
Will
the place and
apes
get
here
stung?
soon?
Oh, doctor.
I didn't want to
you
learn
don't
about
appear
language
to
today, but I
understand the
did.
definition of
Again, I
apiary at
point.
all.
Educational tag down at the bottom. I hit it with a big
And
stick.
so in confusion and shame, the doctor retreats to his sanctum.
Please
of
know that
quiet
after the
reflection
viewing of the
and
Dr.
study,
Bees episode,
the
I will be
fortress
then
of
putting my hands on display for
multitudes.
people and showing DVDs. So if you're bored already, I get it, but also fuck
Now
you.
let's see here. Ape. Apiary.
Apiary.
Ape. He hairy. Apiary. Not for apes who are
Who are
hairy.
hairy.
So where do the apes live? I must focus. And so at the county
you're bored
lockup,
already,
now
it's going to
under
get
its
worse.
original name.
Jailogram?
You got
Oh.
5 minutes.
It's a fascinating theory, Doctor. Though I possess the ability to alter names, to ignore the obvious definition of the word apiary is a dark science I dare not dabble in. But I can help you. For luckily, my entire evil headquarters were smuggled to me this morning inside of this cake.
It's gonna be sad.
And so, with my
that
name-frame supercomputer, I
this
can
guy's
send
gonna
word
be
of
a
your
better
discovery to every dictionary publisher on the
than
planet by way of an
Morbius Skeletor.
electromagnetic apiary interpretation letter, or email.
Thanks for the help, Anacroname, but this doesn't excuse your misdeeds. How would you like it if I called you
Fucking
a name
Jared
you
Leto
no longer
Skeletor.
use or might use in
And the
future,
director
but
said
don't
that
currently?
Skeletor embodies
Well, I was
everything that
called
is
by
toxic
dead
masculinity,
neighbor, but I no longer
so...
feel it describes who I am. Oh.
Can I get you anything to make
We'll
your
see
time
how
in
this movie
cramped
plays
prison
out.
cell more comfortable? Like thousands and thousands of bees.
Yeah. I
No,
will
thank you.
say, I have
I just
two
want
minds.
my one tacogram.
This part's
Come on,
cute. This part's
please
cute.
pick up. Oversized food destroyer man?
It's oversized food creator man now, thanks to you. Did you get my package?
I did.
Good, because this time I'm baking the
My
entire
only memory of
state of
Skeletor is from the
Minnesota
2000
into a
reboot
cake.
where you get to see his face melt off.
Oh,
Yeah, that
by
one's
the
kinda
way,
cool.
I live in Minnesota.
Aww, and then there were gay lovers.
A wonderful day at the apiary, and not an ape in sight. Poor
I love how
fools.
Harry draws
Never once
everything
suspecting
like
they'd
it's
fallen
the
into
50s,
yet another
60s,
brilliant apiary
Silver
scam by the
Age.
diabolical Tina Tinklepants. Now I have dozens of these highly absorbent dollar bills. Here's your cut, boys.
Dry as a bone. No more little accidents. And no more little
stupid.
crimes.
And he ties it all together at the end.
Tina
Why does the bee have a
Tinklepants,
skeleton?
Your hackneyed plot to exploit the inflated value of bees by lobbying dictionary companies to alter definitions during the ape housing shortage in order to dry out your undergarments was all so predictable.
We've been found out. Tinkleize him, boys.
Don't let him use that freezing bee sand.
I heard Tinkle Eyes, but for some reason my brain... Whoa. Twinkle Eyes was
Now,
in my
Tina,
brain.
just because you were teased for wetting yourself in grade school doesn't mean you'll be teased for wetting yourself in prison. I'm going to bring you in.
You and what army?
This army.
The army of-
homeless
what?
apes. Some of whom have fallen on hard times.
Oh,
Some
that's
of whom
the
have
vet.
deep psychological issues that prevent them from ever joining society. But all of
That one
whom
just wants
have
an
a
extra
right
thing of
to
porridge.
live in an apiary.
What is that? What's
You have no
smoking
power
crack?
over them. You're Dr.
I didn't
Bees,
realize.
not Dr.
I didn't realize the
Hussein.
one to the right of him
I
at
got
the
a
end was
new
just smoking
name.
cracker meth.
Tina Tinklepants,
Okay,
Tina
okay, you can
Tinklepants.
move in. Just don't tease me.
Is that Chris
Thank
O'Neill?
you, Dr. Homeless Apes. You have given us homeless apes a place to live in homeless harmony. Won't you stay?
I'm afraid I have to go. I have to find out who I really am. And so, in a prison cell
look, Ontario.
containing a cake containing the entire state of Minnesota,
I'm sorry, Dr. Homeless Apes. No more anachronistic names for me. I've found happiness.
just one more time.
Oh, all right. You're Dr.
Skeletor
Bees
get-
once
Whoa.
again.
For now.
Did Skeletor
and
get that man
forever.
pregnant with a peanut?
If only. But as we know too well, the end of every Dr. Bee's adventure always results in your unexpected and tragic death. What?
What?
Oh, you must have me confused with my cousin, dead Dr. Bees.
Yo, what's going on? Excuse me.
We're often mistaken for the same person, but are in fact two separate individuals with entirely different personalities.
Yoink. Oh, Yoink!
Don't do that to cows. It's
I'm
mean.
bored now. Let's blow this joint and go hogging for fat
No,
chicks.
redemption, happy relationship, love to see it.
Now I've died of embarrassment.
And yet we still keep some level of 90s.
Dabba-dee-boo-da.
Dabba-dee-boo-da.
Thank you for watching.
90s stupid
you
humor.
Can help more cartoons
The
get made
Patreons.
by adorning yourself in this
Patreons.
fetching new Dr. B's shirt
Patreons.
from
Patreonies.
sharkrobot.com.
Patreons.
And thanks to all Patreon supporters for making
There he
this
is.
cartoon possible.
There he is.
Join the Patreon today to keep Harry animating and affording his many bags of moistened starch.
I bloody loves me moist starch.
Bloody loves me moist starch. Ugh. I don't think. Yeah, I think it was just Harry. I think the credits and info. Harry. Either way, I love Dr. B's. It's great. Very happy that the Harry keeps getting paid money to make things. Because when he stops making things, I will be sad. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I will save these for a second. All right. Buh. All right, turn you on. Give me a second. Good. I gotta turn on my phone, which has a limited battery life because it's dying. It's dying. Now I have to set up the phone in a position where it won't dox me or anything else. Now I have to. Okay, put this way, right here. Right, this way. Okay. Buh. You see how pale I am now. Like every time I do this. Hi, Mama, welcome in. Wait, did I miss the Emperor Freddy release? I didn't know he was getting out of the hospital or jail for that matter. Again, as I always do. This is a lighter. Fat hand's my ass. This is a lighter. This is my hand. If you can figure it out, you can figure it out. If not, good job. You'll get there someday. Now, give me a second. What we're doing tonight is that now that I have an external DVD drive, you got tiny woman hands. Shut the fuck up. Now that I have the external... Show beard? No, it's shaved. Hi, Bean Grids. Welcome in. No, I shaved. It's really dry right now, so I'm shaving everything and then scrubbing dead skin. Exfoliation happens every once in a while, and in the middle of winter, it's probably best. Hi, Mirific. Welcome in. Always a fun time when letters are involved. So true. He's got the hands of someone who'd be a good wife, I think. Hurtsy. Now, thanks to FootFan45, whoever they were, bless them, I have now an external DVD and CD drive which I can burn and rip and mostly watch things from. Shave everything? Bald. Yes, as an Ontarian male, at least once a year, I shave it all. Thankfully, I don't care. Because once I grow out my beard, I look badass. So it's okay. Hi, Shanti. Welcome in. Now that I have the external DVD drive, we can watch movies. Tonight we watched one of my favorite Guy Ritchie films, Snatch. Because I really like Bricktop. Because I really like a villain who will just be like, I'm going to fucking feed you to pigs. I'm going to cut you up into 6 chunks. And... excuse me, feed you to fucking pigs. With that, I get to show you all the crap that I found in a box that I haven't opened in at least 7 years. Starting with... Oh, don't worry, Glel. I know many pig farmers, given that I grew up in a very rural country area. Yeah, I have the complete series of Dilbert. The bud lives in Ontario. Good to know. My stalker profile grows. Yeah. Good luck. Good luck finding me. I live where literally half of all Canadians live. All right. Man, Scott Adams was a fucking idiot. And this show's only good for like a couple episodes. But at one point in my life, I worked overnights at a truck stop. I was in. Whoa. Maggie, thank you for resubscribing. Thank you for 32 months.
Never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down, never gonna run around and desert you, never gonna make you cry, never gonna say goodbye, never gonna tell a lie, can't hurt you.
アイノーアフォーマー買うファーマー、ゼーソルドザカウズバットスティルハブザコーンフィールズ。
It says 28 episodes on 4 discs. If we want at some point, we can only watch the good episode, which is the Mpreg Dilbert episode. Actually, you guys want to watch the Mpreg Dilbert episode? Where Judge Stone Cold Steve Austin resides? Dilbert gets inseminated. Ugh. But yes, at one point, Bud used to work overnights at a truck stop, gas station where the subway keeps. Small little area. All I had to do was mostly clean, and then around between 2 and 5 a.m., just do nothing but make subs. During my time, I would go over to the giant rack of bullshit DVDs and just find shit. The amount of things that I have just found over the years, with the year that I was there, incredible. That part is I don't really have any spot to put most of these. So I'll just go through most of the series that I can first. I wish Bud would Mpreg me. No, children. I can't pay for that. You say there were lot lizard? Phone redeem cut you off. No lot lizards for you, bean curds. I'm sorry. Volume 1 of Batman the Animated Series. Volume 2 of Batman the Animated Series. Volume 3 of Batman the Animated Series. Volume 4 of Batman the Animated Series. If at any point we want to watch Kino, they're all in my hands. But we gotta watch Dilbert first. Dogbert and Catbert. Dogbert. Alright, no one's gonna know this one. No one's gonna. Hi, Wee. Welcome in. No one's gonna get this one, and it's understandable. This is SCTV. This is Second City Television. This was Canadian SNL, but it was much more focused on sketches and like having like a connected story. Good, you're a good. You're a good noodle. And Dickbert? No, Dickbert. And Devilbert. It was fantastic. Glail, you had John Candy, Joe Flattery, Eugene Leving. You had I Want to Be Welcome In. You had Rick Moranis, Catherine O'Hare, Dave Thomas. If you can think of a funny Canadian from the 80s and the 90s, they were on this. Outside of Jim Carrey, because Jim Carrey was in Living Keller. This show's fucking great. Let me find the Pacificoke. Oh, I can't find it. There was in this one, I'm pretty sure, there's just a really funny sketch of like a fake cola that's not Coke and it's not Pepsi. And it's called Pacifico. And for the longest time, Goblin Frogbert and I would always fucking call any cola Pacifico. John Candy Fundy, man. I miss him. Their bits still hold up better than SNL, like actually way funnier. Yes. So SCTV's whole thing was, instead of SNL, like we just take a bunch of funny actors and have them do sketch, this was actually the idea. It was a real like television network, and every actor played like a variety of characters. So Joe Flannery's character, this guy right here, he was the guy who ran the whole network. John Candy's character right here, he was like the richest dude in the Second City like area where the TV network was. But they'd all just play a variety of fucking people. It was very funny. Oh, now I know. The Doorway to Hell. There we go. There we go. Asian, you'll like this. It's one of the Mackenzie brothers. You know, Bob and Doug. Rick Moranis and Dave Thomas, the two guys that star in Strange Brew, that funny movie I make you guys watch every once in a while. Here, we'll get this away. Here's him doing a Chinese accent. The dog with the cape?
Good evening, and welcome to Doorway to Hell. I'm your host, Lin Yi Tang, and tonight, live on SCTV, the bizarre and incredible story of the man who lived in the box. Who was this man? Why did he live in a box? How did he get there? Would he have to stay in this box
I prayed
forever?
to gorge
Was this box
that
inside
egg
hell?
fly.
Uh-oh. I gave away the ending.
Now, the real SCTV bit that everybody knows. It's Bob and Doug McKenzie.
Good day. How's it going?
So there's
Okay.
Rick Moranis.
Boy, like I don't know what's going on.
And then to the right of Rick is Dave Thomas. And the best part about this is when everyone was done filming for the day, they kept one camera guy, or depending on if no camera guy wanted to be there, they would just have the camera already zoomed in good enough, and they would just sit here and drink and just do like a 2-minute sketch.
Okay, so like
Canadians don't.
this is Canadian beer, right? And like here's a regular top, and you open it, right? But American ones, they don't have any, right?
They twist off.
You ever seen them?
Yeah, I have.
I was talking to them. Okay, so they go
He's talking to them.
like jam.
Yes,
or,
Rick Moranis, the
ketchup,
dad from Honey, I
or
Shrunk the
other
Kids.
twist offs. The American beer is like that. Why is our topic? Okay, go.
Okay, the reason why, is that
So what was funny about these
Canadian
guys
beer
is
is like
that
stronger, has more alcohol in it.
Really?
Yeah.
this was
And
the
Americans
Canadian
gotta drink
stereotype
more,
for
so
the
they don't
longest
have time
time
to look
for Americans.
church keys
It was
and
just these
openers,
two.
So they just like whip them up and drink, whip them up and drink, whip them up and drink, and that way they get more down in them in less time, and then get the same effect. But my question to you guys is, why? Why not just put
Why?
more alcohol in your beer, and then you don't have to twist them all off, eh?
Right.
Plus, you'll then buy more of these and keep the guys who make these in business. And it's better for business and everything.
And beer. Better beer.
Stuart Gordon, Brian
Give me
Usna
a
made that
smoke,
movie.
Sure.
How did you know that about, like, more alcohol in Canadian beer?
Because it says so on the label, hosehead. You never read that. I read labels of everything I eat because I worry about my body. And I especially read labels on everything I drink. Because to me...
Holy jeez. 5% alcohol.
Jeepers.
Ball.
Jeepers.
What's American?
What?
What's American beer?
Oh, less. I forget. I read labels, but I don't memorize labels. I just read labels.
Okay, then.
I don't, let me repeat, don't memorize labels.
Okay, that's our show for day. Good day. I think that was like our best show ever.
Yeah. But that was most of the sketches. Yes, was it stupid? Of course it was. It was the 80s. A wonderful time. Also, they just got to sit there and drink, which I think they both appreciated. Ugh. I guess sometimes you get tired of making human bodies into horrible nightmares, so you shrunk some kids. Well, you get paid better when you make family-oriented programming. As long as it doesn't flop. Oh, we can continue. You guys know what the kids in the hall are? Do you guys know what the kids in the hall are? The kids in the hall are one of the funniest Canadian fucking comedy groups of all time. Oh, it's the skinny ones, so I got a shit ton in here. Sick. No, but kids in the hall, God, they're so fucking funny. I bet you can't pick up with your foot. Bean cards, I'm not showing you my socked feet without money first. I wish Bud would program me to be his boy wife. No, that takes effort and time. What are you talking about? Kids in the hole. I'm crushing your head. I can't play the fucking goddamn first thing that pops up. But it's the funniest thing. What do you mean? No, you can't try to bait me into... You can't try to bait me into doing what you want, Bean Curds. That's not how this works. Now, I'm very upset because the first sketch that pops up when I go to YouTube and then type in Kids in the Hall is an actually funny sketch, but this website will kill me if I play it. Which is even funnier because Scott Thompson is a gay man in the sketch. Like, Scott Thompson is a gay man. And the sketch is about a word that we're not allowed to say, apparently. But, like, it's his word. I feel he can say it. We still need to get you a second webcam. What do you mean, second webcam? Buh. I needed, like, a good camera. What cam? The bad word for gay? It's not bad if they're using it in an empowering way. The Chicken Lady's a funny sketch. But yeah, we'll go with the classic. Whoa. I have 7 web cameras. What are you, Joe? Are you Joe is hungry? Why do you need all that ability to capture? Please understand that I am showing this for cultural appreciation. Don't kill me for showing copyrighted material. Understand that I'm trying to educate others.
I'm only crushing your heads.
Crush, crush, crush.
What the hell do you guys find to talk about anyway? I like to put my money into Texaco. Well, I like to put it in the Gulf. Well, I put my money in my mattress. Well, I put my money in my wallet. You're boring me. I'm crushing your head. I'm crushing your head. Hey, I just renamed your firm Merrill Lynch and the Flathead. I test you. Hail to you, wretched bike courier. On streets of shame, choking on car exhaust. Just trying to carve out that slice of the American dream with your two-wheeled knife. I pity you. and I crush you. Sorry, nothing personal. I'm apolitical.
Excuse me.
There he is. There's Scott Thompson.
Doing?
I'm doing something.
Oh, what? Like what?
Something. People.
Hi, Schlorp. Hi, Schlorp. Welcome in, Schlorp. I mostly get them at a 6 sales to see if they're any good, and if they are, I give them away to friends.
I'm crushing your head. That's what I'm doing, flathead. Like putty in my hands. These business boys.
These guys are funny. These guys are funny. I love Kids in the Hall. I should watch more Kids in the Hall. I'll put on another one, but I've got to set it in a different web browser. Also, again, hello, welcome in anybody new. These are my hands. Terrible things to have hands. Now, please understand that the following video I'm about to show you is done by a gay man. It's fine. He can say it. Even though the writer of this was called it, and then they had Scott act it out because it would be funnier. High rag. Can you quit playing with that? You know, like it doesn't stack. You just reset it every time. You're just kind of wasting your points and everything. Damn, you're as hairy as me. French. Blood in me. Alright. Pay no attention to the name of this sketch. Hi, Emma. But Bruce McCullen, the guy in the front, he's the one who wrote it because it was based off his childhood experience of running to the bus as a kid.
Domain expansion.
Yeah,
Immaculate crack rock.
Oh, that's not there. Oh. See, I have it on the one where you can't hear it. Ajingus mentioned. Yeah. Kill him with a rock. Howdy. Is this the third time I've showed this entirety of me streaming? I think so. Well, do you like your boys hairy or smooth? I like individuals with a pure soul and love in their heart. So the real answer is, wax isn't bad. Yeah, I can't sing along. But also, you'll understand this is the Canadian humor that I grew up on. How many people left because of this? Three. Yay. Yeah, I got to be through Texas. If you haven't watched Kids in the Hall, though, it is very funny. Very 90s. As it was literally made, well, like the first season was 89. Yes, 89 is the fucking box in my hand says. Ah. He's funny though because he can say it because he's a gay man. It's fine. You can't be hateful. Don't call me stinky. Don't call me stinky. Buh. Now, what else do I have? Oh, yes. These are old prints. These are 2016 prints. So these were made in 2015, I assume. Sniff Bud, even if he was stinky. I showered. So we have the first 10 seasons of South Park without any weird edits. As God intended. I forget. I don't think I've ever opened these. No, god damn. They put detail in this. Remember when you could get physical media and like there would be some like style and pizzazz with it? Ooh. Hallie. Although it is funny that this broke the second that I opened it. Or no, wait, does this just come out naturally? Oh, this just comes out naturally. Oh, that's really nice design. Never mind, I take that back. Ugh. Presentation, yeah. Now, what episode? What episode was season 200 on again? The one that's banned everywhere? Scott Tenorman Must Die? You take that back, you elf slut. What? What do you mean? Show me your grunkus. Right now. No. But I will, Turtle, show you the first 10 seasons of South Park. On DVD. Hi, Fiend. Hi, Fiend. Welcome in. Because it's always funny to do it. Dilbert jump scare. Ah, here we go. Kind of fucked up that I don't have season 1. But here's season 2. And season 3 of Pinky and the Brain. All-time classics. We follow this up by season 1 of Dexter's Laboratory. Then, got that fucking Cowboy Beboop. Can't forget the Cowboy Beboop. Well, you have to understand, I have so many piles of different... So I'm going to let you know that because I haven't opened this in 7 years. That's how you know Bud gets bitches. No, not anymore. I also have Space Dandy. Minty! Waydors! Hello, hello, hi, 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 hi. Alright, Servant Bot, you're supposed to do your thing. You're supposed to shut it. The bot's supposed to... Yes, the bot does it! Yes, the bot does it! Good! I don't have to ever do it again. I just have to directly ask people what they did, or somebody else should individually do the exclamation mark SO so we'll see the game. But hi, Minty. Hi, readers. Welcome in. Hello. 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 Emotion takes away another job. Listen. Every mod that I had applied doesn't show up anymore, so automation needs to happen. Well, hi, Morgie. Thank you for following. Hi everyone. Hi Minty. I hope hi Minty. I hope stream was good. Hi Morgie. Hi Ow. Hi Nano. Hi. Hi. I'm Bud. Currently, I'm going through a bunch of DVDs from a box
Domain
that I haven't opened in
expansion.
7
Immaculate
years,
crack rock.
that I packed, I think, a year previous to that. So I haven't seen any of this shit in a long time. Because I have an external DVD drive now, so the Discord movie nights are going to be great. Because I've got all this fucking material garbage slop to go through. Like everyone's all-time favorite when they came out, and then everyone got better societally. It's Rick and Morty season 1 and 2. It's Rick and Morty time. Now, I got this off of one of those, I think it was a Temu-like. It was just one of those Chinese slop sites where you can just get shit. Oh, the seasons I have watched and no others. Yes, Jazza, exactly. Same with me. The first 2 seasons, when the first season was like kind of okay, and then it went up its own ass, and then it just kept digging. Hi, Mick Schwartz. Mr. Poopy Butthole, there he is, before the accident. And then the first thing. Hi, Lack of Bones, welcome in. The first thing that I bought that wasn't off of a English website. The first perfect introduction to what would be the best anime. It's Tengen Toppa Gurren Lagann. Weird special Chinese edition. There's no way I can show you all of it because there's some stuff in the box. Whoa, why'd that CD flip? The ornate prettiness, all the OVAs, anything Tengen Toppa Gurren Lagann that came out is all in this. My master collection. I'm very happy to have it physically. Alright, what else? Dilbert jump scare. I bought a bunch of Sailor Moon bootlegs once, so I could watch everything on my CRT, but they were so bad I returned them and bought a bunch of expensive wires to stream from my PC instead. Oh, there you go. I have so many VHSs in the other room that I've already showed on another stream, but I just have a fucking like box full of old wrestling stuff that you can't see anywhere because it's all censored now, and it's been like that for a long time. Come with a free dill burrito? No. See, I, like fresh out of high school, got a job at a overnight truck stop, and I was in the subway. So every morning when I was done, as I was leaving, I would just walk by the CD kiosk thing and go, what am I getting? What am I buying to go home, watch, and then pass out? And oh boy, did I get a bunch. Here, let's go. Oh, yeah, I forgot about this. This is my steel tin copy of the complete Spawn, the animated HBO series. This is one of my pride. This is precious to me. It's so good. Todd McFarlane's a goofy fucker, but boy howdy did he have a grasp upon teenage Bud when it came to his art style. Ugh. All right. It's so good. It's sad that it just kind of cut off. One step closer to digitizing my VHS collection. Oh, I would love to do that. I would absolutely love to do that. But I don't have the RAM. Or any of the other mechanical pieces. Alright, I think that this one is funnier than this one. I really do. I need more VHS tapes, but I need better storage first. I feel that. I feel that. No, yeah, they're both funny. They're both funny. But the internet and the Reddit level obsession with people yipping about this fucking movie has made it painful to watch through other people's misdeeds. Meaning of life funny. And here's my copy of Time Bandits, which I swear to God is in English. They just had a French only box. Did I? No. Oh. Kidding. It was reverse. Yeah, it's French. The joy of living in a dual language country is that they had to make sure that it was a reversible label for a lot of things. So if it did wind up in French land, they could have it displayed properly. Time Bandit's very good. Time Bandit's very good. Ugh. I like how the ending that it's kind of... well, I won't spoil it. But it wasn't the ending that most were expecting. I put a several-minute-long Holy Grail-style intermission in my school project in middle school. I was part of the problem. The Knights of Saint Knee. Oh, hi, Bake. Welcome in. That ending is wild. Okay, plug your ears if you don't want to be spoiled on the ending of Time Bandits. 3, 2, 1. It kind of ends in the most miserable, and then the universe kind of imploded way. I won't explain the plots, but it is an ending where it kind of slaps you up the side of the head and goes, nah, nothing good happened. Sadly, I find myself quoting, "'Tis only a flesh wound in my brain," but never saying it. Jazza, that's okay, because I went to high school with some kid who, autistically, every once in a while, as his stim, would start saying, "The Knights will say knee." And, the first time, out of nowhere, kind of funny, because, absurdist random humor. But, man, fourth month in, and it's just kid, you gotta stop fucking saying that, or someone's gonna beat you. Boy, howdy did that happen. Alright. We move on. It's a Terry Gilliam thing, right? Yes. Hence why I had all those kind of shuffled together in the nice pile. I have owned 4 copies of this movie, but every time that I got a special edition copy, somebody fucking stole it. One of the goddamn copies of Evil Dead that I had was this thick case that had the Necronomicon in it. Now I just got this cheap, flimsy one, but it's okay, because this is really good. If you are startled by, visceral imagery without seeing it, but imagining it, don't watch the tree scene. The version with the crew member edited out? I don't know. And then we have Evil Dead 2. Now, some people ask, why in Evil Dead 2 does it start off with a retelling of this movie? This is very simple. Sam Raimi doesn't own the rights to this movie. The fucking At Time studio did. So, when they made this, they just said, fuck it, we'll just redo one as like an explanation of the events happening prior. So what you can do is you can watch this movie all the way up to about the ending, and then you can start this right after that little 10-minute intro kind of breakdown where Ash gets up and the sun hits him, and start from here. And it's perfectly fine. There are versions on there online that you can just do that. Still, very good. Very good. I also have a copy of Army of Darkness, but that's somewhere. And by somewhere, I mean it's either in another box that I didn't open or somebody else has it. And Army of Darkness also has a recap intro. Yeah, but that's kind of necessary just because it's not formatically named the same, but is still a continuation of this series. This is an underappreciated movie with Bruce Campbell. Bubba Hotep. Watch Bubba Hotep. That's all I'm saying. But when I tell you that I had like an elaborate, goofy ass looking fucking case for this one, put this in your mind and think this with the Necronomicon. I really want to see that. It looks cool. Well, that's all. Is that the sequel to Ben-Hur? No. No, it is not the sequel to Ben-Hur, nor is anywhere long to it. This is what if Bruce Campbell played Elvis Presley. And Elvis, at one point in his career, traded positions with an Elvis impersonator. So the Elvis impersonator left with Elvis's group saying, I'm Elvis. And Elvis himself went, fuck it, I'm going to go get a trailer and live like a normal guy and not care. And then it's flash forward to early 2000s in a retirement home, and there is a literal goddamn mummy trying to suck the life out of people. And this guy down here, that's JFK. They turned to black. Good movie, fun. I just appreciate Bruce Campbell, especially playing ancient goddamn. God, I miss physical media. I miss when special editions had any value. Oh, Minty, you missed it. I have the first 10 seasons of South Park. These are pre-2016 copies. We got it all. Now I just need to find out. What season episodes 200 and 201 happened so I can watch Scott Tenorman Must Die. Also for reference, we have all four season 5. Thank you. We have all 4 volumes of Batman the Animated Series. That one I'm especially excited to rewatch. Some other good mentions that'll probably be one-off movie nights in the future. Natural Born Killers is good. If you haven't watched Natural Born Killers, it's very good. I used to have the DBZ box set. I want to kind of get Kai. I kind of want to get the Kai set because Kai's only sin is they turn Popo blue. Also, the Platinum series of Freddy vs. Jason, one of the last true slasher movies before slasher became long dead, and then Terrifier kind of brought it back in a traditional sense. I didn't expect a Rodney Dangerfield movie like that one. This? Yeah, this is a very fun movie. And then legitimately, like, since I was 5 years old, one of my favorite movies of all time. It's RoboCop. It's Robert Cop. Ooh, 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 ooh. I love RoboCop. I love RoboCop. It's such a good fucking movie. When you don't understand that it's a gigantic fucking satire event, it's so good as an action movie. Then you understand all the satire and oh yeah, same big. But actually, what's funny is the ending had more impact with that one guy who fell into the vat of toxic waste and then comes out all like dripping apart. When he gets hit by the car, in moments before when he's just help me, that stuck with me way more than Alex Murphy getting blown away with a bunch of shotguns. I don't know why. I guess it was the body horror aspect versus just watching a dude get shot. My grandma turned it off and put on Lethal. You watch that Mel Gibson, man. He says some funny stuff. Nothing bad will ever happen if you watch Mel Gibson. Lenticular. It's also, you can scratch it. Also, hi, Frog. Robo want Oreo. What else? Ah, yes. '20th anniversary edition of Mystery Science Theater 3000. This is just a bunch of episodes. It's 10 or so episodes. I kind of want to rewatch the movie instead, because the movie's really funny. But you know how I say that, like, Nostalgia Critic and Angry Video Game Nerd are, like, the two components that I can point out and be like, almost every YouTuber is somehow connected with them as, like, an inspiration. Whether it's directly or they're inspired by somebody else who was inspired by them. This is where commentary comedy comes from. This is somebody sitting there watching something and riffing on it. This is the source. I also have volume 20 and volume 18. So you can understand how many seasons there are of this shit. Yeah, the original React Andy squad. I've watched Pink Flamingo with my mom and her boyfriend. Nothing will ever be weirder than that. Watched a John Waters movie with your mother? That's brave. That's brave. I appreciate that. I appreciate your honesty in explaining this. Minty, you are very powerful. I have so many fucking stacks of movies behind. Oh. One fantastic movie and 2 alright sequels, and each one of them has Weird Al Yankovic in it. Speaking of, here's Weird Al Yankovic tour from like 2010, I want to say. And then keeping within the musical, this is one of the best DVDs I've seen when it comes to just appreciating musicianship. This is really cool if you want to watch a man just kind of reflect on his life while also explaining his passion with music and exploring the fact that he's not as good as everyone says, so he relearns and gets even better. I miss Neil Peart. Oh god, I got so many fucking... There we go. Final 6 piles? Nope, 7. I miscounted. Yeah, this is a fantastic one. It's also very beautiful. Shut up, I didn't mean that. I didn't mean that. This has got some great interviews, great drum playthroughs. Highly recommend getting it. Or obtaining the ability to watch it. There's your skirt around. I'm not saying spend money. I'm just saying view it. Wink. Speaking of viewing things, this is the funniest movie. This is one of the funniest movies. If you want a pinpoint to when culture started, this was the first filmed fart joke. This movie has the first fart joke on the silver screen. We love Mel Brooks. We love Mel Brooks. Gene Wilder's hilarious in this movie. He's also hilarious in this movie, which initially was going to be called Springtime for Hitler, but then some producer, funny enough, was like, Mel, maybe don't do that. And then the one fucking guy that producer instantly thought, oh, if we call it Springtime for Hitler, he'll get really upset by that. Heard that Mel was going to call it Springtime for Hitler and said, you should have done that. Change it back. And he's like, we can't do that. We're like a week away from show. We can't change all the posters. Also, the new version isn't terrible. I'd rather watch this one. But the remake isn't that bad. Also, back in the day when you could fit an entire second disc worth of special features alone. Oh, I know I'm missing movies. I don't think I've seen Mel Brooks films since before. I could form coherent memories. We'll have to correct this, Minty. My dad had good taste, but I could not appreciate it as a toddler. Yeah, many cases. New version's alright. Mel Brooks isn't as good as Gene Wilder, though, despite his higher body count. Yeah, just don't let him drive, that's all. Not terrible. Has the weirdest story. So this is the start of a man who made like 4 good movies. And then he made this one and leaned very hard on the fact that he made 4 good movies and said, what if I tied them all together? But this movie, honestly, not that terrible. This movie, I have questions. And I'm going to say now, before I go further, I have not seen Clerks 3. And just hearing, like, the opening to that movie, I don't want to see it. It sounds way too fucking depressing. But this movie, Clerks 2, was actually rated PG-13 in Canada. Because all it was is just swears. There's nothing actually bad. And in Canada, we don't give a fuck about swears. We're worried about, violence and gratuitous nudity. So when Bud was 16, he got to bring Frog, who at the time I think was like 12, to go see Clerks 2 in the theater. Funny as shit. Yeah, they made a 3rd one. Yeah, you really ruined my life with that one. Listen, I didn't know there was going to be a donkey scene at the end. You didn't know there was going to be a donkey scene at the end. 3rd individual who was with us did not know, but we all laughed. We all cringed for a second, and then we laughed. But yes, Fudgy, there's a 3rd one. And in the third one, they couldn't get Rosario Dawson back, her. So she's just dead? Which implies that because she was pregnant, 2 people died? I wanted SpongeBob. So yeah, Kevin Smith's movies. Mallrats is good. Dogma's really good for what it is. Chasing Amy's alright. Speaking of, I swore I had it. Ah, yeah, here it is. This one's not bad. Honestly, I still quote some moments from this every once in a while. But it's really funny that, like, 15 years ago, he wanted to make Mallrats 2, and even 15 years ago, people were like, malls don't exist anymore, dude. Like, this is a time capsule. You show this to kids nowadays, and they'll be like, what the fuck is, what's this fantasy land where there's one big place where everyone goes to shop? That's not Amazon. Let's watch Yoga Hosers? No, I would rather hang myself with a pair of lederhosen. Jazza, that's one of the worst fucking movies I've seen. And when Kevin came out and he was like, all I do is smoke weed now because I feel like I'm funniest when I'm high, is like the worst fucking decision he could have made creatively. I only know Kevin Smith because he posts pics of him crying a lot from movies he watched and talked about fucking his wife or something. Yes, infamously before he had a heart attack because he was a fat piece of shit, he would constantly talk about how hot his wife is and how lucky he is to stick his little penor in her. And then after his heart attack and his massive weight loss journey, he's crying about everything because he almost died and now he's worried he's going to die again. Funny guy. Not funny when he writes things, but, you know, like, funny to look at. This was a movie Bud watched when he was 7. He shouldn't have watched it when he was 7. But this is well, yes, it is Kino Frog, but it's also Toxic Yowie. This is Toxic Yowie. This is violent, blood everywhere, Toxic Yowie by the end of it. Yeah, my parents didn't care. I watched RoboCop when I was 5. And like I said, it's been one of my favorite movies forever. Oh, honorable mention of a really good movie to watch. Super Troopers. Enhance. Ooh. Ah, there we go. Alright, continuing with the fact that Bud constantly will forever not shut up about him. This has got such a good soundtrack made by Prince. Hi, Sodacoma, welcome in. This has got such a fucking banger soundtrack made by Prince, who made it in 2 weeks. Once again, I'll explain that Jack Nicholson was asked by Warner Brothers when they were done filming, who do you think should we get to make the score to this movie? And he went, get Prince. And they were like, okay, and they offered Prince it, and they were expecting, like, it'll take him, like, what, 2-3 months? And he came back 2 weeks later, and he was like, here you go, soundtrack's done. And he had, like, 10 fucking music videos lined up to do. Great. This is what made them not want to work with Tim Burton. So, this movie was such a fucking success that they just gave Tim Burton keys to the kingdom. And when he made Batman Returns, his idea was we were going to explore more of the characters. It was going to be more character-oriented. It was going to be darker in that sense. But unbeknownst to Tim Burton, this movie was really popular and Batman is still viewed by everyone as a kid's character. So McDonald's made a bunch of fucking toys lined up. And when McDonald's already had plans for all of these little fucking toys and Happy Meals to get kids, because they know kids are going to want to watch Batman, and it turned out this movie was so fucking dark that it was scaring children, McDonald's got really upset. Like, really upset. Because their whole thing was, we were expecting a Batman movie. The first one was kind of dark, but not that dark. So yes, in response, they were like, no, make it like the 60s. And then we got this weird amalgamation from Joel Schumacher. Scrotus, Batman was the fourth word that I said as a child. I grew up learning to fucking speak words off these movies. As my mom can state, I would just actually be sitting there as a child in the living room watching movie. No, not that one. No, Sodacoma. This one. The one where Danny DeVito bites a nose off a dude, where the movie ends with fucking Christopher Walken electrocuted to death and he's a skeleton. The one that's a lot more dramatic. Yeah, the fourth. No, Mom, Bad, Batman. And for the longest time, I was to be referred to as Batman as a young child between the ages of 3 and 5. And because one year I got a Halloween costume that was the little cowl and the little cape, I would not take that off, and I would run around with the cape and the little cowl and be like, I'm Batman. Thank you, Headbat. Sub-Zero's a really good one. Whoa. Rangers, hello. Thank you, Flower. Hope stream was good. Belated Birthmas? It was your Birthmas recently, I think, but thank you for raid. Welcome in. Hello. Hi, I'm Bud. Hello. Becky Fox. Thank you for raid as well. Hello. It was today? I knew it. Well, happy Birthmas. You're old now. You're going to fall apart. Your bones are dust. But thank you both for the raids. I assume you were doing the collaboration. Thank you again. Welcome in. Hello, I'm Bud. I'm going through all my DVDs that I've had in a box for like 7 years because some very kind viewer who wanted to go by FootFan45 bought me an external DVD drive. So now I can watch a bunch of shit I haven't seen in a very long time because I haven't had a fucking DVD player. And I refuse to hook up my PS4. I don't have a TV. But hi. Abionic Factor? Oh, that game's cool. I've never played it, but I've watched a lot of people play it, and it looks neat. But hi, everyone. Welcome in. Hello. Hi, Tasty. Welcome in. Like, for Mortal Kombat? No, it's Batman and Freeze Sub-Zero. This is a specific story within the Batman animated series universe where Victor is trying to once again get Nora back up and running and cure her. And it ends on an oil rig, and it's really good. But it's basically just a glorified 2-part episode. Like, it is at the end of it, it's just a really high-quality 2-part episode and didn't need to have its own standalone movie, unlike Mask of the Phantasm, which totally deserved its own standalone movie. But this is still really fun to watch. This is also a fun watch. This is a November movie, though. I'm going to keep fucking telling people this is a November movie. Because this movie starts at the end. It starts at the end of Halloween. So that's November 1st. And leads up to Christmas. So you watch this in between the two holidays. Because you're understanding that Halloween's over. And then you're getting excited for Christmas. Excited for. It's coming. It's arriving. If Surely as an Adult Swim fanatic, you have Robot Chicken in your boxes. No. Unfortunately, I don't have a lot. Everything that I have is stuff that I've naturally come across. Few things were purchased online. The only thing that really was purchased online through a non-English website was my complete copy of Tengen Toppa Gurren Lagann with all the episodes and the OVA in the 2 movies. Gonna grab some food, but I've been lurking. Okay, well, thank you again for Red, and happy birth, miss. You have good, yummy food. I could still fuck people up, though, and say, look, it's Rick and Morty time.
Poggers!
Thank you, follow. Right, we also have The Big Lebowski. I'm down anytime that John Goodman's in a movie, but Steve Buscemi's in there. And then you got Jeff Bridges. And you got Jesus. And he whacks the ball. You good man. And Nightmare Before Christmas reminds me of how a friend of mine told me Disney would tear down all their Halloween decorations the day before Christmas. Gave me the image of them tearing down the Jack Skellington statue. Like, no, they took him down. All right. I don't have a Blu-ray player because, like I said, I don't want to plug in my PS4. But I will show off real quick. I got this Berserk movie. And I got this Berserk movie. And I got this Berserk movie. So if at any point I do decide to plug in that PS4, we get to watch all that. But this is a movie that I haven't seen in a long time, and I need to start watching or start showing off to people. This is another Terry Gilliam movie. This is Baron Munchausen. This movie I watched for the first time on TVO. Now, what's TVO? It was channel 32 on the regular TV. Thank you, Tasty, for the 5 FOMO streak. Well, why am I taking it away? I'm talking about it. Bud was 14, 15 at the time he watched this for the first time on TVO, and the very special part was I was high out of my mind on mushrooms. Just fucking blasted. And it was one of the best movie experiences I've had in a long time. Because my, 16-inch tiny little TV expanded to the size of the wall. And it turned really big. And I got to watch this entire movie. Very focused. Good film. And it swallowed you? No. No, mushrooms, Glail, give you, distortion. Hallucinogenic. It doesn't give you mind-breaking, things are happening. When you get high on mushrooms, or at least from my experience, sometimes things get foggy, or things just start distorting via shape and size. Some things get, out of place and squiggly. Or you lock onto something and you really focus on it, and then visually you think it's a lot bigger because you're just focused on it. Best movie experience I had was accidentally taking 100 milligram edible and watching the uncut Lord of the Rings trilogy. Ah. Yeah, you were there. You were there. Alright, we have the director's cut of Hellboy. in a very thick container. We have 3 discs, and what the fuck is this? Oh yeah, the diary. Again. Hi, Beef and Beans, welcome in. This is when special editions gave a fuck about what you'd be getting. Like, this is just a little booklet. This is just a little fucking booklet. They didn't need to do this, but they were like, you know what? No, fuck you. It's a special edition. And you get to see everybody. There's Abe, and the burn lady. Also, Jesus, did something happen today? Woke up 30 minutes ago, 50 notifications on Discord. And then we also have Hellboy 2, The Golden Army. Too bad we didn't get a third one out of it. But again, comic, Ron Perlman. Comic, Ron Perlman. Comic, Ron Perlman. Seth MacFarlane's in this one as a ghost. Now you're aware of that. Yeah, they're both very rewatchable. I'm sad we didn't get a third one. And probably will never get a third one. But we can hold on hope. Perlman was just unfairly perfect casting for anyone who'd try after. Yeah. Also, most other attempts just don't understand what you need to do with Hellboy. I have this on VHS. I also have this on DVD. It's GT. Again, I am your strongest GT defender. This is the last 4 episodes. Yeah, the last 4 episodes of GT. I still have at least one of my Cell Saga VHSs. Nice. GT is horrible for the first half. Like, absolutely fucking god-awful garbage for the first half. Because they try really hard to make it another villain of the week Journey travel. Like, do you remember all the boring parts of the Journey to Namek where they went to all the little fucking planets that weren't Namek? That's the first half of GT. That's it in a nutshell. That's the first half of GT. And then about Baby Saga, they locked the fuck in. They locked the fuck in. I wonder how much money I can get from my Tenchi DVD collection. If you're hurt for money, probably quite a lot, because people have been desperate to go after physical media now that they started realizing that they don't own anything digital and all that shit goes away. What else do we got? I still have a couple stacks left. I have to figure out how to rid all this. All of them? Oh yeah, sick. If I only watched the one then? Yeah, okay, cool. Alright. So like a couple of the DVDs I showed you with the extra fantastic packaging, you can kind of tell that these are like specialty, we just want to throw out the movies. This is the perfect example of we just want to throw out some movies. So the like truck stop that I worked at had a bunch of these, which were just pre-packaged 3 films from a specific era. There was 70s, 80s, 90s. I think there was a 60s one too. But this one's really good. You have Deliverance, The Original Exorcist, and A Clockwork Orange. You guys want to know how much this cost me? $10. This was basically buy a movie for $5, buy 2, get 1 free. This is one of the best scores that I got when I was a kid. We should watch A Clockwork Orange soon. $2. Ah, here we go. This and boner pill would go so hard together. I've got a few of those Walmart randomly combined collections of westerns and whatnot for my grandpa. Oh, are they here or are they over there? Are they on the pile I'm holding? No. Weird. Hold on, I might actually have more movies in the other room than I originally thought. Incorrect. I have 3 more piles that I forgot about in the other room. So we'll start off. I kind of get why everyone liked this movie when it first came out. I kind of get why everyone liked this movie when it first came out. This one confuses me though. See, this one was stylistic. It was very of its time. This one feels like it was goofy. Like way goofier than it ever needs to. Are they still making a third one? Hi, Talking Trash. Welcome in. Yes. Yes. You unfortunately see my flesh. Oh. We're going through my DVD collection because someone very nice bought the external DVD burner off my throne, so now I could watch stuff again. Oh, there we go. The current pile in front of me is as tall as my desk. This is concerning. It's the Dark Knight Returns Deluxe Edition, Part 1 and 2. Why would you burn discs, though? For backups. It's a CD... It's an external CD DVD drive-in burner. Hi, Old Man Windbreaker. Welcome in. This movie has Peter Weller as Batman. That's RoboCop playing Batman. It's really good. I don't like what Frank Miller's The Dark Knight did to Batman and his overall reputation. But this is pretty damn good. Son, this is an operating table, and I'm a surgeon. Oh, there it is. I also have this older one, Batman Gotham Knight. This one is kind of really neat, and it's not talked about a lot. But this is a bunch of sub-stories told in various different art styles. Do you remember the Animatrix? Think the Animatrix, but it's like 5 people
real.
all telling their story of Batman, and they all like think of him as different. Like one literally thinks that he's like a fucking shadow that just pops up. Hi Kago, welcome in. But how can you be this based? I was born in the 90s. physical media with advertisements inside of it. But yeah, this one's kind of neat. Want to check out Gotham by Gaslight again sometime? It's always such a shame. We almost got an early Arkham game before the Arkham games that was going to be based on it, but it got scrapped. Yeah. Many such cases, unfortunately. Ah, here we go. Chat, do you want to guess how old this DVD is? I used to watch this DVD when I was 12. I'm not even kidding. I can confirm that because you can see how fucking sun-bleached it is. This DVD is from 1999. Is old. Is damn old. It's so fucking old. Hi, Bulgarian. Welcome in. 100 years old, yeah. Oh, the characters from Fortnite. Exactly. Same. But yes, this is my oldest copy. I was born when this CD was made. 99? This is a good watch. We should watch it again. This is one of my favorite musicals. Hi, Blackout. Hi, Blackout. Welcome in. Ooh, hope well. All right. Here we go. This is what I meant by I was missing something out of my Kevin Smith collection. This is the special edition of Dogma. I really like my special editions. Also, this has every stupid ad that's in the movie that they're trying to be pro-Christian in this Got Nails? Nails cigarette. Look, it's a movie! Egga Muffin! Then we got Hosties. Now it's Fish Marshmallow. I really do think that Dogma is like his best work. Also, he got Selma Hayek in the movie to be a stripper. She ain't showing Tata, but like she's up there on stage, so good job. Just like Dusk from Dusk Till Dawn. Comedy Central used to love playing Dogma and the Hebrew Hammer if they had nothing else in mind. True! True! Funny movie. The fact that Alan Rickman's in it, and Alan Rickman has said positive words about Jason Mew, very funny. We should watch this soon. Oh, if you could only see how many fucking stacks of movies are around me at this point. Ah yes, remember to turn your computer off for Y2K. So true! Hey look, we finally gotten into those. This totally was on the Walmart stack. It's 3 movies in one. It's the John Candy collection. It's Delirious. Not a well-known movie because it didn't make that much money. Spaceballs. Everyone knows what the fuck that is. And Canadian Bacon. A personal favorite of mine. I really like Canadian Bacon. That's a funny movie. Also, a good movie to pair with Canadian Bacon. It's Strange Brew. Look, Glail, we got there. And look, I have a physical fucking copy of it. Because of course I do. Why wouldn't I? What else can I tag off from this one? Bacon. Squirrel. Squirrel. I thought every Canadian was issued a copy. Sadly, no. No, that is something you need to inherit or, like, discover on your own. And now we get to the funny parts of me working at a truck stop when I was just out of high school and discovering movies in that time where you could just sell the National Lampoon's title to anybody. This is senior trip. You know the guy who plays Hawkeye in the Marvel movies? This is his first movie ever. This movie, and I shit you not, has Kevin McDonald, one of the kids in the hall, playing a schizophrenic who thinks that he is Captain Kirk. He's a bit side character in it. Tommy Chong is the bus driver. The whole movie is just a bunch of high school kids going from their high school to, I think, Washington, the capital, just for a trip. And it's nothing but debauchery and drugs and everything else you'd expect from the title National Lampoons, but none of the quality. I watch it because it's funny, not because it's good. And I want to emphasize that. I watch it because it's funny, but not because it's good. It's like a funny, they actually made this. Not like a funny, that joke was good. It has its moments, but you can't walk in expecting actual National Lampoon quality. Now, speaking of actual National Lampoon quality, if you have not seen Animal House, I am upset with you, but I will fix you normal. Animal House is one of the funniest goddamn things. Because if you see... Yes. This is a very limited format of the HD DVD variety. You get in my Discord and we will watch good movies soon. Because if you've watched that one episode where Bender goes to Mars and he joins the Robot House Academy, it's just this. Just this. I miss you, Mr. Labushi. Anywho. Robot House! Animal House is one of those things where, like, 1 or 2 bits of it ruins it for me. That's understandable and fair, as it is a movie trapped in a time frame that doesn't really portray everything quite well. I appreciate cinema for what it is and understand that not everybody making cinema is good. It's like, hey, I really think Quentin Tarantino's a piece of shit. I like his movies, but as a person, I'd punch him in the nose. That's just kind of it. Just, one character in particular, hammer to face. Fair enough. This is surprisingly not talked about as much. For how funny a Jim Carrey movie it is, and I think it's mainly because Jim Carrey just gets a dildo up his ass. I mean, him getting cucked by the little guy midget limo driver at the beginning when he got married, leading into have to deal with his sons and all of them being brilliant. None of that bothered anybody, but I think the scene where he realized that he got a dildo up his ass all night, I think that's what put everybody off on this movie. I could be wrong. I'd give him a mental disorder that makes feet just Hi, Tony. You'd make him not be able to perceive feet? Bear. Sonic Force soon. Oh, man. I remember watching this one a good bit on the random TV channels. The censored version of this is really funny because it takes away, like, 4 really funny jokes, which is kind of sad. All right. This and Lord of War is two movies that I used to watch in high school a lot when I used to hang out with my drug dealer. We would pop these on back to back because my drug dealer at the time, when he was younger, smoked so much crack that it shrank his heart, so he couldn't do any hard drugs anymore, but he missed doing it all, but he wanted a reminder. So he would intentionally enjoy watching Blow because it ended with the main guy getting fucked over, and he liked Lord of War because we both appreciated Nick Cage, but that also ends with, oh no, somebody did too much coke and fucked everybody over. I watched The Northman with my drug dealer. I don't know what Northman is. But did you watch Spun? Spun rings a bell. Spun rings a bell, but I can't think of it off the top of my head. I should have put this one next after this one because character-wise it makes more sense, but fuck it. It's Jim Carrey's Man on the Moon. You don't know The Northman? I mean, I might. I'm gonna be honest. I watch a lot of movies. I got a lot of silly things up in my skull all the time. The one where the wrestler guy is a cook. I think it's jockey. Ricky. What? Mickey Rourke? Hold on. Northman. Did it come out in 2022? Oh, it's a Viking movie? I'm gonna... Wait, Bjork is in it? Bjork is in it. Bjork is in it as Slav Witch. I'll watch it because Bjork's in it, but I'm gonna be honest, I just don't care for Viking stuff. I just don't give a shit about Viking stuff because every time it's just, I'm big dude, here's my boat, here's my axe. Like, if I want to watch that, I'll watch Conan the Barbarian. We should watch the 5 Deadly Venoms and Ricky O in the Discord. I'll watch Ricky O. It's more a Viking revenge story. I'll look into it later. But I don't that's not the kind of movie that I jump towards. Let's not bring up the tragic event that happened in this, but the Twilight Zone movie is a movie. And it took a long time for me to discover the thing that happened in this. If you want to look that up, that's your own time. Ugh. I haven't listened to my Jailhouse story yet. It's Hackers and War Games. It's Hackers and War Games. Chat, do you know how fucking stupid these two movies are in the same collection? Oh, man. The Northman is directed by the guy who did The Lighthouse. You should have led with that. Hackers is really funny because you have so many good actors in this, but it's extremely 90s. And then War Games is, it's peak. Well, this is peak Matthew Lillard and peak Angelina Jolie. But this is Matthew Broderick in one of his funniest fucking roles because he's literally talking to the AI right now. He's talking to Grok in this movie. He's playing Battleship with Grok, but Grok actually has the nuclear launch codes. It's so fucking stupid. Hackers, I'll watch 1 billion times. War Games, I have to laugh at every time. And I think they made a remake or like a really late sequel to War Games. I'm not too sure. But that one just is dumber than the original. Yeah, that Battleship movie got scrubbed off the face of the earth. Now, Glail, There's no point in them making there's no point in them shoving Lawnmower Man into these two sci-fi movies, because these two sci-fi movies are like rated PG-13. We have 2 Lawnmower Man movies we can put in one collection. It has a sequel. It has a sequel. You guys think I wouldn't fucking own Lawnmower Man? There was 2. Yeah, there was a second one. I only remember Battleship because it came out a month earlier in Japan. Sure. What's Lawnmower Man? I say this in the nicest way possible, but what if we took a big dumb retard and we made him super smart with computers and science, and then he got a god complex? It's one of the dumbest fucking movies. Lawnmower Man ending. I don't want the whole ending. I just want that. There it is. Access denied. Access denied. I'm going to show you the level of CGI they had back in the day. And then I'm going to pause it at a point. And if you figure it out, your brain's as broken as me. Access denied. This is the ending from Lawnmower. Access denied. Access denied. Access denied. Access denied. Access denied. Access denied.
This universe
Here it comes.
I am God.
Do you know? Are you aware? Hi, Sybil. Hi, Sybil. Oh, shit, Lawnmower Man? Yeah. You know why I bring this up? Because I'm showing everyone my fucking DVD collection. Look. Look. It had a sequel. Oh, all right. I'm running out of battery life on my phone, so I should probably get through this. There was a second. Fantastic first movie. The sequel is good, but I had a history teacher who liked this just too much because it actually did deal with history. Fantastic sequel. Guillermo made it. Really fucking good. Underrated gem, and we need to go through all the pre-MCU comic slot movies. They tried to get Grant Morrison to make a Lawnmower Man 3 and 4. That's fucking stupid. You should play Lawnmower Man SNES game on stream. I will blow my brains out. Thomas Jane Punisher, very good. Revolta, funny as villain. Hi, Benny. Hi, Benny. Soon. I don't know about Daredevil or Punisher or Catwoman. We will watch the Daredevil one because it's silly. Buh. This is the best example of how a music documentary basically goes. The formula in this is perfect. Walk Hard, the Dewey Cox story, is one of my favorite satirical, like, musical documentary, but this is the best one because it beat for beat works perfectly. It's like watching Not Another Teen Movie and going, oh, they just hit every trope of a teen movie in the 90s perfectly with it. Daredevil's movie is funny. The Netflix Daredevil show was legit good. Yes, for the first 2 seasons. Dewey Cox, very fun. It's Ali G in the house. It's Sacha Baron Cohen before he became fucking really annoying. And all he wants to be is a white guy. It's like this is the current day Toronto man where they just really want to be Jamaican. I have the Ali G show full box set. Nice. I love the Ali G. Another, like, necessary Kubrick film to watch. You kind of need to watch this one. Although the first half of the movie, it feels like two different movies got mashed together. Like, all the training feels like it could be capsulated and then ends on its own. And then the second they get to Vietnam, you're like, am I in a new movie's, like, second half? Also, fun fact. The guy who's in the helicopter with the fucking, like, heavy machine gun shooting people and yelling at them going, yeah, it's great. He was supposed to be the original drill instructor, but then they got, I can't fucking remember his name, but they got the other guy, and he was supposed to be only coaching the first one. And then instead, they were like, no, you're going to play him. So, kind of feel bad for that first guy whose coach literally took the role from him. You know who that is? Oh, hi, Has. But have you ever wondered what it would look like if Jimmy Neutron the movie released for the Atari? Like E.T.? Yeah, Lee Emery. Thank you, Lee Emery. Yeah, Lee Emery was supposed to only coach the other guy how to be a drill instructor, and then Kubrick went, no, you're the drill instructor. Our Lee Emery. There we go. But yeah, this movie's fucking stupid. This movie, man, WCW at one point could have had the world, and then they kept getting so stupid and greedy, and they let Hogan do stuff. But this just has a shit ton of real wrestlers in it. No, not like the game. The actual movie. Well, yeah, but you said Jimmy Neutron, the movie released for the Atari. It would look like E.T. It would be all pixelated and all shittery. They could barely keep the Jimmy Neutron movie afloat. Shit was... Oh, Discord? What? I don't see it. What? You should watch the Jim. No, I don't need to. I was trying to think of the name, but my brain kept auto-finishing Lee with Lee Harvey Oswald. That happens to the average American. Radio Rumble is the same brain space as like Fanboys to me, where it's a cute hobby love letter. Yeah, but like... Man, Fanboys just keeps getting sadder and sadder as the years go on because of how much it eventually just turned into George just threw it all away. I'm not American. But you're thinking of their history a lot. Suspicious. A classic. I really. Whoa. Video file. I never trust video files when I'm on screen. Hold on. I can't even check my phone. My phone's right here. This is where my phone is. Right here. Buh. It's the... Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, Hazmat has sent me the entire Jimmy Neutron movie, but it looks like it's 16 bits. Don't go around brandishing people as American. This is not okay, bud. But Schlorp, other people do it all the time to me because I'm Canadian, and they view us all as one giant continent instead of two separate countries. If other people are allowed to do it to me, why aren't I allowed to do it? It seems a little hypocritical if you ask me. Also, hey Schlorp. Yeah. Ernest Scared Stupid is great. I miss Jim Varney a lot, and I wish that our friend John Cena would take the role up. I want Mr. Cena to start doing Ernest P. Worrell Jr. content. I think that'd be great. I think that would be great. Or just have him be Ernest. I don't care. This one's funny because this is another one that I came across while I was doing the Subway overnights job. It's inside the actor's studio with Dave Chappelle before Dave left Hollywood the first time. It's really nice. It's a nice take. And I like watching interviews with people. James Lipton, always fun to listen to. It's a small thing, but I like it. I wish Bud would do my content. What does that mean? Back when Chappelle was funny. Yeah. He got old. That's typically how it works out. He got old. Ooh. It's an entire Police concert, but it's like huge. Live in Buenos Aires, and then ooh. Got 2 DVDs, 4 DVDs on this. Oh, these are 2 CDs. Gotta fit everything back in the fucking box. I swear to God, I'm gonna fucking kill myself. Do this content grabs pants. I mean, if it's consensual. Ah. Hey, Jazza, if you're still here, you're gonna laugh at this, but look, it's Crow Zero. It's a film by Takeshi Mike. I'm pretty sure this is one of them based off in animes, and then film live action. Another period of my time where I would just grab things off the shelf and buy them. You mean you need to hold me gently? Touch me gently. Touch me harder. Read Elfman, I have a headache. Do you have any advice? When was the last time that you properly hydrated with water? Regardless of your answer, take a little bit of salt, put it in a cup of water, and drink that. You're probably not properly hydrated enough. Also, consider how much light your eyes have been taking in. Many factors could be at play. I don't remember Tom Hanks pissing himself in this movie, but The Lady Killers is funny. The Lady Killers is a good movie. The Lady Killers is one of them neat little, this is a heist. But you don't know it's a heist. But you know it's a heist. Also, Tom Hanks with a funny southern accent. Good. It's pretty good. Do I have more of these, or is it just these 2? Alright, well, I think I got more than just these 2, but 2 of the Clint Eastwoods, The Enforcer and Magnum Force, both very good out of the Dirty Harry collection. You can even see, is this giving away the generic item? But this, very good. I miss watching old Clint Eastwood movies with my dad. It was a good time. Parches aggressively till I turn into a hard, dehydrated raisin. No! Moisturize, moisturize. Ooh. One of them silly, here's 6 episodes on a DVD. Not a whole season. You get 6 episodes. But by howdy did I get high and watch each and every one of these episodes religiously. Because this was at the time that I didn't have stable internet and I only had physical media to tie me over. Oh. Another classic. And just like someone asking me for feet, money first, money on the table. Talladega Nights is very, very, very fucking funny. The Cougar Falconbird? No, that is Futurama. But man, is Shake and Bake still one of the funniest bits. I don't like Will Ferrell, but I really like John C. Reilly and Will Ferrell. Yeah, this is the one where his dad throws a cougar in the back of the car and makes him drive blindfolded with a cougar. Yeah, control the cougar, and then you can control the road. It's very good, very good. Also, you get Andy Richter and Sacha Baron Cohen as two French gay lovers. What if we just agree that you say you like very thin pancake? That's a pretty good compromise. That is a pretty good compromise. But I won't do it. Break it, Frenchie. French version of Paint It Black too. Also very good. This movie's long. And I still have vivid memories of my dad when we first watched this movie being upset that he had to read, and then me looking at him and going, did you want the fucking Germans to sound British? Elf gently slathers you in lotion, then makes you drink 5 gallons of water. ASMR, brand new Elf Sleep Post. Yeah, relax your throat. It's all going in there. It's all going in there, and then your belly's going to be big and round and full of liquid. Then you're going to have to pee, but I won't make you yet. Because you have to watch me go through the entirety of my DVD collection first. Look, it's Ghostbusters. Look, it's Ghostbusters. My dad saw that movie for the first time and loved it. That's good. My dad watched it and really liked all the action and the violence, but hated that people were speaking their native tongues and he had to read. Because my dad was kind of a dumb, illiterate bastard, so... Ghostbuster 1 is a cultural icon. This one has the pink slime and not a single person puts their dick on it, so I don't believe that this movie should have been accurate the way that it was portrayed. No one tried fucking the slime. This one has a full fucking scene of Dan Aykroyd getting a ghost blowjob, but at no point does Dan Aykroyd put any of the slime in a Pringles can. You can deal with 2, everything passed just now. Yeah, pretty much. Side note, apparently they're making an animated Ghostbusters movie. So, you know, animated Ghostbusters movie might be good. It might be good depending on how they do that. Just set it like 30 years after the first one, or just do what the original idea was, and that Ghostbusters is a franchise thing. No. We'll wait until it happens and then see if it's good or not. We won't automatically assume it's terrible unless we have further information to make us start thinking that way. My favorite part of 1 is that Dan Aykroyd originally was writing it so much more earnestly, like about ghosts believing shit, and then I had to keep going. That's cool, Dan, but it doesn't really fit. How is this funny? You were just saying schizobabble. Yeah, the first 10 pages of the original draft had the Marshmallow Man on it. Like, the Marshmallow Man was supposed to open, and it was already a couple years into the Ghostbusters thing, and that Ghostbusters were a franchise. Like, I said this long ago, but you could have made the 3rd Ghostbusters movie, and you could have gotten Bill Murray on board if you just would have done the franchise thing. So, here's my pitch for Ghostbusters 3. It's a franchise across all of America Bill Murray's character is the CEO now of Ghostbusters Inc. or whatever the fuck you want to call it. And he's evil. And he wants ghosts to still be out there so he can still make money. You get Dan Aykroyd's character to recruit new kids who are actually going to go out and fight. And Ernie Hudson maybe shows up because he needs to collect a paycheck. God, I'd rather him just be in the movie. But people won't show up for Ernie Hudson. Unfortunately, they'll show up for fucking Dan Aykroyd. And then Harold Ramis, he just knows to the grind and he's just happy to have money to study. I had a much longer pitch for it, but basically you could have made Ghostbusters 3 by just turning Bill Murray into a villain. And he doesn't have to be a cosmic villain of sorts. He literally could have just been the capitalist greedy guy who went, no, but if we capture all the ghosts, then we don't get money anymore. And I think Bill Murray would have been on board with that. Born to paranormal activity, forced to Ghostbusters, a personal tragedy. Yeah, but he's also kind of crazy. Ask him about UFOs. He'll go on for a while about it. That I always give Dan a little credit, because when a whole shipment of his Crystal Skull vodka got stolen, he was asked about it and went, well, really, I'm happy that more people might get to try it at a price point better for them. Okay, that is kind of funny. This counts as one movie. Remember, this counts as one movie. It's just one movie broken apart. Weird that he kept making her, like, have to wiggle her toe in that one scene, or keep showing her toe. This is one of the best big mecha movies, and it's so sad it never got a sequel. And if anyone tells me it got a sequel, I'm going to look at them and say, you're crazy, that didn't happen. But Pacific Rim is one of the best fucking big mecha movies ever. God damn, is it so good. Nightmare 2, a classic. A Nightmare on Elm Street, psychologically pretty good. Oh, there it is. And the special edition of Clint Eastwood Dirty Harry. I can add this to the Dirty Harry collection stack that we already got going. Cool, we have 3 Clint Eastwood movies soon to watch. Obsidian, welcome in. Back to night streaming, huh? I stream when I stream. I stream when I stream. I stream when I hit the go live button. I always feel a little bad for Jackie Earl Haley. He's okay as a creeper Freddy for the remake, but man, that movie at large was terrible. The scariest part in that movie, Tasty, was a chicken jump scare when the chicken fell out of the fucking attic. That was the only part of that movie that made me even jump a little bit. You do be streaming when you stream. Exactly. You get it. A double stand-up feature of Richard Pryor. If you haven't watched Richard Pryor's comedy, very funny. Also one of them foundational comedians. A true Christmas classic is Die Hard. Never experienced the holidays without Die Hard. I don't care if people say just because it's not throwing Santa in your face every 5 seconds doesn't mean it's not a Christmas movie. Really good Arnold double feature. Total Recall and T2. Really funny that it's just Total Recall and T2. Ooh. Has anyone seen this? Has anyone seen this? Has anyone seen this fuck-ass CGI 3D movie? Anyone? Anyone? Oh, they're so fucking good. In not a quality, but just viewing experience. So fucking good. Mr. X fucked up liquors. Yeah. I think this is also the one where there's a tank at the end. Is that the one with the wedding scene? Maybe? Because I know there's like, is there 2 other ones of these? Or is there only 2? Oh no, one of the towers fell over. Fuck! Oh yeah. The good one. Because somehow every Ombak past this isn't that good. But this one's really fucking good. God, that scene where he jumps and he splits the motorcycle helmet in half with the elbow. A butt has struck the West Tower. No! Alright, we're close to the end. Holy shit, we're close to the end of the DVD pile. This one, and then this one, and then this one. Alright, well. Matt, I have the trio of movies you all been waiting for. The Platinum series of New Line. It's Austin Powers 1. It's Austin Powers The Spy Who Shagged Me. And it's Goldmember. And I want to point out that Goldmember is a movie that I seen in theaters as a child. I don't know why. Oh, right. The 2 twins that I hung out with wanted to go see it in theaters. And I was the lucky guy to come aboard. God, these movies. It's really funny, too, that they got Michael Keaton to be in this because it's Austin Powers is based off an old Michael Keaton character to begin with. Also, hi, Cody. Welcome in. Watched it a ton as a young fella. Fart smeller. Ugh. Pointing out that, yes, Dr. Evil does have a reference to P. Diddy on his asshole. Not on his asshole, but on his ass. Specifically, Goldmember, specifically. Twins, Basil, twins. Yeah, there were 2 guys. I think I was working at a movie theater when Goldmember came out. Neat. Alright. I'm missing some from my collection, but here's 2. Where it all started. But this is the first one I watched from them. I watched Next Movie before I watched this one, and thanks to Canadian broadcasting, I watched this at 5 a.m. when I was a little kid, because it was just on TV. Next Movie's really funny, too, because it's like a split. Where in this movie, Cheech and Chong are like together the entirety of it. This movie's more leaning towards skits, in a sense, where these 2 are both living in the same house. Chong goes to meet up with Cheech's cousin Red, because Cheech doesn't want to deal with them. Cheech instead stays home, and he's waiting on a hot date, and he's cleaning the apartment, and he's doing all his fucking laundry and everything, and he's fantasizing about hanging out with that one girl. Where Chong goes to pick up Cheech's cousin Red, played by Cheech anyway. That guy's just gotta feel the pot. And they're having a fucking blast. And Pee Wee Herman's in this movie as both himself and Pee Wee. It's very good. It's very good. It's underappreciated. Also, Chong does Space Coast. Hey, asshole! True. Do I have a copy of UHF somewhere? This might upset people, but I don't like UHF that much because it's more of it's less of a movie and more of just a bunch of skits. It's entertaining to watch every once in a while, but when you really boil down to it, I'm just watching. No. When it comes to a movie, it's not that fucking solid as a movie. Hear me out. The fact that the movie stops halfway through to play a music video is just very, wait, what's going on? And fundamentally, the real story of how Al's character is supposed to be running the TV station is kind of just dropped as like a B plot. The main focus is literally just a bunch of fucking skits and like Family Guy-esque cutaway jokes. It's not that good. Weird Al, like the mockumentary like movie with Daniel Radcliffe, that's a good movie because it's a movie with act and structure. The UHS movie, it's fun to watch every once in a while, but I wouldn't call it a good movie. I wouldn't even call it that entertaining outside of like a handful of skits. You're gonna tell me that you really enjoy Kramer blasting people with a fire hose that much? I'm gonna tell you I could find that same bit online as a YouTube skit or as just a real video. I always think different skits, recalling it. You aren't wrong, but I like the skit slop. That's fair, and that's fair. But when I watch a movie, I want like a story. If I want to watch Family Guy, I've seen him do worse too. I've also, you know what? It's really sad too, because when the Laugh Factory incident happened, a handful of years after that, they did the reunion of all of Seinfeld on Curb Your Enthusiasm, and they did a bit riffing on the Laugh Factory, and it's one of the funniest things that Michael Richards done, but no one fucking watched it because it was on Curb, and the people who were watching Curb didn't care about the whole Kramer situation anyway. Oh, I should watch Curb. I should watch all of Curb Your Enthusiasm again. All right. Battle of the Gods is pretty good. Battles of the Gods is pretty good. This is just one of those, hey, like Dragon Ball's back. I went out and bought it. And then I watched all of Super. Didn't get any of the other movies, just watched all of Super. Can't wait for them to redo all of Super and make it clean, because man, the animation on that first pass was really bad. All right, and did I not have Volume 3? I guess I never had Volume 3. Okay. We're gonna start, Final Five. Final Five. It's Juggalo Championship Wrestling. It's the old title. This is just a bunch of, technically not backyard wrestling, because this is under an actual league, and they have a ring, but it's got the same vibe as backyard wrestling. I have volumes 1 and 2. This is just a bunch of fucking dumb bullshit. It's entertainment wrestling. You gotta know. This is run by the guys who do ICP. No, it's not backyard wrestling, Glail, because backyard wrestling is literally just fucking dudes with like a hand camera in their backyard. This has like a proper ring. This is a real legitimate like wrestling league now. Who is it? Who is it that they roped in recently? Oh, you mean this Tasty? Yeah, I got it too. But no, JCW is like on par at this point with Ring of Honor. In that it's been around long enough. It has funding. They actually get people. This is not backyard. This is actually like taped, scripted, done right. This is just very extreme in that sense. If you want to see somebody get hit with a bunch, yeah, like deathmatch is like every fucking other event. If you want to see somebody get hit with a bunch of glass fucking light bulbs taped together, it's in here. Barbed wire table, it's in here. Fucking thumbtacks in the ring, it's in here. But streamer, I've seen people in backyards do that too. Yeah, but they don't have a budget. This has a budget. This has a fucking DVD that's... I've had this since 2001. I've had this since 2001. Come on, focus. 2001. JCW's still around. They changed their name to take out shit so they can actually promote themselves better. This is funnier, though. This is a deathmatch series. This is a whole, like, event from Japan that was illegally bootlegged. And it's got Violent J and Shaggy 2 Dope as two characters. They're playing two commentating characters. And they're just doing commentary over it. Oh. My phone died. And that's the last bit you'll see. Damn, we were two movies away from the end. Can I charge it? I don't have a charger near me. Fat Fuck Barrel Boy on stream. No, I'm not going to put Fat Fuck Barrel Boy on stream. The last two DVDs I was going to show off is I have Big Money Hustlers. This DVD also is from 2001. Phone didn't survive the deathmatch. Shake my head. No, phone's really old and the battery life is like 3 hours tops. And given that I've had it on for 2.5 hours straight, just running the camera. Big money movies are so stupid but funny. I hope they can do big money thrustlers still one day. Clowns in space. We'll find out. They've been getting somehow more attention as of recent. No more Manhunt? No more. And then the last one was Kevin Spencer. 3 episodes of Kevin Spencer. If you don't know what Kevin Spencer is, it's the kind of animation when you look at South Park and go, what would this look like in Canada with more drug abuse? That's what it was. Alright, now with that, give me a second. I have a massive pile of fucking movies around me that I'm gonna move, and then I want to throw my phone back on the charger. Oh. Ugh. Foot-room? Perfect. Bud could wrap his flesh hands around my throat. You guys want me to do a lot of stuff without paying me money. This isn't how this works. Remember, streamer needs to pay bills. Streamer can't do all this for the love of the game. And if people start demanding I do physical things for them, like strangling them out until they can't breathe, well, I need enough money to hire a lawyer when you try to sue me. Ugh. Oh, I thought I unplugged that. Get this fucking out of here. Excellent, excellent. Why would I need to pay my husband? Do I need to explain to you the finance? Hi, Tasty. I mean, I'm not your wife. Do I have to explain the complexity of how money Money makes everything work, and your idea does not work without money. Haha. Buh. All right, what else do I have? Ah, yes. Now that I've gotten through all of that, now that we've seen, we have in the future so much to watch where I don't have to load a pirate site and then get hit by buffer anymore. The only downfall is I have to run it through VLC. And VLC sometimes fucking pulls garbage quality. Anywho. I gotta go to bed. Well, good night, Glail. Thanks for hanging out. Buh. Dr. Bees. Alright. Real quick. I have 5 pieces of news. Starting with what I think is arguably the funniest bit. There is an account on Fortnite called Littlest Jeff 1, which was pulled up in the files. Like the 3.5 million. Like, it's been a total of 6 million emails has been pulled out of the Epstein files. This was the Fortnite account where Jeff spent money on V-Bucks. This account was inactive during the time that he was arrested and in jail. It was inactive throughout his entire arrest. And just as Epstein died, it came back online around season 10, which was around August 19th, or August of 2019, the same month that he quote-unquote died. Fortnite, the company came out and said, no, this is a random troll account. We debunked this theory. Here's the funny thing. All the information of this account has been pulled from the Wayback Machine. We're just running off screenshots now. The account itself went private. The account that is not Epstein's, but there's an email of Epstein paying $25.99 or V-Bucks for this account. Yeah, sure, he's still alive, by the way. He's totally still alive. If this was just Epstein played Fortnite, then yeah, I'd believe it. Leading to the he is still alive or something feels dumb, though that's what they're going for. No, Tasty, that's literally what's happening. So, the night Epstein was found dead in his cell, there was a post on that schizo board called 4chan, that website, where somebody went and very bluntly said, he didn't kill himself. I'm a guard here. And they brought in somebody else and they swapped him. And everybody laughed for years about this. We know who that guy is who made that post because he's currently in a trial right now and they confirmed that he actually worked at that jail. Like, we know his name. He's confirmed that he made that post. There are too many fucking coincidences for this not to be And also, I want to put it out there. Every conspiracy theory of the literal evil organization, what do you mean there's zero reason to keep him alive? Tasty, they're all buddies with him. We all have to come to the realization that the people in charge are actually the evil fucking pedophile ring that kill babies and eat them. Of course they're going to keep their good buddy Jeff alive. There's no way he hung himself in the jail by leaning. There's no way that he hung himself in the jail by leaning forward. None of this makes sense. Except if you look at it as a blatant cover-up. He's still alive. Holy shit. They killed him, but he's dead is what I'm getting at. They'll kill each other in a heartbeat. No, or they would have killed Clinton years ago. No, he's alive. He's alive. He's totally alive and he's playing Fortnite. And it's so fucked. Because again, there's no reason for the account to go private. And there's no reason for the Wayback Machine to scrub all this information. Blackmail, hubris, solidarity with someone with sheriff transgressions, blackmail, could be a lot of reasons. Yeah. I'm basically chalking it up to he's still so good of an asset that there's no point in him getting away. Like, there's no point in them killing the guy with a shit ton of secrets. No, because like, again, Tasty, he was a Mossad asset. He straight up worked for the Rothschilds. We have emails of him saying, "Hi, I'm Jeffrey Epstein. I represent the Rothschilds." He represents one of the richest families who arguably control the world. Yeah. A bunch of people say that. Hi, Devil. Welcome in. Either way. I wouldn't be shocked if they didn't kill the super evil guy and they pulled him out. Hope he's being tortured in hell literally for all eternity. Well, you'd have to believe in a hell for that. I only believe in the situation we're in. He's in Argentina. No. That was the everybody who left Germany. They went to Argentina. Which, again, more governments keep just saying, yeah, that guy was still alive until the 70s. I'll believe it for worthless subhuman stains like him. Hey, I'm just pointing out that evil men are still existing. Until they show me a DNA result, I never believed it. The coroner, like, photos don't even line up. There's a lot of this that just kind of looks as highly suspicious. Highly suspicious. Anywho, moving on. Because that's just really funny. And I'm sure we've got people right now going through all the files and declassifying them and removing all of their silly little fucking censors. And they're even working on trying to get the attachments to be displayed. Shit's gonna flip soon. Shit is gonna flip soon. Probably not for the better at the start, but hopefully down the road. Woo! It's gonna be an interesting summer. All right. Here is the community note on the Fortnite status. This is the statement. Hey, official Fortnite here. This was a ruse by a Fortnite player. This explanation does not hold true when reviewing Fortnite.gg 2025 Wrapped, showing the username tied to the games played in 2025. Here's the Epstein name, saying it's in the wrap. With the recent name change, saying it's in the wrap. They basically tried really hard to say, no. This account was never named that, and then somebody named themselves that. No, it's just a silly fluke. Really, really upsetting when Fortnite got community noted on that. All right, now I'm done with that. Now moving on to you can put pussy on layaway. Klarna. I wish it would flip. Yay! Like a backflip. Klarna is that thing where you can, make payment plans on like a burrito. You can do 4 payments monthly on a burrito. Now you'll be able to use Klarna to subscribe to OnlyFans. We are actually putting pussy on layaway. I think this is another recession indicator. Oh my god, Sybil did oh, they exploded. Sybil, I don't think you're supposed to explode when you do a flip. Also, how did you explode mid-flip? Did you have some volatile chemicals on you that when shaken, did you have nitroglycerin in your veins? You probably did. But yeah, this is another recession indicator, is when Klarna, the thing that allows you to make payments on anything, starts applying to OnlyFans. I also seen that they want to start applying this to fucking rent. That's upsetting. I prefer femboys. Hi, welcome in. Look, I have a Labubu. Do you like my Labubu? I have a Labubu. I have a cat too. Cat's weird, smells. But hi, welcome in. No pussy. It's so fantastic. You can't afford it and have to pay in installments. I don't care. I despise Labubus. Sad. Sad because they turned me into a Labubu. That means I am the Labubu. That means you despise me, which is understandable. I'm an elf. Cat. Yes, Necklark. Dog, I'm putting the $5 McDonald's meal on Klarna. Yeah. I want my McDouble. I want to pay my McDouble over 4 months. My pussy, is that fantastic that you'll allow people to put it on layaway? Ugh. Yippee, I'm an exception. Alright. Ugh. Repo the fucking bread in 3 months. Yeah, pretty much. Chat, I need this. Chat, this is my favorite Canadian brand, No Name, with its piss yellow. Apparently there's a vodka. No Name beer was a thing, like, I think pre or just post COVID, and now No Name vodka has been brought to my attention. I need this. This shit probably smells like fucking hand sanitizer. Rent on layaway, what a time. Yeah, it's gonna be a bad time soon. But this probably is some of the most disgusting vodka ever, and I would drink it. I would totally drink it. All right, and last, this is something I've been seeing like for the past few days. I haven't looked into it at all. I'm doing it right now. But apparently this guy Magic Mush made a video about Adam Sessler and X-Play, and Adam Sessler is so fucking mad that this video happened, but for the silliest reason is that Adam Sessler is upset some random YouTuber making a video with him as the topic got 25k views in an hour when he's been desperately trying to get any attention for the past couple years. I kind of want to watch this now. I kind of want to peep what the hell it is. I drink it, probably like it too. Well, yeah, if you get with the No Name vodka, if you get something good enough, like a nice orange juice or something to be able to mix with, yeah, it's just water at that point. Water that makes me feel silly. They wouldn't be able to Klarna for your pussy. That would take a whole bankload with regular payments for 12 years. Oh my gosh. Yeah, because Magic Mush is funny, haha, and not sad and bald man. Hi, Sunny. Hello, little lion. Welcome in. So yeah, now I want to see what the fuck this guy's going on about. But let's just read the Sessler comment. So, hold on. Wait, is this really what this is all about? People weren't willing to listen to Sessler's story and the fact that I made a video that got good views. I made the video because it was a piece of my past and it was a good story. I doubt he would have agreed with how I went about it. And then we start reading the Adam Sessler comments. So again, this is all Sessler being pissed off about this dude making a fucking video. Not the sole reason for my dark introspection, but definitely the sharpest irony is that I've been trying to see if there would be any interest from publishers in a memoir since my career covers the collapse of traditional television, the collapse of media companies owning content platforms, the rise of the right-wing movement that resulted in Trump, as well as the arrival of AI. I co-founded an AI company that was acquired by Reddit. Pretty good story, but I couldn't get calls back from agents even after friends asked their book agents to call me. And this Magic Mush dude creates an hour-long video about part of my career without any reliable facts, without even reaching out once to me, and gets 25k views in a fucking hour? Like, fuck me. That's just a huge sign saying, who cares if you were there? Fuck you, fucking loser. Also, I like how Blue Sky notes all these as rude. Wow, didn't know Adam Sessler moved to Blue Sky for his daily crash outs. Hi, Rhubarb. Yeah. It's so funny that Adam Sessler just is a miserable piece of shit throughout time. God. All right, let's go hunt down this guy's video. I want to see what the fuck he was having his crash out about. La 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 la. Oh my god, it's just the story of X-Play. Oh. Sessler wasn't asked because he'd just lie. Well, it's even more so. I haven't even seen the video that I'm grabbing this. Bud has Twitter and I'm not following. !Socials. !Socials. You can see the tags for all the art. If you want, you can get me art and then use the appropriate tag. Adam Sessler, more like Adam Liar. Haha, so true. Also, one more time just to do it. I have a Discord and we'll watch movies soon. We'll watch movies. Maybe at some point I'll just sit in there all day and just watch an entire series of something. Maybe we'll watch all of Dilbert to laugh at it. Haha, that's 28 episodes. I ain't doing that. But that's like 4 seasons. Yeah, I'll just find all the good ones. We'll just watch. You know what? We'll watch that scene first because I said we were gonna do that. Also, a bunch of people started posting links when I was going through the hand cam, but I wasn't near my mouse. Those are lost in time, aren't they? Yeah. Yeah. Mimty raid and then scrolling. Yeah, they got buried. I can't find him. Anywho. Dilbert. Judge Stone Cold. If you have to go see about people making views on a video about you, then just go Turbo lost the argument. Yeah. I think it's still funny as shit that he's just upset that no one's paying attention to him, not realizing that no one wants to pay attention to him. But a video about the history of X-Play is something that people would be interested in because either people are like, what the fuck is this? Or, oh shit, I remember watching this. Let me be reminded of the misery. Now, this is from the Mpreg episode of Dilbert.
If you at home would like to vote on who you would prefer,
there he is back there, big and round.
Call 900-555-1234. Each call is $4. Proceeds will be donated to someone, but don't ask to see a receipt.
I hope this doesn't become undignified.
Please rise for the Honorable
Judge Stone Cold Steve Austin. They just make him so big for no reason. CW, when I watched it. I think.
Since when did Stone Cold become a judge?
Both sides waive their rights to an actual judge.
We did?
He's very big with the teen demographic. We'll get pickup on all the networks.
What about justice?
It didn't do well with the focus groups.
Austin 316 says order in the court.
I like how they also got Stone Cold to play himself.
Versus aliens, robots, cows, hillbillies, a billionaire, and 17 engineers.
Your Honor, my clients demand.
Also, yes, for reference of this episode, Dilbert shoots a rocket. This rocket then goes and careens through multiple different areas, including aliens, a billionaire, a hillbilly, 17 engineers, and it collects DNA samples from all of them. The rocket then returns up Dilbert's ass, and he gets Mpreg. Don't ask. This is just a reason to have Mpreg as an episode. I'm not playing the rest of it because we got the funny bit of Judge Stone Cold Steve Austin. Then you can see an Mpreg Dilbert. But know that Dilbert's stupid. Like, the comic and everything about Dilbert's stupid, but somehow there's like a handful of good episodes in this series. Not great, but like good. Alright, now, if you didn't see X-Play when it came out, some of this will confuse you.
The evolution of the video game industry is something to be admired. What was once seen as a thing that was just for kids and geeks blossomed into the most profitable venture in the entire entertainment
When am I going to get
That
impregned
doesn't
by
mean much at the
toxic
end of
yaoi
things.
situation?
It's also the most monetized of the bunch. Most mobile games these days are some form of gotcha that won't
Keep holding on. Keep holding on.
People
Eventually.
can make their entire careers based on just playing video games. Sometimes not even well.
Aye.
But the fact is, people take the gaming industry very seriously these days. It's hard to imagine a time when
Wait,
people
I don't
didn't,
make it. Wait.
but that was the
I don't
case
make a
for a while.
career on playing video
As
games.
the
What am I
90s
high?
continued to push the envelope for what was allowed in video games, then people started paying more attention to it. The PlayStation was marketed towards a more mature crowd. The games were cutting edge. And there
Have
were
you guys
many
seen the
games that pushed the
PlayStation
envelope
2
for what
ad that
video
was
games
directed
could
by
be.
David Lynch? I know I'm interrupting this a lot, and I'm sorry. But I always love watching that because he said. But don't game. He just React Andy. I game. I'm currently React Andying after showing my hands off. But yeah, this was a PS2 ad that David Lynch directed, and you'll know that it's David Lynch. This is just Eraserhead. There's Coop.
Where are we?
Just me and my buddies hanging out,
Welcome to the
playing Twisted
third
Metal.
place.
Yeah, no one understands it, and that's why it's great. PlayStation used to have some of the best fucking ads because no one understood what the fuck was going on. Oh, I miss you, David.
This is when the
I hope
barrier
you're
was
smoking
finally broken.
packs of cigarettes in heaven and blowing the smoke at angels. No. No, I don't think I will. Whoa. Why is the quality so low on this? It's 720.
People saw the games that were coming out around the turn of the millennium. That and the then growing popularity of the internet. It was a
Oh wait,
1-2
no,
punch
this
that
is
made
just
people
old
look at video
ancient
games
footage. Of
and
course it
their
looks
life.
crusty.
These were both industries
I remember the
people
Chris
needed to
Cunningham
keep an eye on,
PS3
and
commercial
potentially
with the weird ass
find a way
baby
to
doll.
get into
Oh
it.
fuck, the doll that was crying,
In
yeah.
1998, a cable channel was created by the name of ZDTV, which would later go on to be known as Tech TV.
Yo,
It
Tech
was a niche
TV
channel
with Leo
dedicated
Laporte.
solely to
Oh my
covering the
god, Tech
ever-growing
Tips with
internet
Leo
and made a
was my
capitalize on the dot-com
favorite.
bubble at the time. This channel would have a handful of different shows showing off what new geeky technology was coming out, but they had one show in particular we're going to focus on today. The gaming website GameSpot had an idea for a TV show to pitch to Tech TV. Tech TV would greenlight it. This TV show would be known as GameSpot TV, which would then evolve and change over the years into what we would know as X-Play.
Yeah.
X-Play stands as one of the pioneers of gaming journalism and reviewing, but one day it would all go up in smoke. And
Okay, Bod watched X-Play a lot. I watched Electric Playground with Victor Lucas and unfortunately Tommy Tallarico. But I also put myself through watching this. If I could go back, I would tell myself X-Play is the evil that we need to stay away from. And these two are sham liars that don't care about good video games whatsoever. They just want to make a cheap and easy Hiroshima joke.
we're going to see why that is. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to... But before we get into the major media things, this video is sponsored by ZocDoc.
I'd catch Electric Playground every so
ZocDoc
often
is
for
back
me
for round 3,
and my basic
baby.
cable.
I don't know about you
and
guys,
before
but this
I
is
turn
usually the
into
season where a lot of
ITV
colds
for
and flus
reboot.
are going
Yeah,
around.
reboot.
I actually recorded most of the lines of this video shortly after getting over being sick myself. Thankfully, it was just a quick doctor visit and back. But usually going to the doctor is quite the taxing experience. Nobody really wants to go.
Yeah,
They have no other choice.
No, there's worse. There's that Better Health one that's trying to get you in contact with therapists online. That turns out that they actually didn't hire a licensed therapist. Kind of equal, I guess. It's like not trusting a credible doctor. It handles patients' info. Yeah, anything that requires you to provide your actual identification, probably going to be bad. Why are you tricking me with the original PS1 intro sound?
You know, I always make a big deal about James Rolfe on this channel and what he did for online content creation as a whole.
As you should.
He was one of the first
James is a
noteworthy
hero.
ones to do
He's a
anything like
pioneer.
this, and that's why he gained the following like he did.
Was
But
aware of the
that's
website
He was
ZDNet.
one of the
Unironically,
first
never
to
saw
noteworthy
the show
ones.
X-Play.
I've noticed whenever
You're
someone
better.
starts a
You're
huge
better.
trend or changes the landscape of an industry,
I still
there's
remember
always technically someone who
their
beats you
Golden
to it.
Mullet
They
Award
just
and
didn't
giving
take
it
off
out to
like
that
the other
terrible
ones did.
Aquaman
While James
game,
may
and
have
then
been the
never
one to
letting go of
popularize
that
online
Aquaman game.
reviews, did you know that there was an older game review show online called Classic Game Room? They were doing online game reviews in video format reviewing Dreamcast games all the way back in 1999. Imagine using dial-up internet and then spending several hours to download a few minute-long videos of these guys crapping on Nico the Dolphin.
What do you do when you get hungry? How do you knock out that big hunger? Well, I tell you, I eat the best, most nutritious mammal on the planet. No, not your Uncle Lester. I'm talking about dolphin.
If you want to go really far back, you
Gaming
can pull
in the
that George Bush
Clinton
with Gaming in the Clinton
years.
where he was reviewing video games in the mid-90s on public access television and probably needed to be on some type of medication.
We have a challenge to IDOS. In Tomb Raider 3, create a storyline in which Lara gets breast cancer.
But we're not talking about him today, so we're going to fast forward to 1998 and talk about GameSpot TV instead. It wasn't an internet show.
All that stuff in the past is so fucking hilarious because I remember when I only had dial-up. Where's Adam Sessler? I thought this was all about him. Shake my head. No. It's all about X-Play and the rise and fall of X-Play, and obviously he needs to give a history about Tech TV and like everything else leading up to that. Adam's just upset that he's been pitching anything about him because he needs money, because he's broke, because he's burned every bridge from being an idiot. And it's just very funny that all this guy did was make a fucking hour-long video about X-Play, and he somehow just goes off the rails, going, it should have been me, and it's like, well, then do that. Oh, Bud Tommy. Whoa, where? Oh, yeah, that right there.
It was on television, but it spawned from a website, so you can make several, actually comments here. Not to mention, you had the ability to download the episodes through your modem.
Oh.
Yeah, doesn't this look great? The dial-up times were rough, people. Now, I tried going as far back as I could to find exactly where the seeds of evil were planted. I couldn't really find a first episode showing of GameSpot TV. The earliest episode I could find was October 1998, so that's as early as we're getting. Also, big shout out to all these archive channels who have made it their sole purpose in life to keep the spirit of this time of gaming history alive. So, what exactly did they do on GameSpot TV? Well, it was mainly a news show, showing the audience the new and hot video games coming out to keep your eye on.
Dead or Alive 2!
Segments and interviews with people involving some of the games coming out, and the influence it was having on the gaming community at the time. This isn't really anything special at all. But back in 1998, if you were heavily involved in the gaming scene back then, this was probably a really nice novelty. Just being able to veer into a completely different era of gaming, like almost every single person they interview for the show is a complete geek, and they couldn't be happier.
I think persistence in characters is really important. Figuring out how to scale to larger and larger worlds is really important. It'd be really interesting with a huge number of servers around the internet to figure out how to have an economy that existed between the various servers.
Young
Those are
King.
some of the longer-term research areas that Valve and some of the other action gaming companies are looking at.
And let's not forget, they would also have reviews of some of the games that came out. The reviews mainly try to come off.
Hey,
as
it don't
informal and
matter.
professional.
I checked
It
the
doesn't try to
Epstein
make
list.
quips
His
about
name doesn't
publicity
show
or
up in
anything like
there.
that.
He is my
It
he
tells
is
you
my
the game's
goat.
mechanics and gameplay, if they work or not, and judge the games based on that. Nothing more, nothing less.
I think that's going to be the easiest thing for
And let
people
me
now
tell
to
you,
do is just,
you'll be
do I
pleading
trust
for
this
these top
person?
reviews to come
Look
back
up
as we
in
get
the
further into
files.
video.
They're
So
not
the main
there.
thing you
I
should
trust
take from
them.
all this is that GameSpot TV and by extension, most of ZDTV at this point in time was dedicated to a very small niche of people
Oh, I
who
miss
were
my
interested in the things they
Xbox,
covered.
my
It
original
was for
big
nerds,
fat brick.
outcasts. The typical person had no real interest in this stuff. And
There's Leo.
minus
There's Leo
financial
Laporte.
incentive.
There he is. There's that old
GameSpot
man that
TV
told
had
me
a slew
tech
of
tips when I was a
hosts,
kid.
most of whom originated from GameSpot, but then there was the main female host and the main male host. Don't worry about the female host, Lauren Fielder, right now. She won't be here long. The one you want to focus on right now is this guy. This is Adam Sessler. This man,
yeah,
being the
yeah.
living
Well,
of the late 90s and early 2000s with those frosted.
when I say Epstein actually was one of these figures that ruined so many factors of all of our lives, even if you don't really understand, Epstein was the one that told fucking Bobby Kotick, "Hey man, COD, you should do microtransactions. You should milk more money out of them." Hi, Det. Hi, Raiders. Hi, Det. Hi, Raiders. Hi, Det. Hi, Raiders. Welcome in. Hello. Hello. You're just in time to watch Adam Sessler. It's your favorite video game host from the past. Look at this dumb, miserable sack of shit. Don't you want to hear about Adam Sessler? Hi, Raiders. Hi, hi, hi. Welcome in. I'm Bud. Yay, the robot does it for me. It's 20 seconds after the raid, and the robot does it for me. 20 seconds should be more than enough time for everyone to get their highs in. Oh, beautiful. I love technology. Raiders, get that stupid bot in your... streamers, get that stupid bot in your chat. Raiders, thank you. Welcome. Det, if you need to go relax, go do so. Go get yourself a big sippy of water. Maybe a sandwich. A comfy blanket. I hope you had a fun stream. What were you doing? Otherwise, we're sitting here gabbing and watching what is making this man right now on Blue Sky crash out because he didn't think to just make a fucking video. Yes. Also, if you wish, you can go look at the VOD and you can see my hands. I went through all of my DVDs. Det, I got the fucking external DVD player and it works. And now I have like 100 movies to watch because I can just pop in the movie. Also, I should probably eject the movie that I have in the DVD drive right now. I'm going to do that. I was sitting on my ass rotting and enjoying Neo 3. Both Gahimli and Roof was playing that the last time that I was hanging out with them in VC. I've been hearing good things about it and I'm happy. I've never touched a Neo game, mainly because I heard the first two were definitely like how taking on a Souls game for the first time is like a whole like system within itself. But this new one sounds very user friendly, which is good. Or new player friendly, I should say. And I'm almost back. Hold on, I'm almost back. It's fun. Got to hack some spirits with a big ass axe. Hell yeah. Did you get the Crimson General? Yeah, Neo 1 is way harder. Yeah, that's what I heard. You get the Crimson General set? Both Gahimli and Roof were playing the demo. Yeah. They were both playing him in the demo. And after that, they were only getting his drops from every enemy. And they're like, what the hell? And I'm like, I swear to God. Like, it's probably the entire game, but because it's the demo, they, like, constrict you down to, like, a way smaller item pool. Honestly, when it's crazy easy as soon as you learn a Sloth Talisman. And, like, 4 times on a 5 bush rush. Ooh. They nerf them in every other game. I see. 5 boss rush back to back to back to back to back. God damn. Anywho, we have way more movies to watch in the Discord soon. And complete series. Dilbert jump scare one more time without showing him.
Tips, get used to seeing him.
But yeah.
Because you're going to be seeing a lot of him. Right now, the show isn't the one everyone remembers just yet. It's got evolved. In 2001, the name dropped.
Did you have dial-up anyway?
Updated to extended play, where not really much has changed. They still did their interviews, their news reports, and their reviews. They covered the PS2, GameCube, and Xbox console launches. The show is still more so about being informative and for the niche audience that was watching it.
And
but that was all
after my
change.
parents split,
The
my
last
mom
episode of
moved
Extended
into
Play
a town
ended with a several-minute
that
long
actually
segment
had
dedicated to LARPers
a
doing their thing in
stable
the snow,
physical
and they are
connection
taking it
grid.
super seriously.
And we got cable.
Everyone, the
And
fighters
it was
are gonna be up
night
front.
and day.
The casters backpacking the fighters. Who has life spells here? Raise your hand.
Who has life spells?
Onwards to victory.
Oh my god, it's Suburban Nights.
Seems the battle has begun.
Also, it was funny because I got to start watching the releases. There was a point in my time where I was watching Kick-Assia in parts when it was first getting uploaded. I watched them, the first one waiting for dial-up, and then the second one after that. I think it was like a 5 meg connection, and I felt like I was in the future. It was amazing going from dial-up and clicking it and letting that sit for like hours on end. Just hours on end. To clicking it and then letting it buffer for 5 minutes and then getting to watch half the video and going, oh my god, I'm coming. Lightning bolt, lightning bolt, lightning bolt, lightning bolt, fireball, fireball, fireball. Elemental force, elemental force. Had dial-up for 8 years as well. Finally got away from it when I got to my first job, and it was a beautiful feeling. Caveman experiences cook. Yeah.
It's the end of the day, and like all good warriors, it's time to go
cold
home.
Coca-Cola.
I've seen some orcs, I've seen some knights, I've seen some stuff I'm not going to forget anytime soon.
Oh!
And that was the end of GameSpot TV/Extended Play. But in 2003, ZDTV, which was now Tech TV, decided it was time to give the show a revamp. They gave it a nighttime slot and completely changed the format of the show. They wanted something a bit more adult to pull in more audience members. This would be the final transformation into the show that we know as X-Play.
Oh, I love that sound. Oh, I love that. You.
On April 28, 2003, the world was introduced to the new and improved X-Play. The show was given a higher budget, a bigger set, and an actual cast and crew to help improve its quality. Even Sessler himself says in the very first episode, everything has been given a significant upgrade.
We are here.
I had my OG Xbox wired through an 80s stereo
with a full production crew.
with accompanying 4 speakers. It was
But
very
on top
nice.
of that, the show also had a brand new style of writing. It had a lot more quips and jokes thrown in, and a lot more pop culture references to get the audience's attention, instead of just giving info to you in a factual manner.
Yes, go eat, go eat. Thank you again for raid.
Coming on
Tao
to me.
Feng!
Whatever, Tao Feng. Sounds kind of like Chow Fun, which reminds me of Wang Chung. It makes me want a Qing Dao. Enough word association. Back to the fighting. While the game has a high betting count, it's not like DOA 3's nice-looking girls who made bad life choices. Here,
No, these are
up
late
Ray
stage
Steele's
Mortal
album
Kombat 3D characters.
and were denied entry to a club.
I'm gonna eat you alive.
This
Of
looks like
course,
Mortal
pop a
Kombat
couple of Qing
Apocalypse.
Daos, and everything can look
China's #1 beer?
This is the X-Play you probably remember growing up with. Along with Seth for coming back to
pixels
host the
made
show,
me go,
the audience was now
"Awooga,
introduced to his new
wooga."
co-host, Morgan Webb, a very conventionally attractive woman that also plays video games.
Head explode. It's 2003 and a woman can touch a controller?
Sorry. A lot of guys that grew up with this show will flat out tell you they watched it just for Morgan Webb because they thought she was hot, creating their first ever parasocial relationships before moving on to VTubers. Morgan for many
true.
years to be accused of not even being an actual gamer because she was a woman, but there's a ton of evidence that points to the contrary. In fact, as you'll soon see, Morgan is perhaps the more generous of the two and actually reviewed some games honestly and fairly for the most part. Right now, all you need to know is Adam sells our
Meh,
away with the
real
two hosts,
women,
and
all
they're
I
giving
need
you
is
all the gaming news and
pixels.
reviews you could need in the early 2000s.
Or
For a lot of people
just
back
a
then,
nice art
they relied
design.
solely on these two for their gaming news. So just keep that in mind as we go
Or a
forward.
man.
A lot more attitude was added to basically everything. There's always a sort of edginess and bite with some of the quips they were tossing out.
Here's
Is that
Dion
LA
Wade
Noir in the
Dynasty
back?
Warriors 3. And here he is in number 4. Looks almost like the same game. If you bought this title on the PS2 6 months ago, you probably won't be impressed. But if you're a novice, or if you simply love to fight the good, mindless, violent fight, Dynasty Warriors 4
Hey, now
is still
Dynasty Warriors
second
is a
to
good
none.
time when I want to
That
kill
is one major
1,000
thing I
of
have to give
the
XPlay
same
credit
dude.
for. Despite being an integral part of gaming journalism back in the day, if they thought your game sucked, they weren't going to hold back. They didn't really seem
Fuck
to
you,
take handouts
Sessler,
from
never
publishers.
speak of
They
Warriors
would rip
again.
your game apart and dance on its grave if they didn't like it.
Here's the thing. If the game's crappy, we're not going to lie and say it's good because you wrote us an angry email.
And we'll be telling you the truth about the sequel too, whether you like it or not.
The structure of the show would usually have a few reviews, maybe a preview or two, and at some point you would get a sketch comedy skit.
The human target.
The human target. And why is she came
I
up
wouldn't
with
mind
that?
adding Dynasty Warriors Gundam to
More
my
than
collection.
anybody
Also
in the
a good one.
history of the internet.
Now, I've mentioned my distaste for
They
review
don't
shows having unnecessary skits in them in the
understand.
past.
Oh,
I can't
oh,
really fault them
oh.
because they had to fill up 21 minutes somehow, and well, this is what you would usually get.
Well, I'm not gonna let some stupid game prevent me from a decent Piscean human discourse. Meet Slippy.
Is he gonna fuck that fish?
He's my new buddy that I took around my hometown. Slippy and me became fast friends. He loved the view.
X-Play had a lot of reoccurring skits and segments, something to really give the show that kind of flair. You had stuff
Where's
like
this one?
Spoiler
If you got
Theater,
this
where they
comfort
would talk about the
series.
endings
It's
of games
good,
that come
it's
out in the
good.
past and discuss them, or
Swing
Sethler's
big
soapbox,
weapon.
where Sethler would get on his high horse,
That fish is
or
long
actually
dead, yes.
stay on his high horse, and talk about the inner workings of the gaming industry and what was going on at that time. They had segments where they would read emails and posts they would get from the X-Play message boards. They had several top 5 countdowns for multiple topics. They had a segment where they would talk about weird games. They had a section called Games for Cheap Bastards, probably one of the most poorly aged segments in the entire show because a lot of the games shown off here now cost. The thing about these segments is that some of them I noticed are sort of a precursor to what types of trends would start hitting the internet wave by wave. Remember that time
Also
online
helps
when
the
Top
Dynasty
10s
and
took the
Samurai
internet by
Warriors.
storm?
Both are on
Watch Mojo milked the
periods
shit
that
out of
was
that trend.
recorded from the start.
And with
Yeah,
Sethler's
yeah.
soapbox, well, that's just every video essay now, isn't it?
Like when
If
it's
anyone
locked into your
remembers the old
autism,
school
you kind of
screw
gotta,
attack before they
you know,
got sent away
look
to the
at
death
it.
battle lines for all eternity, watching some of their older
Understandably
stuff,
become
they were
obsessed.
most definitely taking cues from X-Play. I hate to say it, but
Everyone was
it's
taking
true.
cues from
In a lot of
X-Play.
ways, X-Play was ahead of the curve. They were doing things years before they took off online, and it's no wonder after the show's transformation into this, it exploded in popularity. This new format really took off with audiences. It gave the show new
Also,
life,
extra
and it
fuck
was
Sessler for
easily the most
using
popular show Tech
Daiwing,
TV
one of
had
my
at the time.
favorite Weiboys.
And if you're wondering, yes, of course I grew up with X-Play. I saw a fair share of it in my youth. I had to have discovered it in, I believe, 2005 when I was just 7. The review that stuck in my mind forever was when they were showing off the
2005,
Legend of
just
Zelda Minish
7.
Cap
Oh, God,
and
he's-
Cesar the Mushroom
Whoa,
in the game
whoa,
as if it
penis.
were a different type of mushroom.
Can we show this?
And my dumbass 7-year-old self thought it was actually in the game. The one I definitely remember, and probably a lot of you do too, is the console drop test, where they would drop the 6
Ah,
games
yes,
from
when they would
places to see
destroy
which one would survive
hardware.
the impact.
That takes off.
If you were a
That
young
comes
teen
off,
or
no
adult
problem.
in the 2000s, you were basically all set with this show. The show had a personality, and that's why people loved it at the time. Perhaps a bit too
Bob
much
and
of a
Steve.
personality, though. The evolution of GameSpot TV into X-Play is sort of like seeing your young child grow up. And now X-Play at this point was a prepubescent 12-year-old, and
Yeah,
he's about to become a
cringy
teen.
little bastard.
A very rowdy, foul-mouthed, combative, and rebellious teenager. Yeah, it was nice revisiting something from my youth. It is very nostalgic seeing most of this. But as I continue to watch more and more episodes, the further along the show got, that's when things started to crack. Putting the nostalgia aside, I quickly noticed this show had problems, and it had a lot of them.
They were aware that instigating drama and being shitty on things ex-gay.
The following footage contains adult content, KOTOR spoilers, and some stuff that is totally gay.
I'm gonna go ahead and address the elephant in the room. This is a show from the early 2000s,
Uh-huh.
and a lot of the humor in this show would absolutely not fly today.
there's a gay in my game.
The 2000s was the Edge era. It was an era of rebellion.
If they could have said the word, they would have said
there was
it.
increased scrutiny towards that industry.
Me
as a
when the
lot of people
Chinese
believe video
legendary
games were
general
corrupting
please
their
me
youth.
in two.
And as a middle finger to those
with his
groups, a
big
lot of younger
spear.
people
Oh.
and shows marketed towards the younger people said whatever the hell they wanted. It was a different time. So yeah, gay jokes, they're here.
Move along, there's nothing Freudian to see here.
Look at that. I got your tail.
Nothing at all.
Piccolo, do it!
Racist jokes, this show's got them.
Morgan-san! X-Play! Review X-Play!
In the earlier seasons, it wasn't so bad. Maybe you'd get a crude remark or a data celebrity reference here and there. But as the show went on, they got
こんにちは。シュノルラックス、パットさん。
is X-Play's comments
There, that
about one
mainly
country in
sucked
particular, the
fucking
land of
ass
the
every time
rising
I
sun.
look back at it.
Since a lot of video games have come from Japan,
Quite crude, yeah.
and let me tell you,
Their
they
obsession
do not
with
hold
shitting
back.
on Japan
We're not exactly
always
sure how,
confused
but
me.
can you really blame us? Because who knows anything about Japanese history? There were some samurai, they periodically themselves a rat learned judo, and they invented a religion that sanctifies small trees and fat guys wrestling. Then we nuked them. That's what they turned into a real country. We all know who will replace us.
that one
India,
doesn't.
that billion-strong faux vegetarian tech support call-taking behemoth of a nation. Or the Chinese. But certainly not Japan, because while they may be technologically advanced and financially powerful, they're already in decline.
You search up people talking about X-Play on social media today, and you
There's
will see people
nothing
posting
but
these
hey.
clips all the time, showing
Hey,
you how
remember
racist
when they
people
were
are.
really racist
But I'm not
to
gonna
Japan?
have it seem worse. Here's the thing, though.
Smells
I'm
like
not a
grease?
Twitter reactionary.
Yummy.
You didn't come here to see an opinion. You
Who
can
knows
see any
about
average
Japanese
joke
history?
online
Fuck
about.
you as someone
And I
who
think
was
there's a lot
a
more to
Sengoku,
than just calling it racist.
Jedi
All these
reading
comments about
nerd
Japan,
before I was a
it's
teenager.
performative. It's for the camera.
Dobbs.
It's trying to entertain their teenage and young adult audience. It doesn't stop how offensive
God,
it
the
is,
era of
but
heat
they
and
just
learning
didn't
stuff
care.
needs to
There's
die
no
for
point in
eons.
pointing
Well,
out how
we still
offensive
have
it is,
that. We have
because they already know that.
worse. We
That
have an
constant picking
IQ
on a monkey Japan
massive
is a pretty
drop
constant throughout the
with
show.
the
If you're
with the
gonna
new
be offensive on
generation. It's
purpose,
only
I
gonna get
expect some
worse.
consistency. But like,
ChatGPT is
sometimes their
not
comments
helping.
towards Japan don't even make any sense.
Damn it. You guys totally wrecked my shop, and I haven't even named it yet.
Why would you name a shop? Somebody's got to tell the Japanese we don't name shops.
What?
What?
We don't name shops. Adam, what the fuck are you talking about? This came out of nowhere too, because they ended up really liking Devil May Cry 3. They gave it a 4 out of 5. And yeah, Devil May Cry 3 is a fantastic game. You should go pick a copy up at your local Stop and Mart. I'm not the type of guy who's going to write something off just because it's made to be offensive. But most of the time, the joke isn't even anything unique or creative. Aren't Japanese interests really weird? And
Why
don't
did
they
you
have funny
flash drawn
accents?
together at me like that?
Welcome to Shandong Baby Shack.
And some of these skits, well, I don't know a better way to put this. It's like Nostalgia Critic skits before the Nostalgia Critic existed.
Tell me why
I'm
I go to
afraid
Subway
you've had to
for a
escape the
sandwich
studio
and not a
that
train.
easily.
True.
I've trapped you in a dream world from which you can never escape. I am Mr. Mixius Pitlick. Some people say Mixoplix, but they're wrong. Who? I'm a supervillain. Don't you recognize me?
What an ego.
He's
I
a
fight
fifth
Superman all the
dimensional
time, I'm
imp.
famous.
I'm right here, Blair.
What's your dog's name? Princess Butter Sprinkles.
How's Wolfie? I can hear him really barking.
Am I ready? Are you gonna bomb my house?
Where are you?
Is the SWAT team coming?
Blair Butler is dead.
Ow.
Wait, who's gonna help us assassinate the leaders of the free world?
Ow,
Oh, I
now my
can't
head
wait to
hurts.
stick it to Angela
Ow, now
Merkel.
my head
That bitch is no
hurts.
Thatcher.
Seriously.
I know now why you live you.
Not yet?
But it's
Okay.
something I can never do.
Wait, what about the X-Play monkey?
We have a monkey.
It's one thing to make a bunch of edgy jokes at an entire country's expense. It's another thing entirely when this sort of attitude starts to seep into your review process. Another thing that's been said about X-Play is that they had a ginormous bias against Japanese games, or more specifically, anime-based games and RPGs. And this isn't a new sentiment either. Even back in the day, people were writing in and posting
Oh,
on the
yeah,
X-Play
everybody hated
boards
RPGs
about how
for
much
some
it was
reason back in
obvious
the day.
Adam in particular couldn't stand JRPGs, which the show would bring up quite a bit.
Who the hell is this?
Actually, we kind of we cloned you. We made a replacement version of you just in case something happens. He's younger than you. He's more charming than you, definitely.
He has more hair.
Yeah, he's Adam 2.0.
He's wearing my shirts. He's got my shoes.
Welcome to X-Play. I hate RPGs.
I never
I give it a
understood
3
RPG or
out of
JRPG
5.
hit.
I'm not one to
I
just go
feel
off of
so
public
insulted
perception
for
and cherry
most of
pick
the
clips.
dipshits, though.
And after seeing
of
enough
my
episodes of
growing up
X-Play
time,
and slugging
it's
through well
always
over
just-
100
yeah,
reviews, I can say with 100% certainty, X-Play absolutely
I don't
had a bias
care
against games. I cannot
for
tell
most
you how many
RPGs,
reviews
just
from
because I
RPGs
don't have the
saw where they
time
were called the
sync,
game
but
weird,
I
boring,
understand
and they
that
give it a pity 3 out of 5.
FF7 was a
Hell, in
pivotal
some
thing when
reviews,
it came
you
out.
can tell they really don't want to review these in the first place, but feel as if they have to, as it's
I
their job.
can't think of anybody.
New Traveler. It's an RPG. It's an RPG for your PSP. And that's just about all you need to know about it. But since I'm legally obligated to give this game a full review,
I can't understand just
If it's
missing something
mainstream
completely.
Like Kingdom Hearts or something action-oriented, they usually get a higher score than that. But don't ever expect them to nominate something with a Japanese anime or RPG influence for Game of the Year.
It's also like I never
I
heard
know
them in
turn-based
person.
RPGs are for everyone.
Like me and
but
my
as the
buddies
series
love
went on,
RPGs and whatnot,
it feels as
so
if they
I thought
grew
most people
spiteful
did.
towards
Fair.
RPGs. And anyone who
Didn't
played
play Rogue Galaxy.
their review of Baten Kaido's Origins is probably one of the worst reviews I've ever seen. I mean, just look at this garbage.
One of the few RPG refugees that made it to the GameCube's purple shores was Baten Kaido's Eternal Wings in the Lost Ocean. Lucky for all 27 of you people who bought it, there's now a prequel, Baten Kaido's Origins. All right, the story. Let me guess. There's probably a young hero with some sort of memory problem who's fighting a vastly overwhelming Evo Fascio magical empire.
It's too soon to reveal my hand.
The bow you're wearing really takes the edge off the evil mastermind thing.
Why is he so
There's a boy
upset?
of action who will save us all.
Hentai
His
is my
name,
wife who's nature to
Sagi.
follow. Welcome in.
This is
Hello.
kind of
overdue.
Do you
But I'm
remember
Sagi.
Adam
Rhymes
Sessler
with
and his
Saki.
inability to
Sagi,
do
which I could use a lot of
actual
right now.
reviews?
Sagi. Sagi!
Do you remember
Does it
G4?
count as sexual harassment if her wings were asking for it? You can chain the cards together to add maximum damage, but like any card-oriented game, you're at the mercy of Lady
Is
Luck.
Adam off the coke yet?
bitch.
Nah,
There are
he's
new
still
tweaks to the
pissy.
card
Hi
system,
Zach,
but
hi
the
Zach.
changes
Welcome
don't
in.
go deep enough to really make a difference. Sagi!
He's going.
Sagi! Will you shut
Whoa!
up?
Why is Mel Gibson there? This video got a bunch of attention, and then Adam Sessler went on Blue Sky and started getting really mad because apparently nobody wants to take any of Adam Sessler's stories, and he can't get like any publishing on his story. But this guy put out a YouTube video and it got 25k views in an hour, and Adam Sessler got really pissed off and did a long fucking tangent. So I'm watching this out of spite against him.
Sagi.
Sagi. Sagi.
Oh,
Sagi.
Is this the time around Mel's
Baten
record
Kaido's
rant?
Origins
Potentially.
is an RPG for the GameCube. That about says it all.
People
A
don't
3.
care
Sagi.
about the worst part of the show. True.
Out of 5.
3 out of 5.
Also, I don't think
You
anyone
did
wants to
all
hear
that.
Adam
You barely
Sessler
even
lie
reviewed the fucking game,
about
and
how
you're
he
giving
was
it a 3 out
cool.
of 5? The thing is, they weren't like this when they were still GameSpot TV and Extended Play. They treated JRPGs like any other game and would give them praise if they were actually good. If there's one group that X-Play did despise with a burning passion, that would be the nerds. And it doesn't matter your race, gender, or sexual orientation, you can be a nerd regardless of your background.
Hi, I'm Andre, and I'm a black nerd, and I'm angry.
These were the people who were usually enjoying the RPGs in Japanese media that X-Play constantly shat on, and were also the ones browsing the X-Play boards and calling them out for their biases. X-Play made it their
That was his
mission
mugshot
to let
from
these
it,
nerds
so I
know
assumed,
they
yeah,
didn't care
yeah.
what they thought, and that they were losers.
Last review of the show, and what a doozy it is. See, we get a lot of hate mail.
It used to mostly come from the Dragon Ball Z fans.
Then it came from the Inuyasha fans.
And now most of it comes from the Full Metal Alchemist fans.
They hate us because we didn't like the first Full Metal Alchemist game, and we said one of the characters looked like a robot in a loincloth.
You have to buy your own mat with the game, but once you got it, the fun never stops. Until the
Yeah,
guy
why
who's
did the
been playing
writers
Final Fantasy
hate
for like 7 years,
Japan
then he
in
gets
this?
up off his couch, and then he starts to dance, and then he has a heart attack, and then he dies. RPG fans are a special breed. They're hardcore gamers who think nothing of sinking 40 hours into a video game.
And that's why the RPGs made for them still.
Remember when 40 hours into a video game was long? Chat, do you remember when being told that you sink 40 hours into a video game, that's a long chunk of your time? To be fair, the FMA game I remember not doing great, but I really didn't like it for good reasons. They didn't like it because it was anime. But xenophobia was cool and in back in the early thousands. Yeah.
Sell even if they have
The early
confusing titles or dated graphics, it's all about the journey.
Yes, parents will never understand your irresistible urge to sit around a table in your basement with pewter
No?
figurines or your constant use of the word
That's young.
halfling.
That's a baby.
RPG Maker 3 is the latest installment in the only franchise devoted to making the dreams of lonely, Cheeto-stained boys come to life. You're joining us on a very special occasion, our celebration of all things Final Fantasy.
Whoa, 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 whoa. I thought we hated Final Fantasy.
No, we hate Final Fantasy. Fanboys, totally different thing.
Okay, so it's still okay
Basements.
for me
Damn,
to
those
hate
parents
guys
are
who dress
living
up
in
as
mansions.
Yeah, it's actually a job requirement.
All
Did you
right.
read the employee handbook?
I can't read.
Since the very start
Ooh,
of the
basement
X-Play
implies that you
rebranding,
actually have
they
a
were
house.
finding ways to crap on fans of anime, or fans of Final Fantasy, or RPGs. Speaking of which, I have to bring up the X-Play review of Crisis Core. Like I said, if X-Play didn't like your
not
game,
this
they
one.
did not hold back. And that goes for Crisis Core. They were, not very kind to it.
If a game features good-looking guys and incredibly stupid dialogue, you know it came from Japan.
Hello to you, too.
Crisis Core Final Fantasy VII is a prequel that stars a minor character from the
That's
original
such a
PlayStation
fucking
game,
nothing
who
line
now
in
gets his own
nowadays,
rich,
though.
detailed story.
And?
The
It's
only
just the
problem is,
quirky,
it's
all
a
these
terrible story.
lines that are
Sadly,
called
that
bad in
dialogue
this game are just the
poorly
quirk
written,
chungus
poorly
shit that you would.
delivered. Maybe the script makes perfect
Yeah,
sense to the
it's
Japanese,
incredibly
but our
American
ears,
now.
It reeks of cliche. Also,
I'm gonna say this. Just put Ryan Reynolds' face on him.
if you are a nostalgia junkie, this is the game for you.
It's over.
But for those who aren't already steeped in the rich tradition of the series, the dull combat
Basement
system and
insults
crappy
always fell
dialogue
flat on
is
me.
as disposable
Spent
as
most of my days living in an area where clay underground
Shinra really
was
needs
so
to
basement.
redesign those outfits.
That's fair.
Crisis Core Final Fantasy VII gets it too.
I live in a swampy area. They still
Out
made
of
basements.
5.
They just flood a lot. Back when Zach was bright and
This
hopeful.
review got them a
Not
ton of
dead.
backlash at the time. So much so that for an April Fool's joke the later year, they went back and dubbed over the review to give it a 6 out of 5 instead.
Final Fantasy VII is a prequel that stars a
Exciting.
character from the original PlayStation game, who now gets his own rich, detailed story. The only problem is,
The story is too good.
Thanks.
that dialogue is
Awesomely.
written and
Awesomely.
delivered. Maybe the script makes perfect sense to the Japanese, but to our ears, it reeks of...
Award-winning material.
But for those who aren't
But
already
how many
steeped in the
swamps
rich
is there in
tradition of the
Canada?
series,
Well, I'm in just the
Exciting.
swamp land
Combat
known
system
as
glorious.
the dialogue
Ontario.
is as
Indispensable.
as a
If
purple turtleneck.
Canada
Man,
was
Shinra really needs to
a Miyazaki
At the Gap.
Souls game.
Crisis Core Final
I
Fantasy
live
VII
in
gets
the
it
I
6.
live in the
Thanks.
basic
Out of
like
5.
overpopulated swampland.
As
Not
the years
full
went
Blight
on,
Town,
it
but
really
yeah,
feels like the
getting
people
there.
at X-Play started doing most of the reviews out of spite instead of actually giving the games a fair chance. Look, I know fanboys can be annoying. I know that. But don't forget that the last episode of Extended Play was Adam Sessler out and about interviewing LARPers, and he didn't seem to have a problem with it. But oh no, in X-Play, he has to interview Final Fantasy cosplayers, and he acts like he's about to die.
Yes, we have cosplaying Final Fantasy fans.
Oh, the horror.
Oh, but we have other stuff too.
And no, I don't really think it's because they're racist and hate the Japanese. That's too easy.
No, I
It's
think
not like
that
they're
was
consistent with
the
that
targeted
shtick either,
bit
as
to
once in
be
a while they'll
edgy,
break character
to
and
get
give a
attention.
Japanese RPG a really high score.
Few games have held on to their roots while expanding their world like Dragon Quest.
Whoa.
At the end of the night, you'll want to save the last dance for this game. That's why we're giving Dragon Quest VIII for the PS2 5 kisses out of 5. Thanks for the memories.
Another review I saw when I was young was Okami, and this was
Okami!
actually my first exposure to the game. And let me tell you, Okami is in my top 5 favorite games. It's amazing. And it's also one of the most Japanese games in existence. It's based in historic Japan with huge themes relating to Japanese mythology. Not to mention, the art style is cel-shaded and based on old Japanese style art. This is as Japanese as you can get. And well, with all the comments X-Play's made about Japan, they must have hated it.
What's that, Okami? Morgan
Oh,
fell
what?
down
They
well?
actually jerked it off really hard?
In the well, she discovered a race of subterranean people who have forced her to be their queen? And you want a 5 out of 5? Oh, you always know the right thing to say. Okami gets a 5 out of 5.
5 out of 5. The most Japanese game you could possibly play.
Literally
and
the
they
thing
gave it a
that they
perfect
would
score.
make fun of the most.
Deserves it, but
And
So I'm
say
not
the
gonna
dog,
chuck
yeah,
all these
and
shots
say
at
the
Japan
dog
weeboos
should
as just because
get
they hate
nuked
Japan.
probably.
I think this is actually about the shifting tides that was going on in the gaming industry. Like I mentioned at the start of the video, the late 90s and early 2000s was the period when gaming was going from a niche geeky hobby for kids and nerds and was now slowly becoming the juggernaut it is today. Games were getting more advanced and could now break the boundaries for what the medium could be, and people were taking notice. In 2001 alone, you had stuff like Halo Combat Evolved, Grand Theft Auto 3, showing the world what video games were capable of, and
The
very
idea
quickly,
that is
more
that
and
they
more
were
people were filling into the hobby.
they didn't actually have the opinion that all these Japanese games were bad. The writing was making the focus that Japanese is bad because it's the international war between American devs and Japanese devs. It was targeted that way. They would still say if a game was fantastic, they'd be honest about that. But they were clearly leaning a lot of prejudice on that to both do the easy, lame jokes, the very edgy racist jokes that they could, but also just kind of tarnish and disdain any Japanese product. So people would go, oh no, American good.
Video games were cool now. It just wasn't for geeks anymore. But because video games were becoming mainstream, that means a lot of people were only coming in for those games that were catching people's eyes.
Like football.
They had no real interest in the more niche ones. You could now play video games without being labeled as a geek. However, now you had to play only the socially acceptable games. The games that made you look like a cool adult. It was so the people playing them could have a hobby while also keeping their social status, and they didn't want anything to tarnish that. So what happens when you gravitate towards something
No, I like MLB The Show.
Well,
I don't
something
like
that was made in Japan and made for people who enjoy Japanese culture.
Fucking fight
that's
games.
gay.
Is that a thing?
Why would you want to play that? Why would
game?
anyone want to play that? Video
Whoa.
games were now appealing to a much wider audience of people.
Oh,
who
if you recognize that PSA, that was very good use of that.
AAA games. And this
Hi,
was now
Ninja.
the
Hi,
audience
Ninja. Welcome
X-Play
in.
was appealing to.
Honestly,
The type that only really cared for the mainstream. They were profiting off of the sudden boom in gaming that was going on. The stuff that made gaming look cool and awesome. And well,
yeah,
anime
most
games
sports
and RPGs
fans
really
are
had influence from
giant
different anime
nerds. They
manga,
just won't accept
which was
that and say,
cartoonish
no,
by
no, I
nature.
watch
And,
big
well,
men
cartoons are for children,
grab each
and
other
therefore, if you
on
liked
a
them,
field
you
in
were
front
childish and or
of
gay.
giant crowds.
Just finding ways
Clearly,
to
I'm
crap
not
on
a nerd.
anime games and anime fans any
Lupin!
chance they get is so strange considering who their original audience was. Like, you can look back on Tech TV bumpers and see them advertising anime marathons right before an episode of X-Play. Hell, right at the end of an episode of Extended Play, you can see right there, at the bottom of the fucking screen, open your eyes and enter an amazing world of classic Japanese anime. Stay tuned for Anime Unleashed. Tech TV was appealing to that audience. The network was airing anime for those anime nerds and was talking about geeky tech stuff. And now X-Play was calling them huge losers because that's what their new audience saw them as.
A recent study shows that some fanboys are scarier than others. That's right. We have
Oh yeah,
alienated
but by
Final
the way,
Fantasy fans, and we've
are you
alienated the
playing
Pokemon
Okami
fans.
sequel when it
Why
come
not
out?
dig ourselves in deeper by
Maybe.
alienating the Dragon Ball
Maybe.
Z fans?
Because they frighten us and they write hate mail and they criticize the way I pronounce Super Saiyan.
Thankfully, I have a shit ton of games to still go
X-Play
through.
tossed out their catering to nerds and started appealing to a new audience. The newest breed
Also,
of
that
gamer,
costs money.
the dude bro.
Buying new
The guy who
games,
wishes
dude.
to not have his masculinity
Whoa.
shattered by being perceived as childish. So
Whoa,
they mock what doesn't
Mike and
appeal to
Jay,
them.
young.
And so X-Play started doing the
Hopeful,
same.
not fat.
They like guns and they like boobies, so they started showing all that off in the show.
The concept
When you
of shooting is
sexualize
by
fictional
mocking and
women,
putting
it's
something in a bad
cringe.
light.
Oh, and your requisite
Has been
assortment of
lost now.
sexy cat women.
Yeah, but
and
it was never
lizard
done
people.
right.
Seriously, what's up with
Totally
the
not gay
feline
to enjoy
fetish?
watching men
It's like
hug
an
each
entire
other.
island nation
Men
of
below the
message
waist
board
get hit.
perverts.
When I
to get balls.
sexualize fictional women, it's
By
cool.
ball and balls?
We all know that sometimes ladies in games are
Man getting hit in crotch by a football?
Yeah, they have big boobs. Scary, oversized
Every
twin
time
zeppelins
some
flying in the
Madden
sky
only
boobs.
or
Here's a
something
closer
gets
look at that.
homophobic,
As if you
I
needed
just tell
one.
them I watch
They're huge.
less men humping than they do.
It shows you the faith they have in their
True.
audience when they think they don't want to read.
Yeah. You're telling me, then he tackles the quarterback and they call that a sack?
Aren't in the mood to read a 1,000-page
So the
novel,
big man goes after the other man and they call it a sack,
If
eh?
you want more
Kinda
evidence,
gay.
that's how things were perceived back in the day. We're going to switch the channel for a minute. In 2003, there was the first ever Spike TV Game Awards.
Oh
Yes,
my god! It's Jeffy! It's Unky Jeffy! Looky, it's Unky Jeffy's VGAs! It's Uncle Jeff's Spike TV Video Game Awards. That thing I need to pull up every single... Would you guys sit here with me and watch all the Spike TV Video Game Awards at some point? That's probably a no. Wait, what? Wait. Where is his teeth? His lips are covering them.
The exact same Game Awards Jeff Keighley has been
I
hosting
just
every
paused
year,
it really
but
well.
it was much different.
Also, I missed a golden opportunity, but I won't do that. I won't do that to Unky Jeff. How different is Spike TV Game Awards compared to the modern day Game Awards? Spike TV Game Award. If you don't know what Spike TV is, dun 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 dun. Hi, welcome in. Ugh. If you don't understand the vibe of Spike TV, it's too much to explain. It is far too much to explain, but very different. Where Spike TV had a bunch of celebrity cameos and they had DJs fucking screaming. Very MTV era. MXC, yeah. Most Extreme Elimination Challenge.
Buggers!
Thank you, follow. Thank you, follow.
Written back in 2003. Gaming was now popular enough that
Yeah, they literally had Andrew WK perform after he broke his leg,
Oscars.
so
And
he
for
was
this very
just
first
sitting
one, they
in
went all
a
out.
wheelchair.
We got celebrities and rappers galore, sneak peeks at upcoming games for the bros, with them showing off the main character's polygonal ass. But we're gonna ignore all of that, and we're gonna focus on what we came here for. What game wins Game of the Year 2003?
And I'm pretty sure, like,
was a pretty good year for
a
video
handful
games.
of them
We had stuff like
were
Wind
hosted
Waker,
by
Knights of the Old
Samuel L.
Republic, Grand
Jackson.
Theft Auto Vice City, Tony Hawk's Underground. These are all fantastic games.
Oh, also,
And
also, I want to show my favorite Game Awards bit. I have a feeling he'll probably show it off. This is from the Spike Video Game Award 2011. This is old. This is old. It's our good buddy, the Jonkler.
So you finally came to your senses. What was it? No one else famous on the list. Scared of what I'll do? Let's see. I'd like to thank...
So this is when Arkham City won Game of the Year.
I don't suppose I'll be needing that anymore, will I?
This is what I miss from my teens and younger era. I got they did cool shit. Yeah, instead we get fucked the Oscar, man. Which is still funny. But it doesn't have the same impact as, hey, can you do a whole, like, bit thing? Hey, you're winning the video game. Like, it kind of had a little bit more pull. Now it's just Unky Jeff showing off video games because he likes them. I remember when games had custom animations and they got nominated too. Yeah. Whoop. Wrong button.
And any one of them could have won Game of the Year.
Soul Calibur 2!
But who was the one to take home the trophy? Well, the answer is none of them. 10 games were nominated for Game of the Year at this show, and you want to know what game ends up winning?
The winner for the Game of the Year, Madden 2004 EA Sports.
Madden 2004.
Oh, yeah.
A football game, according to the Spike TV Game Awards, was the best game to come out in 2003. Knights of the Old Republic and Wind Waker ain't got shit on some John Madden football. How did this game
John
win?
Madden?
Well, it's simple. It's what the
It
game
sold the
industry perceived
most.
as socially acceptable. It was a popularity contest more than anything,
Yeah.
so they picked the safest option possible. Now, this
No,
might
no,
strike
there,
some
no,
viewers
he's
harsh,
right. No,
but
no,
I
no, he
believe
was right.
anyone
It
who
was
voted
not,
Madden-
they didn't get paid by EA. It was, gaming is no longer, like, gaming is seen as no longer the geeky hobby. But gaming's only seen as not geeky when it's something like sports ball that every dude bro can go, sports ball's cool. You can play a sports ball game. I like that. That is kind of the message here, and this is that era. This era of TV and video game review was, if the dude bro in college could get drunk and pick up an Xbox controller and go, I could throw the football, then that's the coolest thing. Because we want to remove the idea that video game is for the kid in his basement who literally goes out and goes, fireball, magic missile. That this is the detract. I know, and you know that that's not the case, but this is the agenda that they were pushing at the time.
2004's Game of the Year does not deserve human rights. I mean, at least give credit to X-Play. They at least gave it a Knights of the Old Republic that year. And if you think I'm just saying all this because I was one of those weebs they were picking on and hasn't gotten over it, hey, listen,
I'll give them
I
the
was too
benefit
young to
of
know
doubt.
what any of
That's when
this shit
sports
was.
games were
In the early
enjoyable.
2000s, I was watching Fuckingham Tom and playing Baby Buckle on my Game Boy Advance.
Yeah,
Little
but
Hamster's Big Adventures. I didn't know
good
anime
sports
was
ball
specifically
was
anime for
NFL
Japan.
Street.
I didn't even know what RPG
when you could
meant. I
taunt
thought
the
RPGs
entire
were the guns
run.
that went boom. I wouldn't get into them until much, much later. But when there's a bias, there's a bias. And it really sucks too, because I'm not gonna lie. There are some actual entertaining reviews and skits on this show. Like when they're reviewing a game that's actually bad, it's really funny.
Red eye. Red eye. Not the chair, red eye. Come on, bird wagon.
Lifeline is a funny thing because if you want to be good at Lifeline, they developed it in-house, meaning that Japanese people were trying to phonetically say English words. If you want to be good at Lifeline, you have to say it in a funny accent. You have to say English. If you do not speak English, the game will not understand you. I every day am tempted to just grab a copy of Lifeline, but then I will get canceled. But my God, it's right there.
Dog.
Little dog?
Basically, the ones about making sports actually fun or cool. Yeah.
That's
Street games were
probably the
great.
stuff most people remember. I'm not going to sit here and act like
Also,
the entire
yes, they
show
had
is just
fucking
dated garbage
they
with
had
no
banger
substance.
soundtracks.
There is some stuff to enjoy here, but let me put it like this. As a television show meant to entertain the audience, it passes with flying colors. As an actual professional gaming outlet, you listen
It was
to
dog
see what new
awful.
games that are coming out that you should get. It's pitiful. And it's
Goblin
not just in
Commander
regards
poster
to
in the
just
back,
appealing to
good
the new
unrated
audience,
game.
because even with
Yes,
that, they
funny
still
little
falter.
guys.
In 2007, X-Play was live streaming the Microsoft E3 conference. This is how a lot of people
Whoa,
actually caught this
Okie
live
Jeff!
stream, as the internet hadn't been fully adopted in 2007. But needless to say, X-Play absolutely blew it. Throughout several times in the live stream, they had to cut to commercial break, cutting out huge chunks of the conference. And while the stream was showing off Halo 3, by far the most anticipated game of the event, they cut to commercial break.
This July, Kevin Pereira with a
If you
coke
want any more
addiction.
proof that X-Play's actual reviews had no weight whatsoever, they gave Devil May Cry 2 a 4 out of 5. Well, Extended Play did, but it was still Settlor and the writers at the end of the
I
day.
feel so bad for
According
Uncle
to the
Jeff.
people over there,
No
Devil
one but
May
him
Cry 2
liked
is on the
Highguard.
same level as Devil May Cry 3.
There were many people who were invited to the playtest who have stated that they liked it. I think the game, I have not touched the game. I think the game is overly ambitious, and they either need to expand upon the teams. Well, either way, they need to expand upon the teams, given that it's a Night Rain fucking sized map for only 6 people total. But they need to expand those teams, which apparently they're doing fucking 5v5 events, which is like, why isn't the game just automatically 5v5? But they have to cut out some of the fucking shit in it, because like, if you don't know the Highguard play, you start out and the first 2 minutes you have to run around and gather your little fucking, like, you basically jungle for the first 2 minutes, which can have you, like Minecraft, run up and fucking chip away at giant pillars of crystal to gather resources to then go buy off a merchant like a MOBA. But you can also run out there like Apex and open up crates, which are just carbon copy Apex weapons, changed just slightly, with the same everything about it. And then you're dicking around. You have to hunt down the other team. By the time you get to the other team in the base, you're also doing a reverse capture the flag. Then, by the end of the game, when you get into someone else's base, it turns into fucking CSGO. All of it feels so much, like, so heavy, that if they cut out half of the stuff that you need to do in that game, it would probably be okay. Now that I say all this, it's very much a hodgepodge of whatever the fuck they could throw together. Now that I say all this, Highguard Steam charts. Players right now, 5,119. In the last 24 hours, it got 7,000, almost 8,000 peaked. I will tell you this now. I think Jeff Keighley knew that this game was going to bomb. I think Jeff Keighley knew that this game was going to bomb because initially the devs wanted to stealth drop it and treat it exactly like Apex. Stealth drop it and then hope people will pick it up. And Jeff knew, because he's got fucking over 20 years experience in this fucking industry, going on 30, he knew that this game was gonna fucking die. So he made sure that it was the last game on his silly game awards so that it got something. I don't think 5,000 people would be playing it actively right now if Jeff Keighley didn't show it off to everybody on the Game Awards. I'm going to be honest. I think he's seen Concord 2 and he was like, fuck, I have to make sure this doesn't die. Because again, this is their first game as a little indie studio. Yes, it's the people who made Apex and Titanfall, or at least one of the devs. But at the end of the day, they are an indie fucking studio. So I don't think the game is good. I haven't played it, but I've heard enough and seen enough to know that I don't think the game is good. But I think what Jeff did here was a very merciful thing. And over time, maybe the studio can fix it. I am heavily giving it the hope that it's a No Man's Sky situation. The game's free. It's not like it costs anybody any money to play it. And like Unky Jeff, I don't want to see game studios die. I want to see games be made. Even games I'd never fucking touch. I respect their right to exist. Games should exist in all their fucking forms. And every game has an audience out there. No Man's Sky turnaround was phenomenal. Yes, and that was mainly because of bad PR. It was mainly because of bad PR. And some people would say that some people would say that Highguard getting that final slot at the Game Awards would be bad PR. And I say no. That was the best PR they ever would have got. Otherwise, they would have gotten no fucking PR. Worst case with microtransactions, I remember I literally got gatekept by Wizards 101 because an area requiring microtransactions back in the day when I was a kid. Oh no, the only thing with Highguard's microtransactions is just cosmetic base. It's just, do you want your fucking weird looking Overwatch character to have a different skin? Nothing like that. I played a bit recently and oh boy, it's still getting updated. Yeah, because again, yes, experienced devs are a part of the studio, but it is at this point a small studio. It's just wild that it might hopefully survive. I don't care if the game lives or dies, but at the end of the day, I'd rather it live. Yeah, everything about this game is free. It is a free download. So your admission is just setting your computer up to secure boot and TMP2. No, is that what do you no. I'm not talking no. I mentioned No Man's Sky just as a comparison, but the main focus of the conversation is Highguard. Highguard here is the shocking that it's continuing. Yeah. No, I was only saying I'm hopeful that Highguard does a turnaround like No Man's Sky. No Man's Sky is great, and that's a completely different conversation to talk about. And I'm very excited for their next game, which is just set on one planet, and it's a fantasy RPG that you can do drop in, drop out co-op. I just want to be a little wizard and run around this planet and just fire spells. I think that will be cool. But no, I'm just shocked that this game is happening still. And I'm very, 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 very confident. Look, I'm talking about it now. People are stopped playing. But I'm very confident that if Unky Jeff did not show this off at the Game Awards, this would be a dead game. And the studio would go under. So whether you like the idea of Highguard or not, Jeff understands his position, and he knows that he is one of the few final people that's actually trying to keep video gaming alive. Whether you think I'm crazy saying that or not, he's got like actual game developers in mind, and not investors, and not the fans. Because here's one thing that people don't want to accept. The fans don't know how to fucking run a business, and the fans don't know what the fuck they're talking about half the time. So more people saying this is a good idea and that's a good idea, typically they're actually not good ideas, or they won't make money. Not knowing how to run a business is a positive to me by this point. I mean, not when we're talking about making a product. This conversation at this point is about video games as a product. And video games need to be able to exist. Like High Guard, if High Guard cost $40 like Concord, that game would have never went anywhere. Even with Jeff showing it off at the Game Awards. The fact that it's free to play is its saving grace. The fact that Jeff showed it to so many people is the only reason why 5,000 people right now are playing it. Maybe 1,000 people might have eventually been like the hold. But no way in fuck would they had an all-time high of almost 98K on opening day if it wasn't for people going, well, Jeff Keighley showed me this, so I might as well.
And Kingdom Hearts 2. At least they gave God Hand an actual worthwhile score.
True.
But that would also mean Devil May Cry 2 is on the same level as God Hand.
I forgot they were one of the few reviewers at the time that actually was like, no, God Hand's good. IGN's a bunch of idiots. God Hand's good. But I'm not defending their review of DMC2. I just think that they felt DMC2 is easy because all you had to do was hit square. Therefore, it is a fun game.
I rest my case. Now imagine this going on for the next several years, leaving the 2000s behind and going into the 2010s, where things started to fall apart.
I don't even remember 2010's X-Play. I can't even think of X-Play past
Now, I avoided
the housing crisis.
X-Play was hosted on because I wanted to focus on the show itself first. The average person.
Oh, hi,
is not
Desiree. Oh,
going
hi,
to know what's
Desiree.
going
Welcome
on
in. We're
behind the scenes
watching
of
a video
that.
about
Yes,
X-Play.
X-Play.
Look, you remember your childhood. Shocks you with childhood. Shocks you with childhood. Ugh. I'm just on a crazy extent edge of things because it's like, yes, that's product, that's money, but I'm saying it's, well, advancing UBI. No. That's a political government thing, which is separate to just video game in general. I get where you're coming from, but I ain't opening up that can of worms. No one's gonna like my response. Not a single person's gonna like my response on that one. Burn down the government and go back to serfdom. We need to start really far back. Wipe everything off. The internet goes, electricity goes, everything goes. You're going to get a hoe and you're going to get a plot of land. You're a farmer now. Get out there and, get the weeds out. You don't like it? Bang. And then we move on. And then we'll bring society back up from that. I don't think at this point we need comfort, but I want to be comfy. Too easy for too long. We got to go back to misery and suffering, and then maybe humanity will come together and be good. But until then, my potato field now. But I keep soap. Yeah, hygiene will still be good. I want to be gay and do drugs. Every day I want to be gay and do drugs, but instead I got to be here, existing. I remember that screen showing something ominous when the PS2 says your game is fucked. Yes, the red PS2 caution crises screen. And Zet, I think X-Play stopped around 2010 because that's around the time G4 died and collapsed. I was watching G4 in its waning moments. I was watching G4 since it transitioned from the old Tech TV days to G4. Oh, I'm old. Oh, I'm old.
It was an extremely popular show when it started airing.
I
Behind the
wish things
scenes,
were easy here,
things
or
weren't
at
looking so
any
hot.
point in my life.
Like I said at
Fair.
the start of the video, ZDTV was made to take advantage of the whole .com bubble that was expanding in the late 90s.
I
But as many
think
would know,
at this point,
that
if
bubble would
life
soon
got
burst.
really easy for me,
And
I'd
then,
start
well,
looking
the
for
channel started
reasons to
struggling.
fight.
That 2003
Because I'm
event
not
at
used
X-Play
to
wasn't for
good
fun.
things
That wasn't
happening,
a
and I'd
tech
have to
revenue
go out
viewers
of my
as
way to
Tech TV
cause
desperately
trouble.
needed it.
To be like,
But
see,
meanwhile,
bad
in a
stuff does
different
happen to
place,
me.
A new channel was arising.
What if I was gay with Bud? What if
TV.
I existed? TV.
In 2002, a new cable channel by the name of G4 was created, and this channel was created solely to cash in.
Used to
on
get
the
cheat
gaming
codes if
industry.
you
It was a
didn't
channel
have a
made for
computer
gamers.
internet at home.
The entire
and couldn't
lineup
afford
was
cheap
content
book.
dedicated purely to the gaming industry. Cheat codes, gaming news and
Whoa.
reviews, you name it. It was a
Electric
smart idea.
Playground!
However, G4 in the early 2000s struggled. It was struggling to get any advertisers on board. In order for your channel to survive, you needed advertisers and money. And G4
So
didn't have
true.
either. They needed something big to help them. In 2003, the CEO of Now Tech TV had finally had enough of their mediocre numbers and decided to put the channel up for sale. G4 saw this and saw what they had to offer and quickly swooped in to snatch the sale. And the deal was made final in early 2004.
I think it actually became a weekly
The two
thing.
channels
Yes.
merged to become G4 Tech TV until the assimilation was completed a few months later, and so it just became G4 again. Now that the two channels have become one, it was now survival of the fittest. Only the most popular of Tech TV's shows were allowed to stay on G4. If you didn't meet the channel's new expectations, the
They'd
show would
shoot
get in
you on the
axe and you were
spot.
fired. Of course, X-Play was their most popular, so it got to stay, but everything else wasn't so lucky. Anything that was considered nerdy or geeky was immediately put on the chopping block. Anything relating to anime or all those anime marathons
Dead.
were axed, in America at least. They kept them around for Canada from what I read. Screensavers was another one of Tech TV's most popular shows, and it was transformed into a tech of the show. It became a lot more about pop culture and current trends to appeal to
They're
a
still
wider
making new
demographic.
episodes, too.
And a ton of people who worked on Screensavers were let go. And one of those people was a man named Dan Heward, who would later go online and write a huge blog post about what was going on behind the scenes at G4. Dan noted on his blog that G4 wanted to start shifting their topics from geeky stuff to just gamer and pop culture stuff. This shift caused massive problems with Dan's job, which was mostly screening live phone calls for the show from actual people.
Bill, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here, Leo.
Bill, you're
Huh?
a brave man. When Roger and
Yeah,
Carmine showed up
Lepore.
at your door, how did you feel about that?
I forgot all about Attack of the Show.
Roger
Yeah.
was great.
Kevin
You knew
Pereira,
you were in trouble
high
when
on
Scott
coke.
Harriet shows up at the door.
Now those phone calls were meant to be pre-recorded and more so for comedy than actually helpful. But don't forget, the average viewer of ZDTV and Tech TV were nerdy, shy, social outcasts. They didn't know how to be funny.
Our first call of the day, it's Christopher in Sewanee, Georgia. Hi, Christopher. How are you? What can I do for you today?
God, I wish I was high
My
on
question
coke.
is, what's the
Understandable.
difference between CDR and CDRW, and should I get one?
Oh, I love that question because I have a kind of contrarian view on it all. I don't agree with the mainstream on this one, so I'm glad you asked.
He lost all passion for his job because it wasn't genuine anymore. And he eventually
Yeah,
lost
he
his
had to
job
be a-
over this.
he had to be a
The
scripted
most damning
stooge.
part of this entire blog post is this quote by him right here. Management didn't want geeks asking questions on our show anymore. Screensavers and Tech TV was built on the foundation of those nerds keeping their network and show afloat, and once they found a new audience to pander to, they threw them away.
Many, many times in many, many places does it happen where your founding core audience gets thrown aside for the pandering new. Yeah.
They had
I
served their
remember that one
purpose.
show, Portal, where they had like some overarching story between MMOs at the time. Oh, that sounds neat. Get out! Fuck off! Leave!
X-Play is pretty much the only show that remained untouched when G4 came along. In fact, X-Play basically got the red carpet treatment since it was one of their most popular shows. They started building them a new set and everything.
Seems online.
In fact, the
Ooh.
first 3 episodes of X-Play when G4 took over had to be filmed in Adam Sessler's apartment because the sets weren't finished. And well, really, all they did after G4 took over was just double down on the stuff we already went over. X-Play, along with Attack of the Show, which is its own can of worms, went on to become G4's most popular shows, but things were about to get even worse for the channel as a whole. In late 2005, the then president of G4 stepped down and was replaced by a brand new guy named Neil Tiles. Neil had previously been a part of mostly sports networks, and when he took over G4, he decided that he didn't want it to be a gamer channel anymore. He wanted G4 to be a channel for a channel for the testosterone.
He wanted a Spike
sweaty and
TV.
muscular dude bro men.
He wanted G4 to be
started
Spike
picking up a ton of
TV.
shows like Ninja Warrior, The Man Show, and the bane of many viewers of G4, Cops. We'll get into why that is in a bit. If this wasn't a major red flag, well, let me spell it out. G4 was now a network that was in decline. They were doing anything to keep themselves afloat. X-Play themselves would still remain probably their most popular show, but it also went through a number of changes and alterations due to what was probably a change of the show's budget, as they were also struggling with competing with the soon-to-be monolithic internet. The strangest change of the show was this set, which has been unofficially called the Spear Set, where it seems they glued glass balls to the floor. Why would you do that? What if someone trips on one and breaks something? In 2008, the show got a gigantic overhaul, a brand new set and format, and would stick like this for the next few years.
It looked like Tosh 2.0.
Would actually try
Or
and go back
Tosh
to its
0.0.
original GameSpot TV and extended play roots, where it's attempting to be a lot more informative than just crack jokes about the games they're playing. The edgy writing and skits were toned out a lot in this overhaul. It's still there in some format, but it's not anywhere near where it was.
No Tosh
so
at
it's
all.
like they sort of fused the original shows and explained to this new style.
Hey, you cancel that right now. You're hurt real bad, but you are not dying, Tingle.
Ah,
But the reason for
Reservoir
this change
Dogs
was more than
reference
likely
for some
a result of
reason.
budget cuts and having less writers to work with and a smaller studio space overall. There's really not much to comment on after this overhaul. It's legit just like all the other game review outlets that were out at the time, and that's to its benefit and its detriment. It's
Yeah, it's its
beneficial
last
because
legs,
now
and you can-
the show
you can
isn't
see.
hostile towards any of their viewers anymore, for the most part. But this also works against them now because there is absolutely nothing stand out about them anymore. All this gaming news and reviews, well, why would you go to X-Play for that now? When there's dozens of sources that can do that.
When there's literally
You
the
see it go
internet.
online very much, and this is still all you
Or,
had,
yeah,
but by
Victor
2008,
Lucas.
that percentage of people was rapidly declining. And speaking of declining, by 2010, G4 was on the ropes. Their attempts to make G4 the man channel had completely fallen apart. They attempted to make a couple of new shows here and there
Code
to attract viewers,
Monkeys!
but they all failed. And X-Play and Attack of the Show were probably the only two
Ah,
shows
Code
keeping
Monkeys,
the
my
channel afloat.
beloved.
But those went south too because, well, I'll tell you why that went south. I had discovered X-Play around late 2005-ish, and of course seeing video games played and reviewed on live TV was jaw-dropping to me, and I caught any episodes I could until about late 2007, early 2008-ish.
It was fun for me at the time
for
without
us at
internet
least,
and cable, but
G4
then I
was
was
on
like,
a very
once I got
specific cable
internet.
package. Nobody else really had that package except us. And then the 2008 recession hit us,
Yeah.
and because of that, we had to cut back on a lot of our things, including TV. We were no longer going to be able to subscribe to our TV providers because it was too much. Luckily, however, there
Thank
was a shining
God
beacon
for
of hope.
pirated
Because my mother was a
satellite.
school teacher, and because she was a school teacher, she got special benefits others didn't. That would be including unlimited data for internet access so she could do schoolwork online. After we lost TV, me and my siblings all very quickly shifted over to using exclusively the internet for our entertainment, and because not many other people
You
really
could
had
get
this benefit around the
unlimited
time, we
internet
were
if
sort of
you could
ahead of
prove
the
you were a
curve when it came
teacher
to
back in the
adopting
day.
online
What the
usage.
fuck?
Hooray for being poor! And this is, of course, where I became engrossed in
Yo,
online
James.
activity and seeing all the entertainment
Why is
the
he black
internet
and
had to
white?
offer. I was set for life. You still am. Well, by, I want to say late 2010, early 2011, we had finally gotten out of the hole we were in, and we got our TV subscription back. Out of sheer curiosity, I wondered what G4 and X-Play was up to, and I went to the channel only to see it completely different. Then I checked the TV guide, and to my absolute shock, the entire lineup for the next several hours was nothing but fucking reruns of Cops. Cops, as far as the eye can see. I
yes.
checked the next few days
But
and
got
did
that
not see
education
a
tag
single
after
airing
all.
of
You should get
X-Play
unlimited
anywhere.
internets.
Just Cops, cheaters,
Well, yeah, now,
and shows I
yes.
didn't want to watch.
Now,
I
like,
never even
every
got to see
fucking,
the overall X-Play because they never aired it. So after that, I just
package
stopped
when it
caring
comes
about
to
G4 and
Canadian
X-Play
internet just comes
and went
with
back to my
unlimited
days of
internet.
browsing online content.
Their data
People
caps
have
have been
called
gone for a
X-Play
while.
the MTV of video games. But just like
Thankfully.
MTV, it eventually stopped being about what the channel was made for, just to appeal to a wider audience, and it just wasn't working for them. Going into the 2010s, G4 started rotting away behind the scenes. More shows were being cancelled, more firings, and more Cops to rerun, and soon, the firings would eventually reach X-Play. In early 2012, Adam starts to look miserable on X-Play, like he really doesn't want to be there, but he has to keep a happy face and personality for the camera, but he knew the writing was on the wall. In late April of 2012, they would wrap up another episode of X-Play, but as they're giving their goodbyes and to look forward to the next one, something very strange happens in the final second of the episode.
That is it for this episode of X-Play Weekly.
Be sure to catch new episodes of X-Play weeknights at 6:30 on G4.
We are going to have all the latest reviews, previews, live hands-on demos,
And the occasional shout-out to Harold Pinter.
Thanks for watching. See you next time.
Did you catch it? Look at that. Adam's head suddenly jolts to look at something off camera, with a look of despair on his face. According to Sessler himself, what he was looking at was, apparently someone higher up on the corporate ladder had walked into the room and was motioning him to come here, as they would hand-deliver him the message his services were no longer needed.
Oh, that's the moment he got
Get his
fired.
shit and get out. They would continue the show without him, mostly Morgan being the last bastion of the old show. Sessler wouldn't have to worry too much about being left out, as only a couple of months later, the show itself, and all of G4 in fact, wouldn't last much longer. G4 was in talks with the company behind Esquire magazine to sell the channel and become the Esquire network, with a completely different audience to cater to, and that meant a completely different lineup of shows. So in order to make sure the deal went smoothly, G4 decided to clean the slate, and canceled Attack of the Show and X-Play, as the two shows went on and had their series finales. The finale of X-Play would be a reflection on the past decade they had been around, with all the remaining cast members giving their condolences and goodbyes, with Morgan thanking you all for watching all these years.
Thank you guys so much for watching X-Play.
I only recognize Morgan out of that
But in a
entire
shocking
crowd.
twist of irony, the deal for G4 to become the Esquire network had completely fell through. They killed off their most popular shows for nothing. After this, G4 would continue to air nothing but more reruns of programming they picked up, and reruns of X-Play and Attack of the Show, as more and more cable channels started removing G4 from their TV packages, dying a very slow death, until on December 31st, 2014, as a way
Not
to
that I can
bookend
remember.
everything, they aired the first episode of X-Play as their final program. X-Play, Tech TV, and G4 was no more.
Until... Come on. Don't edge me this low. Terrible revival. The god awful, unnecessary, nobody asked for revival.
So after X-Play was killed off, everyone just sort of moved on. No doubt probably going to get other jobs in the entertainment industry. But one must ask, what happened to Adam Sessler? The guy was basically the face of the show. They
True.
sort of kicked him to the curb. Well, if you're wondering, we're not done talking about Sessler just yet. After getting fired from G4, Sessler would sort of pitch around trying to get a job elsewhere, and eventually he ended up getting hired by a different network called Revision 3 Games, where he would continue his gaming journalism work. Adam had a huge hand in Revision 3 Games, having his own video series, and even getting back to reviewing some games too, in the Sessler style of course.
Personally, I would have preferred an emo Dante. He would have been quieter.
I'm taking you off the air. But the one I gotta point out is his review of BioShock Infinite. BioShock Infinite, for those who don't know, was a game that was universally loved when it first came out.
I forgot
But over the
about
years,
this.
People have started to sour on it. Its reception is a lot more divisive these days. But since this review was when the game first came out, Sessler thinks it was God's gift to mankind. He even brought out the dictionary for this one.
This moment,
glazed
in its
it
odd
so
quietude and musical anachronism,
Universally Love when it came out, skill issue, I always thought it was bland.
That catapult, this exhilarating meditation. BioShock Infinite is filled with these details at every moment, manifesting a verisimilitude.
Bioshock 1's really good until you get to the ending and then you kind of put some things together. Bioshock 2 is nice because you're a big daddy and it kind of takes you out of the feeling of 1. Infinite's just bad. And then everything past Infinite in like the expanded stuff upon it actually just ruins the original story more and more. I'm not going to get into it. But man, all the DLC kind of did just make none of it make any sense. It was Watch Dogs before Watch Dogs. I felt like the end of 1 would have just been better had Fort Fontaine not turned into some Hulk monster. Yeah, that's one element. Me when I remember that some Navy bros swearing Infinite was like the peak. of the series at the time, and I was like, nah, mate. Yeah, no, nah, mate, indeed. Hi, Holland, welcome in. I hate the fact Bioshock Infinite, like, choices don't matter, and also I hate everything that is universal money system, and you lose money from death. I also hate the fact that they set it all up. They set it all up initially to have her be a love interest, and then halfway through development, they go, no, actually, she's your daughter, but, like, there's other elements there at play, and none of it makes sense, and we can all just thank Bioshock Infinite for at least pushing what would be source filmmaker and porn. That's the one good grace of it, is that we got a lot of good 3D porn out of it.
That is at
The
once
depth of rewrites
mysterious
and what
and
could have
exacting.
been with
To
Bioshock
not stop and
Infinite, it's too
linger these
long
details along with the
to
audio
discuss
logs
further.
is to miss one of the greatest pleasures in
The
video
last time I
games.
played
While the
Furious, I
backdrops
just had
themselves
like
are
an
as stunning as
Excel
everything else in the game,
to look at colors
verticality,
and
landscape
shooting.
variety,
That's the
and
best.
Elizabeth's
That's
hair
the
powers
best.
provide deeply
Like,
gratifying inventiveness to the
I forget details, so I can't sit here and like go on a long tangent. But they set up certain elements of the story where Elizabeth is very key and crucial, and that she can't interact at certain points. And then later in the DLC, they completely contradict the entire base setup and like the special system that she's a part of. And then it just kind of folds into its asshole several times until all you're left is this weird, like, hey, remember everything we told you at the beginning? Forget that. None of that makes sense. But also, one cliff note of that still is really, really important for the end of the... So, like, forget 90% of what happened, but keep that 10%. And it's like, no. Quit rewriting shit. Oh, and we were the bad guy who had to die because our alternate dimension selves decided to be a bad guy. So we're the same person, even though we never did bad things. Yeah, it gets way dumber than that. But yes, that is it on the whole for the initial. The one thing I gotta admit is that Infinite had fantastic art direction. Yes, that is true. I like Rapture in the Clouds. It was
Adam
pretty
sort of became
looking.
the face of Revision 3. I mean, he was sort of the only guy there with any notoriety. But also when you watch some of his interviews, particularly the ones at E3, you can tell there was now an added component to his demeanor.
Everyone, E3, Rev 3 Games, the touch booth. This game we're about to see next really is one of the most unique offerings out here on the floor. I interviewed. So now you can look at something and be like, oh, Adam is that bad. I finally realized it. Buddy, do you explain away how the spirit world exists and like why? That was kind of like the entire planet was pretty much sort of wiped off the face of the earth.
Yeah, that's why he has the glass table right there.
I guess is there any sense
Bro,
of regret?
was
The Insane
red.
Clown Posse shared their views
Yay!
on the staff of X-Play.
Mostly they're all crackheads and drunks and stuff.
I mean, they weren't wrong. Revision 3 wouldn't last very long. Only until about 2014 until it was shut down. The YouTube account has been updated for 11 years.
Cocaine.
And that was another chapter in Cessler's story down the tubes. After this, he would just sort of piddle around. He would pop up here and there. He and Morgan would reunite for 1 year in 2015 to cover Bethesda's E3 2015 conference.
And those details were, of course, really oriented at the fans who have played previous games and going to be able to pick out little references and little things that were in the previous games.
I didn't know that he was going to play that, and I'm very happy that I paused it where I did, because I was going to interrupt and say, see all this head nod? See all this head nod? As someone who used to do a lot of blow in their early 20s, I know that this man is high. I know that this man is high. All those other interviews previously, he was fucking high. Oh.
But after this, nothing of note would happen for several years. As the 2010s were going along, there was a disturbance in the force. A disturbance involving gaming journalism, a giant dancing peanut, and things were never the same. Due to its age now reaching over a decade, people started feeling nostalgic for X-Play, and while it had many problems, it also represented a simpler time when gaming journalism didn't take itself so seriously.
They named a shade of red after Adam Sessler.
X-Play, but who it was appealing
God, I
to,
wanna
whether it was
do
worth it
drugs
in the
with
end,
wine.
is up for debate. A lot of people missed X-Play and wish it would return in some shape or form.
God, I wanna
But,
do drugs.
as they say, be careful what you wish for. Some people in positions of power at Comcast saw the
better
game
way to
started
play a
for X-Play
Bethesda
before
title?
and
Hi,
came
yeah.
up with a brilliant idea. On July 24th, 2020, this video suddenly dropped online.
Fuck, I forgot that it's
Domain
only been
expansion.
close
Immaculate
to
crack
6
rock.
years now. Man, how did they bring this back during fucking COVID of all things? And why did they think bringing this back at any point would have been a good idea?
G4 was coming back, baby. A few months later, a ton of people from G4 would come back for a
Government
very
producers
special
desperate
G4
beyond
holiday
all
reunion.
belief.
This would, of course, include people from Attack of the Show and Cheat, but most importantly, Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb would come back for the first time in years. The event is mostly reflecting back on all those years at G4 and X-Play, and what exactly was going on in the minds of the hosts during those times. It's mostly just a
I wanna
clip
sit
show.
in Butts
Until
lap
the last couple of
while
minutes of the
being
show, they shoot a
off
brand
my
new skit
balls
with them
on
trying to
cat.
skip the reunion as a
Calm down,
throwback to the old days as
calm
well.
down.
And at the very end, they once again reveal the entire network revival. And this got people hyped. Now, this revival of G4 wasn't some smaller scale thing. Oh no. Not only did they start making content on YouTube and Twitch, they went the full 9 yards with this
I'm
revival
gonna get
and
high
brought
with
the whole damn
Necobot
show
and then
back.
watch that
They were bringing
Brazilian
back
car
X-Play
wrestling
Attack of the
thing.
Show, Ninja Warrior was coming back,
The
Kid
Brazilian
Booker was
car
supposed to get an animated
jujitsu?
series. They even got Scott the Woz to start making
Scott
content for
the
channel.
Woz?
Well, really. All it was they took his YouTube videos and repackaged them for the channel, but it shows
True.
you how serious they were about this reboot. But, of course, we're going to mainly focus on the X-Play reboot because the most interesting stuff happened on that side of things. Sessler would be returning for the new X-Play, but strangely enough, Morgan Webb would not be coming back for the reboot, as she chose to opt out. And
Yeah,
well,
she
after
knew.
that, Morgan just kind of dropped.
She knew. Oh my god, she knew. She was like, "There's no way in fuck that TV is gonna hold a fucking channel." Scott the Woz is one of those names that I don't think I've ever actually watched a second of. Scott's great. Scott's got good content. Scott's a enjoyable lad. No, that's fine. That's like Brutal Moose is a content creator that I did not see a lot of, and I think back in the heyday I seen maybe 2 videos of. But I know so many people who are like, I love Brutal Moose, I love all his content, and I'm like, he looks like a cool guy. And I've seen some of his stuff as of recent, but like beyond that, I just dodged him. I don't know why, I just dodged him. That and a lot of Pro Jared. I only seen like a handful of things from Pro Jared, which I feel like is the best. Morgan seemed fine before all that. She didn't need the revival. True. I've heard of Scott, but that's about it. Fair.
Off the face of the earth. All traces
Scott's
of her
very
online
popular
presence
and
sort of
also very
petered off
memeable.
after this reunion. I hope you all enjoyed her presence, because we won't be seeing her again. We don't have Morgan anymore, but we do have some new hosts to bounce off.
Well, WWE wrestler Xavier Woods aside. Who's that guy? Chad, who's that guy? Who's that guy? Oh, Disarray. 1 year when me and Frog and Gimli all went to a con, we got to meet both Brennan Williams and Xavier. And Xavier told me one time about how he got so fucking high that he forgot a weekend, and then by Monday he realized that he had to do a piss test that week for work. He was very alarmed. That was the same con that Frog dressed up as Bray Wyatt, and everyone kept pointing and going, "Holy shit, that's Bray Wyatt." Even Brennan and Xavier went, "Holy shit, that's Bray Wyatt." The woman there is worse than Jared. She stole almost $1 million worth of charitable donations and sat on it like their own little play fund to host golf tournaments, all in a vain attempt to behaviorally. Well, then that's a different thing. That's a different thing. Behaviorally and charity fraud are 2 different things in my book.
We'll have some new hosts to bounce
Neither
off
of these
them.
people
It
look
was sort of
familiar,
like
right
a
down to
rotating
the
cast of
Grisman with
But
beard.
before you
Oh, that was the completionist. Tasty. That man with the slick back hair and the big beard, that was the completionist. The guy who scammed almost $1 million worth of charitable donations for a decade. Years on years on years on years.
You really should focus on are Adam Sessler, the Black Hokage, charity fraud, and a lady
Yeah.
who goes by the online alias Frostgrid. She was a professional League of Legends player.
Ew, she was a League of Legends player. Fudgy, you could have literally just said that woman is a League of Legends player, and I would have said kill her, burn her at the stake. Take the sharpest pole we have and shove it in from butthole to mouth. She's worse than that. Okay, so you could have said she's a double League player, and then I would have been like, all right, once the pole's inserted and the spike comes out of her mouth and she's still alive, then douse her with gasoline and set her on fire. Trust me, we have ways of correcting these things. Also, hi Widget, welcome in. Muskman is thinking about putting AI data centers in space. He's merging SpaceX with AI things. Skynet, anyone? No, Widget, actually that original idea was presented by Jeff Bezos. Bezos, for the past year, has been pushing the idea that we should put AI data centers on the moon, along with factories, and we should off-world a lot of that. Musk heard that, and now Musk is running with that idea, and he's trying to really push it like it's his, but technically Bezos was the one that said that first. Because Bezos has been getting very invested in doing stuff with space, but unlike Elon, he actually wants to do it with a purpose. Elon just wants praise and to be called Iron Man again on Twitter. They're just looking for new places to be pedophiles. Well, they don't really need to look for new places to be pedophiles. The idea of the... So, Tasty, you gotta understand, the idea of putting AI data centers on the moon is so that people no longer complain about data centers on the Earth draining resources. If they're off-world, then you don't have to really water cool them because the cold vacuum of space just does that. That way, popularity-wise and public perspective, AI looks more appealing because it's not draining on-world resources. It's both technically a technological thing that I want because I'm a big proprietor of Space Moon. I'm a big proprietor of turning the moon into a fucking, like, a base. Like, we need a space elevator, and we need a base on the moon that's functional, that we can travel to. That AI wizard came from the moon. Oh my god, that's Peter Dinklage. They're also just looking for a reason to have actual, factual zero worker protections. What worker protections quantify robots on the moon? Are you here for robot rights? Because I'm going to tell you, get them script checkers out of my goddamn kingdom. I'm going to shoot every robot in the head with a shotgun. There's not going to be any people on the moon. And also, I'm a big fan of Star Trek, like the old Star Trek when it was good. And in a perfect society, no one's working. We want a society where no one's working because we've gotten to a technological standpoint where no one has to work. Money is fake. Jobs aren't real. 90% of jobs don't actually even do anything unless they are physical labor. And most physical labor can be replaced tomorrow by robots. I want robots. The moon is a harsh mistress. It's a big ball of cheese. How can it be harsh if it's a big ball of cheese? Actually, heat's a massive problem in space because there's no air for the heat to disperse into. Well, there's whalers on the moon. They carry their harpoons. That came after the Third World War based on eugenics, though. The book? Or the moon? Anywho, back to this.
Let that be a dark omen of things to come. So this
Well, you don't
time,
have to
the
trust
show's
him. It's going to
format
happen
is
either
more
way.
so a live show than anything. It's mostly just them sitting around talking about games.
It's
or
really
gaming news live
cooling
on
in
stream.
space.
Time to time, they'll hold sketches and skits with a variety of characters in it, sometimes even allowing viewers to vote on certain outcomes.
I don't
So
want to
can
fight
definitely
super soldiers
say
who
this
are
is probably
better
the
than
best
me at
adaptation
Street
of
Fighter.
Mankind they could have possibly done.
It's me!
No, those are just the 10-year-old kids now.
But the issue with this reboot is it has the
Sonic the Hedgehog! Meet!
Kids, if a stranger comes up to you and wants to fuck you in the ass, that's no good.
This is haunting.
If a stranger comes up to you
This
and wants
is
to fuck
haunting.
you in the ass, that's no good.
They'll do it, and then I'll be unsurprised. when they manage to
Kids,
just
if
make
a
things worse
stranger
anyway
comes up to
somehow.
you and wants to fuck you in the ass, that's no good.
Humans need to fail to learn. That's unfortunately how it works. Is that we don't take in data when we succeed.
You and wants to fuck you in the ass.
We gotta fail to learn. But also the whole moon base thing that I'm referring to, there's not going to be a single human involved in that. Beyond like NASA setting up the initial base, that's all going to be done by robots because there's no way they can do long-term physical labor on a planet. What if the stranger is Bud? Stranger in a strange land of ice and snow, trapped inside this prison. I forget the rest of the words of that Iron Maiden song. Buh. Buh. But yeah, that's Jesus Christ superimposed over that guy.
But the issue with this reboot is it has the exact same problem they had when they gave the original show an overhaul back in 2008, but even more extreme.
Well, now it's really bad because
the competition has gotten far more fierce in regards to video game content online. X-Play was really the only TV show on cable talking about video games, but now this was online, and so it's lost to the sea of other people playing and talking about video games. So once again, if I'm watching this on, let's say, Twitch, why would I pick X-Play over the hundreds of thousands of other options? I can realistically only pick one streamer to watch over the others at that point in time, so why should it be X-Play? The only thing really making this show stand out was the brand name, and the few big names that got to be on the show.
The bridge?
Well, viewership-wise,
why did you show
I
the
can't
bridge?
really say if this was a success or not.
There are
What was
3
left
ways
of
to
their
learn.
YouTube channel, you can
Only
see
the
they
hard
usually
way
hover around
is
the
trial and
5-digit
fail.
range, which is fine. But for a big corporation that probably spent millions to revive the network, I don't imagine they were too pleased about
It's
these
the most
numbers.
effective.
There was just nothing really to make X-Play stand out.
I could
now.
get my
They
gaming
had
news
simply
from a
adapted to
Weed
modern
Health.
times, but that
True,
also
which is
means
still
that
very
it's
late to the
a
party
show,
because
which is what a lot of
I'm
people
at least
never
10
heard.
hours
And,
difference
well, without it,
from when
is
it dropped
really
on Twitter.
X-Play? I mean, no, I wasn't a fan of them constantly crapping on fans of franchises, and them saying we should have dropped more bombs in Japan. That was crude, and it was overly edgy. This reboot is a soulless corporate husk. And you could say that type of humor should stay in the 2000s. Well then, shouldn't the show itself stay there then?
Yes.
The rowdy, foul-mouthed teenager of X-Play has finally grown up.
Yes. Okay, so if no one's seen it, because I watched some of it. I watched some of the reboot before it died again, and thank God it died again. It was the most sanitized thing that I've ever seen. You know those moments if you've ever seen a completionist episode where he gets real sincere? Imagine that real sincere Gerard is trying to then like be funny. It was so bad. Oh, I'm so glad it's dead.
Into that 30-year-old guy.
And that
stuck in
Xavier
his
Woods
9-to-5
got
corporate
paid
office
during
job,
it.
Stuck
That's
in a
about it.
cycle. He's inoffensive. He's not hurting anyone now, but you don't talk to him because he doesn't
The
have
better
anything
is to
interesting
learn from the
say.
failures
I had
of
no
others.
idea there was
Yeah,
even an X-Play
yeah,
reboot
yeah.
going on, and I live on the internet. It felt like the only thing that could really give them exposure was a huge controversy. And well, that's exactly what happened. On January 11th, 2022, while they were supposed to have a segment to talk about Red Dead Online, they were having some technical difficulties, and while this was happening, Frost saw the perfect opportunity to talk about something that had been on her mind.
But I actually want to talk about something so much more important than Red Dead Online. Sexism in gaming. In joining G4, I was ecstatic to be part of something that I grew up watching as a child. But every time G4 is brought up in various channels, even in this YouTube channel, we have the chat in front of us, I can see you, without a doubt, there will be backlash because I'm not as bangable as the previous hosts. It's somehow...
Talk to him, Frost!
Women do not exist to be nice on the eyes for you. Morgan Webb, Olivia Munn did not exist to be nice on the eyes for you. We have done the experiment and controlled for the variables. Adam will...
Her point is very true. Her point is very true. But I don't like these moments where, oh, we're having a technical issue. Let me take this opportunity to completely rug pull the situation and turn everything into what I'm saying, thus grabbing my soapbox, standing up very tall, and doing this for attention. Again, I think that her point is valid, but this could have been put into a segment and properly dropped in without actually just being dropped in everyone's laps, and then everyone is kind of stunned because she's going off on a rant. And Adam's only thing he can do, because he's not even there, he's not physically even there, is just clapping. Better still, understand the problem enough is constructing a successful strategy. This is very true, Widget. This is very true. Delicious Man keeps freaking me out because I just see the Gershman in a beard somehow. I have no idea who that is. He's processing. He's not processing anything, just clapping like a seal. Oh, it's like near the end of X-Play the last time where he knew the writing was on the wall. Oh, Giant Bomb, man. Okay, I never seen anything Giant Bomb. It's like he knew the writing on the wall, and he's foreseeing that this is going to be the end of it already.
Variables. Adam will read a script written by the same writer that I will read the other half of the script for, but I'll be the one flamed. And yeah, it also happens to Gerard and TBH, but that doesn't discount the sexism of how it happens to me when it does. So maybe for 2022, we be a bit nicer, a bit more self-reflective, and we enjoy the fact that people are working hard to make free content for you. If you don't like it, don't watch it. Peace.
I know there's Giant Bomb, but they
this
had
kind
some
of
good stuff.
came
too.
out of nowhere. Just this rant out of the blue, completely unprompted. And after this, it would cause a PR shitstorm for G4.
Yes.
As it was now all over the gaming news. A ton of people were either coming out in support or against Frost's outburst. It's pretty much the only thing people know about regarding this reboot. This one rant. But then you realize they had segments on boobs on
Thank
the
you, Follow.
display, and they had Oliver Munn doing stuff like seductively licking a PS3 on live television for its launch.
All right, and now, Miss Munn, it's time for the ceremonial tongue bathing of the next generation console.
Go.
Oh, you're gonna throw it back to me? Yeah. That's. You think they're going for a lot on eBay? Wait till you get this one out there. Oh.
That was a lot of fun, and I think I need a cigarette.
And look, I have no doubt in my mind that she was receiving some sexist and rude comments.
I just hate that Kevin
But you know
Pereira
who
was on the
also got these
screen.
comments? Morgan
Retention
Webb and
grabbing
Oliver
dates
Munn.
for the
They
early
got a ton of
childhood
guys
by
calling
now
them
is so
fake and
ingrained
really
in her
only being
identity that she
eye-candy
isn't even half
for
self-aware
years.
of what
and
she'll
it
do.
was probably hard on them, but they just had to grit their teeth and bear it because that was their audience. This reboot wasn't even a full year in, and Frost was already telling them off. All those years ago, X-Play discarded their shy nerdy audience for the dude bros obsessed with guns and boobs and stuff, and they made this reboot to give those same guys a dopamine hit of nostalgia. They're not gonna take it. You cultivated that audience. You encouraged them.
What Adam is trying to say is that we have a PS2 title based on a series of Japanese action figures.
Action figures shaped like pretty women. Here's our preview of Side Girl. Oh, they're pretty.
And now it's blown up in their face. The
Yeah.
last thing you ever want to do is insult your audience. And that is exactly what Frost had done. And the last thing to focus on is, who is she really talking to? I've seen clips in other videos where they show the Twitch chat this was live on, and they're all giving her a wave of support and claps. Was their audience really that bad? Well, it doesn't really matter.
Well, apparently it
as
was
this
on the
a major
YouTube
blow to
channel.
X-Play at this point in time. And not too long after this, it was announced that the entire G4 reboot would be shutting down. Everything was being removed, and everyone was being let go. It barely lasted a year. All that hype and build
Well,
up.
no,
for nothing.
but Tasty, he is correct. There when she's saying she's pointing out the chat, that YouTube video doesn't exist anymore. We don't know what people were saying. The only evidence left of this is the Twitch account. The Twitch account of people grabbed the fucking chat. So we don't know what she's referring to because most of the G4 relaunch had nobody saying anything. Barely anybody knew that it came back. Most people were watching it going, oh boy, I know fucking the completionist, or oh my god, I watched Adam when he was young, or I know her, she played League. The most that I heard about G4 when it came back was, oh, G4 came back, and most people went, what the fuck, why? I'm willing to say that yes, there was probably some people saying bad shit. There's always people saying bad shit. But when your channel's not even a year back and you stall everything to do that rant out of nowhere, that is just not a good PR thing. Again, this does boil down to, if you want to survive, you kind of gotta not just freak out. And that was that moment. If this was something that was presented in like a constructed format, if this was a piece of the media that they produced, then it would have came off way better than, oh, we're having a technical issue right now, let me interrupt everything and then go off on a rant. Again, the content of it, perfectly fine. It's the execution and timing that was poor on her part. That's it. And that rant resulted in its inevitable quicker death. G4 still would have died. It definitely still would have fucking died. But it died a lot sooner than probably it would have. And I think Adam clapping like a seal like that was him realizing it in real time. I'd rather not survive than coexist with bastards nowadays. I think you're taking it into an extreme point of if you're pointing out 2 people in a crowd of 100 and those 2 people are bad, hyper-focusing on those 2 people is a bigger thing than just kind of dismaying them, just dismissing. I still stand with the idea that if we stop giving people who are loud shitters attention, the loud shitters go away. The loud shitters literally just do go away if you stop giving them attention. But the more attention the loud shitters get, the more they act like little like children, and they go, I got him. I know what to do now. So that's it in a nutshell. I'm old and jaded for all of this, and I just look at people pointing out and soapbox grandstanding, and I go, you know, you could have done this in a more professional way that probably would have gotten the message across better. They just get more insidious when you ignore them, and it's no, not really. Again, most of those situations are people still getting attention and then snowballing. I've never heard of anyone being ignored for a long time and then blowing up in a dramatic fashion, unless it is something very related to violence. But that was nothing to do with violence. That was literally shitlords on a YouTube channel probably going, she's not like Morgan Webb. She's not my teenage crush. I am upset. And then her outing herself out as going, I've been a fan of this since I was a kid. You're giving him ammo. You're giving him ammo. Just don't pay attention to him. Just whatever. Big deal. Big deal. Some fucking dirtbag online doesn't like you. Why does the dirtbag online hold such gravitas to your attention? I'm a loud shitter and can confirm this. Exactly. It's the Simpsons adage of if you want the monsters to go away, just stop paying attention to them. Just don't look. Because they keep... now you're getting political. That's a completely separate thing. And now you're pushing it into the realm of a topic that has nothing to do with silly people reviewing video games and content that would have been weeks old by the time that they actually filmed it. I think that's the worst part of G4, is that at the end of the day, it literally boils down to just, why did you bring back something that could be viewed on Twitter? I could get all of my video game news on Twitter much faster than it would take them to take it off Twitter, write a fucking little skit or script about it, and then have to film it. It was it was a very outdated format. I never complain, I just leave. Understandable, Widget. The second that a situation gets bad to the point where hostilities arise, just leave. I don't have the energy anymore to fight anybody. I constantly want to fight. I constantly want to argue. But at the end of the day, I just don't have the energy. Basically, like a good example, Chris Chan, his life would have been better if he just ignored those No, his life would have been better if he literally just got off the internet. No, Chris Chan's life would have gotten better if he got off the internet. Unfortunately, Chris Chan is the same person who believed people. I'm not getting too far into it. I was there. I was there for a lot of it. I am old. And I've been on very shitty parts of the internet. They wanted the attention because they literally went to their fucking college campus desperate for any form of attention, and the form of attention they wanted was a relationship. If they would have gotten off the internet, they would have been a much happier person. Didn't Christian also give out their own address at one point? Many times. Many times. And now they get almost $150K a year off Etsy selling rocks from their driveway. I can't. I mean, they have some deep-seated issues that they need to address, and I think the stint in jail, and now assuming that they're Jesus Christ by applying the Avatar backstory onto it, there's a lot that just needs to be scrubbed from the internet. Instead, I get that fucking Genos guy just choreographing, or cataloging it all. Tasty, I'm not going to get into that topic, but if you're around the time that everyone was feeding the information into Chris, you can just be a lesbian. Chris, just be a lesbian. Yeah, we need to scrub some certain individuals off the internet, like Boogie. Boogie needs to get off the internet too. Oh God. Oh, and Wings of Redemption. And Drama Alert. Keepstar too. I keep forgetting they even exist anymore. No, did you not see Boogie turn into a Disco Elysium character? There we go. Come on, where is he? Where is he? There it is. There's no harsh language. No, okay, good. He did this to himself, and everyone was clowning on him, saying he looks like one of them Disco Elysium, like Psyche, narrator characters. You know, like the options that pop in. Like, this is the logic section of your brain, or this is the primordial. He's a Disco Elysium caricature. Yeah, he does. It's fucked up. I'd sooner set off a nuclear device at point blank than ever interface with some garbage calling itself a log cow. Alright, well, stay away from Hazan and stay away from iDubbbz. The opposite of Half-Life. Oh, they're all terrible people. They're all terrible, terrible fucking individuals. Isn't there some religious thing in India that results in this look? I have no idea about that. Ugh. All I know is that I could be done with most of the big figures of the internet. We can move past them. We can move on. Everyone should just watch a new episode of Scott the Woz and anticipate the glory that is another AVGN episode.
And so, for the second time, X-Plane G4 were once again dead. And probably for good this time.
Her face is just like a flat circle synonymous with hate to me. Which one? Oh, Lolcow.
I gotta say, watching a network die twice is something you don't see every day. But that's the reality of the
Honestly, this was refreshing, giving somebody who grew up watching X-Play, watching it boiled down to an hour.
The grifters have had their say, they made their money off the situation, and now it's time for my piece. No, Vosk's meltdown did not kill the network again. In reality, X-Play...
Well, yeah, in reality, it was already dead.
...has no place in the modern world. It served its purpose all the way back in the 2000s, but those times are over. After G4 died a second time, Frost and the rest of the crew moved on to greener pastures, I think. But first we must talk about our favorite Cess man one last time, as he still wasn't done yet. Whenever people mock the fact the reboot failed on social media, Adam Sessler would have a complete meltdown. Oh yeah, that's a major factor I forgot to mention. Adam Sessler was a very active Twitter member for many years, and whenever anyone would show distakes for an X-Play review, Sessler would sometimes respond and double down on it, usually insulting the person in question. Adam would absolutely lose his shit in 2023, claiming that gamers are losers and dead. They aren't.
Wait, I want to read that one. I want to read that second one. Adam Sessler busts up a line of coke, does it on his desk, and then starts typing. So the original was, if gamers were such simpletons, it should be very easy to entertain them with your idiot box shows. Being such a failure at entertaining morons isn't really the own you think it is. Sir, you and your loping, spittle-drenched, anal-retentive, social troglodyte ilk are not simpletons. You're the cross society has to bear and feed with our tax dollars. We own you only in that we have to wipe your ass for you. Man, he's such a miserable piece of shit.
Are losers and dead. They aren't worth his time. Just absolutely going off on them. At some point, he would eventually delete his account and just, well, become a ghost. Apparently, he had started up an AI company that he would later sell to Reddit, because of course it was Reddit, and well now, he's probably set for life. This man had been there since the start. Over 20 years of dedication to this one show, he was there through every major restructure. He probably saw hundreds of people let go in his time.
Oh no!
He was there for the death of G4, the death of Revision 3 games, and the second death of G4, and in the end, he made out like a bandit.
Whoa. Okay, I'm going to be a little bit more blunt than I usually to clear things up for the gamers. I'm out of game/entertainment because I founded an AI company that was bought by Reddit. I'm semi-retired by choice, you juvenile fuck. Now excuse me while I return to the adults. No one can judge me for my bad reviews anymore because I quit. Adult team eats cocaine, very true. Him and Kevin Pereira are sitting in a room right now arguing about nothing. Both doing lines and then complaining the other one had the longer one.
X-Play was an extremely flawed show. It insulted people, insulted ethnicities, and fans of anything that was considered weird. It still lives on as a piece of their childhood, no matter what. It stands as a cornerstone of the time it was made in, the shifting tides of gaming and what the attitudes were. A cultural piece of history that should still be remembered. I'm not here to say you should stop enjoying the show because of its problems, because this show was a part of my childhood as well. Because of it, I got to see games I would have never learned about on my own, even though they would insult them 5 minutes later. It was never meant to live past the 2000s, and it never should have. We didn't need to see it come back. It should have stayed where it was, in our thoughts and in our past. Nostalgia is a powerful drug. It really is.
Quit showing
the show
him.
would have hated me for the type of nerd I grew up into. Adam Sessler would probably spit on me, but they can hate me as much as I want. Despite everything revolving around it, I can't bring myself to fully hate it. I can acknowledge its flaws and criticize it, but I can't hate it. X-Play, G4, Tech TV, ZDTV, they all played a part in many people's lives. And
yes.
Maybe they made you a better
and
person,
Spike TV
or maybe
for me.
they made you a worse person. In the end,
with Video Game Awards, and
that is their legacy.
We'll not
God
comment
bless,
on Stripperella.
Like and subscribe, and good night. I give X-Play 3 extremely outdated YouTube stars out of 5.
Oh, remember when YouTube had a star system? No! Bring me back! Bring me back to the star system on YouTube. That was fun. Oh my god, he played it. Oh my god, he played it. He played Frog's favorite fucking clip. This is Frogbert's favorite clip of all fucking X-Play.
Horrible, Edith. Just horrible.
What is it, Harry?
Oh, our healthcare costs have gone up. Kingdom Hearts 2 has screwed us again. High property taxes, overpriced prescription medications. Where was Kingdom Hearts 2 during Hurricane Katrina, eh? Oh, I wish there was something we could do about it.
Harry, there is.
Really?
For the cost of sending an email, we can vote for Shin Megami
Tensei
Tensei
Nocturne.
That's so much. Oh, but it's worth it. Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne would never take advantage of our innate gullibility.
Ooh, that's good news. Thank you, Shin
Thank you,
Megami
Tensei
Tensei
Nocturne.
Now get me my supper, woman. Don't make me use the belt.
Don't make me use the belt. Oh, that's Frog's favorite clip of all of X-Play and all the fucking G4 in its totality. Oh, very happy. I'm very happy he finished that. I'm giving this channel a thumbs up when I get on the right Discord. Oh, I wasn't even on the right fucking YouTube channel this whole time. Oh, that was funny. Oh, that was funny. Okay. I'm going to continue to hammer you guys over the head with things. Do you want to see Harambe? Or do you want to stay within the realm of video games? You don't get a choice. It's video games. The next one's Harambe.
Don't you just hate the winter? You're stuck inside from the snow, you're depleted of energy, and need your vitamin D, or more like vitamin C. And you know what kind of C I'm talking about?
Force for the SNES.
Dun, 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 dun.
The original Contra kicked so much ass, there was no ass left to kick. But
listen, I couldn't watch a whole fucking thing about X-Play and relive my childhood without watching something good that continues to at least try in the current age.
Then came Super Contra, which was like
Yeah,
1,000
Super Contra
angels
fucking
in your
rules.
pants singing hallelujah. And just when you thought it couldn't get any better than this,
I like when my butt
a
takes my
whole
choices
new
away.
console,
Good.
the
You
Super
don't get 'em.
Nintendo, descended.
Is that the Paul Rudd ad? Yeah. Chat, that's Paul Rudd. Chat, look, it's Paul Rudd. Paul Rudd was in a SNES ad. You can never escape Paul Rudd. And there are so many YouTube figures growing beards and mustaches like James now. Is one of the German. Yeah. I'm very happy that James started doing that. Yes. Okay, so let me show you.
Console, this
No. F11, there we go. So James is basically Dexter, Boy Genius in my mind. And so that one, the short one, that's when James first started. That's like his first couple videos. And then the tall one is when James like really broke out and got like everything, including his shitty podcast. And then there's what James needs to be now. He needs to just shave his head, grow his beard out, and be the really cool older bald Dexter. Also, Ego Trip is like the best fucking Dexter's Lab thing ever.
I always wanted to be.
Dexter's?
Yeah. We traveled forward in the time because I heard we said the future, but they put it
Phil
in
Graham
the
eventually shaved his hair off for the better too, thinking of old reviews. He was very early on doing that, because, well, if you have British genes in your body, it's going to happen at some point. But don't you have British genes in your body? Don't remind me.
Overlord.
Don't remind me.
Many moons ago, Mandark and I were employed by the corporation
We're employed.
scientists to develop new technologies for the
Phil Graham
betterment
was
of the
desperately
future.
hanging on to it.
So
Yeah,
naturally,
he
as my
was.
genius produced a fountain of amazing ideas, and not so inspired, Mandar grew more and more jealous. He began stealing my
Also, I really
brains
like the
and
older
presenting them
Dexter,
as
the
his
big buff
own,
Dexter's
as
voice.
you may
As
well
you.
remember. He soon gained favor with the executive hierarchy and was quickly promoted up through their ranks. And with one diabolical coup, Mandark overthrew and became the very president of the corporation himself.
The corporation himself.
Dark in his fire. Somehow my most prized invention, the neural atomic protocol, fell into Mandark's clutches.
Oh my gosh, we left the core out in my cubicle.
Mandark tried to employ the powers of the core, but the incompetent fool set the positive flow to negative. The now corrupted energies of the core began to twist Mandark's already crooked mind, making him even more greedy and insane than ever before. I could take it no more. To escape the perversion of my own science, I went underground, literally. I dug a tunnel out from Mandark's tower. For years, I dug and dug, inching my way to freedom. But while I dug, the negative neuroatomic energy swept the world, numbing the minds of the people, allowing Mandark to work his evil tentacles into every facet
Now I want to rewatch all of Ego
society.
Trip.
It was as though he just reached down and raked the earth clean, hoarding all science, all knowledge for himself. When I emerged, I found this world broken and stupid.
Broken stupid.
I did what I could to help, but with the Overlord's robots enforcing terror across the land, and very few resources at my disposal, it's been a fight just to survive.
Ah, buck up here.
Oh, buck up. But yeah. James needs to just shave his head. If James just shaves his head and just keeps the beard, it'll be an angrier, older, more dignified nerd.
Super Nintendo descended from the
Fuck
heavens
up and fuck up,
bestowed
little
upon
one.
humanity Contra 3.
Yeah!
Oh my God, this rocks!
By now, we were thinking, can you imagine what they got cooking for Contra 4? And then later, that same
Like something
year,
about us Brits, you all have the
did
bald
get
gene
another
in you, and
Contra
you'll all
game.
become bald.
Too soon, perhaps. Maybe they should have let it cook a little longer.
Like how adult Dexter has the same VA as
Speaking of
Dexter's
cooking,
dad.
I'm kind of hungry. Wonder what I can
Oh,
eat
that's
right
neat.
now.
I didn't know that.
Oh, here's an idea. Have you ever had one of those days when it's hard
You would be
just to fit a
welcome to
meal
the
in,
bald
let
but
alone
bearded
something a little
community.
more high-end from a restaurant? I've been there many times, but ever since I started using today's sponsor, Cook Unity, they've always...
I love you, James, but you don't know unless the ad's funny. Unless the ad's funny.
Now that sounds like a plan. I like that guy. He's cool. Anyway, let's get
Cock
to the game.
Unity.
The follow-up to Contra 3.
Is it one
Let's
big
pop
chair and
this
they all get to
fucker
sit
in.
side by side?
Oh, wait a minute. Something's wrong here. What's this?
You
We're going back
dumbass.
to NES? Yeah. Now, just to be clear, there existed good NES games after the launch of the Super Nintendo, but doesn't it
Yeah.
feel like a step back?
No.
Well, no worries. I mean, it has the
No,
Nintendo
like
seal
end of life
quality.
cycle
It's,
NES games
made
are
by
some of the
Konami,
best because they
so,
figured it out.
As long as it's good as the first two, no worries.
Oh no. I'm watching an
The game
AVGN
starts
episode.
up and there you go. Contra Force. You look at that familiar logo.
I haven't
and
played
think,
Contra Force.
cool,
Is this
we're
the
in
bad
good
one?
hands, right?
Right?
Now we have a
Is this a lot of
character select
foreshadowing?
screen. Well, that's new. Kind of cool. But what's the deal with this guy's nose? He looks like a clown. Seriously,
Nah, he just
though,
did a
what's
lot
the
of
reason?
cocaine.
And this other guy's named Beans. What kind of name is
Beans?
that? I guess it would make more sense if the other three characters were named Pork, Rice, and Shit Sauce.
Oh, yummy
Anyway,
shit
we
sauce.
start up level 1 and something is off. The graphics are still pretty nice for NES, but the characters are off style with its previous 8-bit predecessors. I mean, you're running around in a life preserver jacket like Marty McFly. This must
why
be
does
an
it look
entirely
like-
different game engine. We are not in Kansas anymore because holy shit,
All
does
the
this
character
not
designs
look
kinda
or
give me
feel
Metal
anything
Slug.
like Contra.
At some
You
point,
can only
my lazy ass
squat,
considered using
unlike
Hello
the other
Flash,
Contras
but then
where
I
you can
found
get down in a
Citizen
military
was one of
prone
their main
position.
sponsors.
Unless you
Because
pick
they
Beans.
did monkey
They made it so
slavery.
he's the only
I don't
character
trust
that can
food
go
services
prone for
like
some
that since.
stupid reason.
Oh, Dad, the monkey
Also,
slavery
while
thing
you
was
can
literally
still
just
shoot
one area.
diagonally,
Like, I
you
laughed at it for a
cannot
long time.
shoot down diagonal
It was,
while running.
they
That is a
had
pretty
monkeys
specific
collecting coconut
limitation.
milk.
Then there's the slowdown. Look
Ooh.
at this. I'm getting lag like I'm dredging through pea soup.
And it
That's
wasn't
right,
even
hot little
HelloFresh
fist.
doing it. It
Why
was
am I
just
moving so
one of the
slow?
places that
Wait,
they
now
source
it's
some
blasting me
ingredients
across
from.
the screen at light speed. make up your mind already. Slow, fast, slow, fast. It's like a modern action movie where everything slows down to bullet time and then speeds up again. Wow.
It's like when you're given back shots and you're about to come and you slow down so you don't, and then you're like speed up and then you start going fast again, and then you're like, oh no, I'm gonna bust.
I'm sliding down this slope and my ass is sticking to it like it's a hot slide. Kind of like the Jackie Chan movie, Who Am I? Except now in slow motion.
No, Jackie, no.
And don't adjust that
all
dial,
the Taco
kids.
Bell.
That's not your screen. This game has a serious flickering issue.
Oh.
It's borderline seizure-inducing.
You know, I'm beginning to think there might be something wrong with this game. Yeah.
Yowie pal.
I wonder, was it called
I remember
Contra
Who Am
Force
I?
because
Jackie
they
Chan scream,
forced
Who Am
it out,
I?
or forced it in like shoving a rhino turd into your ass?
Yeah,
It's as if the
Jackie
previous
Chan
Contra game
apparently,
served as a countdown to when the diarrhea floodgates would burst open.
Jackie Chan apparently recorded a song that will only be played when he dies. So we look forward to one final banger after Jackie's death. I wonder if he's going to sing about how much he loves the Chinese government and hates his children.
But now, let me tell
My
you this
gay
game's
daughter
true
can
history,
rot in hell.
or shit story.
I am Jackie Chan.
In
Let me do a
1991,
backflip.
a shitty game known as Ark Hound was planned for release in
Yeah,
Japan.
Jackie not a good
but was
person.
canceled because the shit that this hound left was too smelly. Konami scooped up the
Too
shit,
smelly.
bagged it, and threw it in the garbage can. Then some jokester took the bag of shit, wrote Contra Force on it, shipped it to America, and we got it. In our
Oh,
faces.
this
It
is just a
infiltrated
fake
our
slot
beloved
pile
Contra
completely.
franchise like a big Trojan horse. Fuck you. In short, it's not a Contra game.
Surprised?
So now you're probably thinking, okay, it's a disappointing game because it's compared to Contra when it wasn't originally meant to be a Contra game. Well,
No, I think
yeah,
that flickering
that's part of
alone
it,
is
but
to show
hang
that it's a
tight.
bad game.
You'll see why this game would still disappoint even if it was called Action 50 Force.
It's deceivingly bad. It looks okay, and I will say it has some interesting ideas. First is the weapon upgrades, which don't work like other Contra games. Here, instead of picking up a weapon and instantly gaining the ability, you have to collect these glowing briefcases and
Wait,
build
what?
up your meter until you have enough energy for the weapon you want.
I have
kinda
to
similar to Gradius,
build
where you can
meter
unlock
through
weapons and
pickups
activate
to
different
then have an
abilities depending on
upgrade?
the amount of power-ups you have saved up. This is the biggest curveball this game throws at you. Even when you select your character, you think all these guys are going to have different weapons, but it's the same pea shooter that doesn't even reach across the screen and doesn't even give the goddamn courtesy to give a reach around.
They copy Grady.
So sometimes you're in a shitty area and can't hit the enemies. Otherwise, your bullets just fizzle out like farts on a windy day. And do not get the grenades. This is worse than the fire weapon in the original Contra. Look at the arc on this thing. I can't
What
hit
the
anything.
fuck?
And the explosions don't even hurt anybody. Are you kidding me? You need to actually hit them with the grenade itself? You might as well be throwing rocks. Could you imagine watching a war movie and the grenades are totally ineffective unless they hit someone right over the head?
Damn, I missed. I should have went 2 inches farther. Damn, I missed. I went 4 inches further than I should have. Dunk.
The other mechanism in this game that takes time to understand is
mechanic of
how to
Gradius
select the other
in
characters.
a bad
You
run
can
and
swap
gun.
between them, sort of like in Ninja
Oh.
Turtles, but
Oh.
you can also call in one of your buddies to fight alongside you as an AI character. But first of all, the game can't handle this. Everything starts flickering and going apeshit.
Everything
And
starts
the other
fucking
problem is it
panicking.
can only last for 5 seconds. I'm not kidding.
Wait,
5
what?
seconds. And then you got to pause the game, go back into the menu, and call them again. So you're spending more time in the menu than actually playing the game. What's the point of this buddy system anyway when the buddy doesn't help at all? A real buddy would be somebody to talk you out of playing the game. Let it go, man. Just put the controller down.
Listen, I know it's
and
called
let it
Contra,
go.
but it's not really Contra,
It's
so
not
you
worth
can
it.
just skip this one.
All right, let's get down to the shit. Level 1 is among the hardest levels in the NES library. It took me hours just to finish the stage. And there is no 30 live code. Just
Hey,
as
let's
February
trick
doesn't have
DJ into
30
playing all the
days.
Contra
Got
games and
screwed
then not
over.
telling
The
DJ this
first
isn't a
big
Contra
fuckle
game.
happens when you run into these smashing pillars right out of Castlevania. Well, Contra had them too, but see, I thought of Castlevania first. because this game ain't Contra. But if you look at the other Contra games, you'll know they had a pattern. Yeah, a pattern.
It's -17 out, but I want breakfast.
Here? No, it's just a fucking free-for-all.
How
Why do these things exist
outside
anyway?
for me
Do
then?
the bad
Jesus
guys
Christ.
use them to compact their trash or something? The
Hi,
timing
Goblin.
is
Hi,
just
Goblin.
all over the place.
Goblin, you
Most
see Adam
often I
Sessler
just
crash
die
out on
and use
fucking
the
Blue
brief
Sky?
invincibility to run past.
It's really funny.
Oh,
It's
what the
really
fuck?
fucking
Now
funny.
I'm stuck on the edge of the screen. It's like the game can't keep up. The enemies keep appearing right in front of me. I mean, can the screen adjust already? And I can't go back to fix it because I'll get smashed by the pillars. After I get through that nightmare, the game ratchets up my blood pressure by pulling another trope out of the turd box. Fans over a spike pit. Classic. Of course, there's an enemy shooting
Now I gotta
at
check
me
Blue
as
Sky.
I'm
Yeah,
floating
I
through
should
the air.
probably
Too bad my
look at
bullets
some
can't
of his
reach 'em
tweets,
before I
too.
jump.
Sorry,
Did I take some
skeets,
fizzy
'cause
lifting
they're on
drink
Blue
or
Sky.
something? Fuck. The problem is that
Oh, he's
first
still
fan,
alive?
you're
He's
floating
working at
and you think
McDonald's? No,
everything's
funnier.
fine, but that
So Goblin, G4's reboot that happened in like 2021, 2022, when that died, he started working on an AI company, and that AI company got acquired by Reddit, and then he basically, since 2023, has been semi-retired. One dude on YouTube called Magic Mush, like 2 days ago, dropped a video explaining the history of X-Play and like some of the history of Tech TV before and like the fallout. And he mentions Adam quite a lot because Adam was a key figure. Adam Sessler comes across this video and then freaks out for 2 days now, going, I've been trying to get anyone to listen to my story about how I was pioneer of Tech TV and game reviews and how I was part of the fall of television in general, but no one will get back to me. And then this guy makes a YouTube video, and in an hour he gets 25k views? Like, fuck me, I guess I'm a fucking idiot. And he's just fully crashing out over this. Like, fully crashing out. It's really funny. So the guy who has all the money to retire at this point and not care about any of this still just does a bunch of cocaine and then gets on Blue Sky because he deleted his Twitter, but gets on Blue Sky and then starts arguing with people. It's so funny. It's so funny.
that middle area with the spikes,
Miserable
Gravity comes
old
back
bastard.
and says, hey, you owe me. I mean, with all seriousness, what do you think would happen if you tried to float over a bed of spikes? Huh? What would happen? Floating over fans, though, yeah, that's indoor skydiving. That's real. You can actually do that.
Yeah, true.
You know, that guy looks familiar. But anyway, the point is, flying over fans is something that actually works in real life. But flying over spikes, I'm willing to bet, wouldn't be a very popular activity. The reason why it's unexpected in this game is because that first fan is giving you the upwards momentum and you think that's enough to get you over the spikes. But instead, it just blows you all over the place, just like this game is blowing. And if you don't land on the bottom spikes, you can be sure you're getting launched up to the ceiling spikes. And not to mention, I'm getting shot at. Look, the rocket missed me by the skin of my gonads.
Whoa.
I managed to kill the enemy, but then I landed on the fucking spikes. Fuck. Fuck. Hang on.
Yeah, this
starting to
is like
realize
Misery.
There's a third fan.
Wait, there's a
Yeah,
third-
can you
oh,
find
there's a
it?
push fan.
Look for the third fan. Take
Oh.
a good hard look and tell me, where do you think that third fan is? Well, it's right up there. You'd never know because it's nothing like the others. Well, that one is blowing
Technically
me
it is, you
horizontally,
just don't,
which means this game
you don't see the
blows
bottom
every
of it,
which
you
way.
only see the top of the
That's
fans
what you
there.
need to get over the spikes. But if you accidentally shoot out that third fan,
Oh, you
you're
can blow out
fucked.
that fan? That's
Wait,
fucking
wait, wait,
hilarious.
Shooting the fans? Can you do that to the bottom fans? Oh my god. What? You can just shoot them and then walk over it? You can just shoot them
You can just shoot the fans.
and just walk over it. Never in my wildest dreams would I have guessed that. But here we are. And listen, I'm not complaining. I just cannot believe such a difficult obstacle can be thwarted this easily. Next, you're going to tell me those godforsaken pillars can be destroyed. Wait a goddamn minute. You could just shoot them too? Oh my god, why did I put up with all this goddamn bullshit? How did I not realize this sooner?
Man, they present it as a real obstacle when you can just blow it up. I think I'm dealing with a legitimate gameplay challenge here, but no, the game's just
just shoot
with
it.
me, making
No,
a
just shoot it.
ass out of me, and it's pissing me off.
Maybe that's why the game
I can understand the
slows
frustration
down.
because
There's so
most of
many
these games,
destructible
those are
objects on
legitimate
the screen,
obstacles
even
to make you
boxes and things you would
platform
think
or
are
to
just
make you
background.
have reaction.
Then the boss comes.
But
and
if you could
kills
just
me
shoot it all,
instantly.
fuck, who gives a
Hang
shit?
on. Watch the replay. Did he just trip and fall on me? The boss killed me by accident. So let's discuss one other thing here.
No, I think the
Not that
boss
he
just
looks
has
like
a
Crocodile
small
Dundee
script
if
of
he were wearing
running,
all
and then
green,
the
but
fall just
many
is
of
like
the
a dive
characters,
kick.
Mainly the bosses, are oversized human beings. I don't get it. Are they supposed to be real people or some kind of mutant giants? It's as if you and your friends are playing with action figures like G.I. Joe or something, but they're totally different scales. It doesn't make sense that they can interact, but you just use your imagination and roll with it. There aren't any aliens or robots in this game, which would have actually made more sense, funny enough. And by the way, what's with this guy? He's tugging his gun. He's jerking off.
Whoa!
Level 2 is so much easier.
He's tugging his
And some of
gun.
those top-down
That's
stages.
the euphemism being
Hey,
used,
look, I
right?
moved the
Yeah,
character off the
appropriately?
screen. That's
Tugging it?
something new. It's kind of creepy, actually.
Little
Almost
joke-
like he could
little
escape
joke
my
action?
TV. Stay in there, buddy. Stay in there. This game reminds me more of Ikari Warriors than Contra. It even has the scrotum guns. And this is great
Scrotum
right
gun.
here. I can't even see my character. How am I supposed to play like this? And I imagine this is exactly what the inside of a nuclear sub looks like. Yeah, the brick flooring, I bet, is perfectly accurate. Also, you gotta love when the boss takes like 400 fucking hits. Jeez, you think they made this guy strong enough? Just die already! Fuck!
Ugh.
Level 3 is back to side-scrolling, and the first big piss-off is this elevator. My first problem with it is that it leaves without me. Jeez, you can't even wait 2 seconds? And then when it reaches the top, it explodes.
Dude really
Well, that's
just
some
took
real
all
shitty
the
elevator
Fallout
design.
drugs to tank
Imagine
those
an
hits.
elevator that
Mhm,
only
mhm.
goes up once and explodes. Next problem, there's guys firing homing missiles at you, which you can't dodge because you're on a fucking elevator. If you leave the screen, all the enemies respawn, and you gotta do all that shit again. It's the epitome of ass
That
fuckery.
sounds so annoying.
So you're able to climb these chains, but not the ladders on the first stage. That makes a lot of sense. Oh god, and then wait till you have to jump and reach that swinging hook. Come on. Come on! Fuck! Okay, now you gotta jump on this moving platform. What the fuck?
That
It
explodes.
exploded? This is a sick joke. You wanna know the real way to do this? You gotta leave one box to make the screen go up higher so you can jump on the platform before it blows up. It's almost like you have to figure out how to cheat the game just to survive. And you don't want to miss any of these jumps, or else you go down, 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 and have to play half the fucking level all over again.
Oh my
Level
god,
4
I'd
is
hang
back to
myself.
the top-down style. Now, I will say this is very much like classic Contra, how it alternates between standard side-scrolling levels and then some kind of different style, whether it be 3D or top-down. Strangely, it always happens on level 2, but the next time is either level 4, 5, or 6. In fact, if you take the first 4 Contras, not counting the Game Boy one, you get the numbers 2, 4, 2, 6, 2, 5, 2, 4. Mathematically, this sequence can be viewed as an oscillating pattern where every other number is a 2, while the intervening numbers follow a nonlinear path, 4, 6, 5, 4. You know what this means? Absolutely nothing.
It's
This
just
level
neat to
sucks.
point out.
You're walking on a plane and you come to the edge of the wing thinking it's a dead end, but actually you have to wait for another plane to come so you can cross over. And you got to do this across many planes. It has to be precisely when the wings touch tips, which is like 1 nanosecond. You got to do it right when it happens or else you fall to your doom. Oh!
No!
It's never clear where you're supposed to go. I made it all the way to the cockpit, which is where this game belongs, but nothing happened. Level 5 is the final stage,
Rotting
making it a
planes.
short game, but
Ooh.
thank God. Hey, look at this dipshit. He fell down the missing
Idiot.
stairs because I shot the stairs out. He's so familiar with it, he goes down those stairs every day. So then he's like, what the fuck? Dumbass. Drunken fool, down the stairs. When you die, you lose all the power-ups you've unlocked and your meter resets. So unless you're playing with pixel-perfect precision and are dodging everything coming at you, the upgrade system
you are
is
going through
fucking
the
pointless.
ooh.
Anytime
Whole
you think
game
you're
with the
finally
handgun.
winning at this game, something will rip the rug out from under you and kick you in the balls on your way down. If you lose all your lives, you go back to the beginning of the stage, which is similar to the original Contra. At least they give you unlimited continues. So your torture can be never-ending, like an everlasting shit-stopper. Because if you were sucking a regular turd, it would be gone eventually. But not this.
Not the everlasting
Anyway, I
turd.
reached the final boss, and this guy jumps out of the helicopter from Super C. I mean, it's not an exact graphic swap, but it looks almost
yeah,
identical.
it looks pretty.
This guy
close.
is a real
Different landing gear.
motherfucker. You got to swap between all your characters to keep yourself going.
Well, in the words of Rambo, fuck 'em. I'm gonna do it.
Don't get penisy. Don't get penisy, nerd.
I'm gonna do it. Yeah!
Phase
Finally,
2.
beat this son of a bitch. So then you get an end screen which
Oh,
says
no?
you
Okay.
won, but you didn't win. Several things left unsolved. A suspicious figure is lurking behind him. What is it trying to say?
This game is rather profound. You know, to quote Orson Welles, the only difference between a happy ending and a sad ending is where you decide to stop.
In a nutshell, one that's been shot out by a squirrel, I'd say for a game like this, it is quite shocking they would market it as a Contra game. And to do this merely 6
I mean,
months or so after Contra 3.
They were really
it could have
hoping
been a
that people
clever
would just
tactic
buy it
if
based off the
game
name.
wasn't an abominable catastrophe of ass. And if you had Contra...
It's just like when I said there was that slew of videos that would just come out and they would license the name National Lampoons. It had nothing to do with National Lampoons, but they would pay to license the name, attach the name to it, and then people dumb like me would go, "Oh my god, new National Lampoons movie," even though that's not the case. That's not the case at all.
3 sitting in your Super Nintendo
It's a
system.
sham.
Why would you even
It's a
go near this?
fraud.
Contra or not, this game needed to cook in the oven a little longer. Yeah, just, you know, a year or two, work out the bugs, put it out on Super Nintendo, and maybe it could have been a halfway decent game.
Ruled horizontal sprite
Well,
limits.
I'm going to do what Konami should have done in the first place.
About lawn bowling? Jesus. Ugh. Oh, we're gonna cook it? Cook it the NES cartridge. Oh yeah, Mike Matei just does gameplay. I forgot Mike stepped back very much, and now he's just like, I'll play the video games for you on my Twitch stream, and then you can take the clips. Buh. Alright, now like I said, I'll hold off on jumping straight to the Harambe bit. Chat, do you want to see the next game that I'm gonna froth over? No, that's a lie. This is a gameplay trailer. It's the Crimson Desert's combat and progression trailer.
Hello everyone. Welcome back
Like
to
playing
another
stuff
Crimson
like Fortnite
Desert
is
Features
funny.
overview
Brown
video.
bricks.
Last time we took a closer look at Pywell.
I don't believe
its
this game is
characters,
real.
the
This is
stories
supposed to
within,
be a
and
single
open world
player
exploration.
RPG.
Today, we'll be shifting our attention to another important aspect
This
of
is
the
the game I've wanted for a long
combat
time.
and progression. Combat in Crimson Desert is visceral, and the battlefield is yours to shape.
This shit looks so good.
You will grow your arsenal of skills, weapons, and equipment, and it'll be up to you how you use them. Whether it's an aggressive offense, precisely timed defense, or even using your mount and the environment to your advantage. Combat in Pywell is full of possibilities.
Yes, and the mech! Look at the mech! Look at my round boy! You can play as fucking Mr. Electric!
Wield a wide array.
Yo, you can play as Mr. Electric in a steampunked fucking mechanoid suit. Look at this shit. It looks so fucking cool. There's 4 guns on him and 2 arms.
Wield a wide array of weapons from sword and shield, spears, great swords, axes, and various ranged weapons. Each
or
weapon
fuck it
has its
and
own
become a robot,
advantages.
or give somebody
So
a
switch back
Zuna
and forth
fucking
to
drive.
the
Look
ones
at this
that
shit!
best fit your style and the situation you're in.
Wait until you see the dude who's just a wrestler. I'm really hoping this game is real. I'm really hoping this game is real too, Gimli, because this game looks like I'm gonna fuck.
Can be paired with
This is what I was wanting Dragon's Dogma to be. Like, man,
hard-hitting, barehanded hits and kicks, as well as a wide range of grapples to create seamless chains of attacks.
Look at this shit! Look at this shit!
Elemental enhancements further expand your options by empowering key abilities, allowing you to burn, freeze, and stun enemies.
Also, I'm so happy that
combine
it's single
weapons
player and I don't have
chain
to deal with an
skills the way
online
you
connection.
want, and forge your own approach to
Or
combat.
people.
Your mobility and timing are also a big factor in combat. Slides, dodges, counters, and swings flow directly into attacks, keeping you mobile and
Oh, is this the cool part where he flies? Yeah. Not the other flight, but
well-timed guards and dodges open up enemies for a counter, letting you strike back and keeping up the pressure. The result is combat that feels grounded, yet explosive and endlessly expressive.
yeah, beat the shit out of him!
Of course, the skills you've just seen won't all be available from the start.
No, and that's fine.
If you've seen some of our previous gameplay videos, Cliff is usually shown at a much greater height of his power, wielding a wide range of devastating skills.
Waiting for it to require constant server connection even though it's single player. No, the developers of this game wanted to make a game that's single player offline for the sole purpose of just having a good RPG experience. That is their core commitment, is just wanting this.
When
and I'm
you awaken
so
in the
happy.
aftermath of the Black Bear's assault at the start of your journey,
I think at
you start
most
from
they might do
scratch
cosmetics
with a more
because
limited set of
everybody's doing
abilities and
cosmetics.
equipment.
But even then, I'd be happy if they did
Core part
nothing.
of
They're
your
like, here's your
journey in
video game.
Pywell
Pay
is
for
the
your video game.
transformation from a survivor into a truly formidable Greymane, and you decide how that progression takes place. As we mentioned in our previous
Also,
features
this
video,
fucking
you will
this game
acquire
looks
artifacts,
huge.
fragments of the abyss that have fallen to the world below through quests, combat, and exploration. They lie at the end of many trials in the possession of powerful bosses and hidden across Pywell, including
Flamingo.
up in the abyss. Acquiring these artifacts will be crucial to your progression, as they enable you to increase core stats like health and stamina, unlock new skills for more skill chaining potential, and enhance existing ones, thereby increasing your combat and exploration capabilities. Some skills and upgrades cannot be
Why'd you
obtained
take away
through
Mr.
artifacts
Boss?
alone
Also,
and must
hi,
be
welcome.
observed firsthand out in the world.
Yeah, this is cool. This is cool. You could just watch someone do a skill and learn it. So actually interacting with NPCs is important.
You may be the type to want to upgrade your stamina quickly, to run and glide around the world longer to explore.
Ooh.
Or you may want to unlock
Here it
and
is.
upgrade all
Yes!
the diverse
Yes, I can grapple the shit out of people! I can give them fucking drops on their head! Oh, it looks so good. Oh, he just German suplexed him and then picked him up and dropped
Decide
him on
which
his back a
skills you want
second
to
time.
combine and unleash during combat.
God, why does my
And
body feel
choose
that
the
crap
direction
today,
of your
bloody hell?
progression by considering
Well,
your
hopefully you feel
playstyle.
better soon. Ooh. And chuck his ass.
While learning and mastering your skills is important to winning battles, the equipment you bring to the battlefield can be just as crucial. As you travel across Pywell, you can buy, find, and craft the gear that gives you the edge in combat.
The mighty blade tests the heart of its master.
Why are you British?
Your equipment can be upgraded for higher stats.
This already feels like it's going to become a slog to finish. No, this is going to be a
Materials for
great game
upgrading
that I
your
can have
weapons,
several
armor,
different
and
playthroughs of.
equipment can be found in a wide range of ways. Through mining and
The
hunting,
children, they yearn for the mines.
defeating powerful bosses, through quests and by uncovering them in hidden locations. You will also be able to customize equipment with extra stats and special effects.
I can have a silly wizard hat!
Mix and match these across your weapons and armor, and experiment to discover what combinations work best for you in the battlefield and out in the world. All of that preparation leads to your greatest tests.
Whoa, he summoned a stand.
Across the continent
Fuzzy
of
spider!
Pywell, fearsome bosses rule, waiting for your challenge. They come
Also,
in many
whoa, it's
forms,
Crimson Sky. Holy
human
shit, it's
and
Crimson
beast,
Skies.
Steel and sorcery, brute force.
That's scary because it's a big dragon thing. But holy shit, Crimson Skies. This game looks really fucking good. I hope it's real.
Forms, human and beast, steel and sorcery, brute force and mystery. They'll test your limits in different ways. At the end of these hard-fought encounters, special rewards await. Some equipment earned from bosses can even grant access to their signature abilities, or grant unique effects and bonuses. So build on the strength you gain through each victory. Take down these
Oh
threats
god,
of
I can't wait
Pywell
until this
and
game
prove
comes out and then
yourself a
somebody goes,
true
this is
Grim.
how you can be Batman in it. You can just turn it into Arkham
That
Knight
brings us to the
combat,
end
and then
of
you
this
just
features
fight everybody
overview
with
video.
your fist.
We hope you look forward to Crimson Desert's combat
Oh my
and your progression
God.
journey as you explore and fight
First
across
playthrough,
Pywell.
nothing but grapples and punches.
Thanks for watching, and we'll see you in our next and final features overview video.
Show me more of the mech. I want more of the giant robot. Oh, God, the grappling looks so good in this game. And then just being a funny barbarian jumping real high. I was gonna say, it feels like I've seen occasional attacks that are from a video, but I look it up, it's the video creators making this. There you go. Whoa, whoa. March. See, like, yeah, you get pre-order stuff, and it's like it's cosmetic, but I'm fairly confident that they are making this so people don't have to deal with online. Single player game like this, oh, gimme. It looks, it's that kind of big open world RPG, do anything you want game that I want. I really want to go out and just swing a big fucking club and crush something. And given the option of steampunk mech, and that there's planes in the sky, and there's a big fuck off scary dragon, it's like everything I want. If there's a steam train in this, I'm gonna come. Alright, keeping with the wizardy approach. Ugh, It's an animated spell book from Z Bashu.
It's been a while since I've done a regular spell book. I don't know. Okay. Welcome to this animated spellbook, Wind Wall, brought to you by a paid sponsorship for the Dark Matter Kickstarter. When you cast it, it does 3d8 damage. Unless you're playing 5.5, then it does 4d8 damage to anybody in its area. You can zigzag the wall wherever you want to, as long as it's not longer than 50 feet. It blocks most standard projectiles. Small or tiny creatures can't fly through it, and it lasts for a minute concentration. It's actually kind of a great villain spell, because if you are pissing off human settlements, they're going to come after you with crossbows, and this is a great way to block that. Or if you're out in the desert and you're worried about sturges, for instance, perfect spell to have. The tricky thing is, though, it's competing with a lot of spells that do repeating damage with your concentration slot, so the feeling that flying creature, or, well, anyone can just walk through it without taking any damage, especially when it's got a pretty short height of 15 feet.
What? Yeah.
What if you found that Demi-Lich's lair had 15-foot ceilings?
This is like a private sanctum, man.
And what if we were 5th level? And we had a druid and a nature cleric? And what if one of them cast Wind Wall?
Guys, you're being dumb. I'm like a CR20 in my lair, okay? So
what if that left you helpless against our ranged spells, trapped because a Demi-Lich doesn't have feet?
Ah, fuck! How about this? What if I, used as a lair action, I can make an anti-magic field that follows any creature I can see around within 60 feet, so...
What if we were farther than 60 feet away?
I'm a creature, dumbass! Alright, that's on me. Thanks for watching this video brought to you by the currently live Dark Matter Kickstarter. Build a ship, pilot a mech, pick an alien species.
I still have that itch in the back of my
over
brain to
40
play the
subclasses,
5e.
And all that without having
It's
to learn a
bad.
new
It's
system
bad.
because Dark Matter is 5e in space.
Oh.
Check it out at sci-fi5e.com or Kickstarter. It's
there you
live
go.
now. Links in the description.
No, other way. There we go. Shrink it. All right. And now. Ooh. 5e is bad. Fudgy, you are correct. But 5e is the only way that I can get a plethora of individuals to just have a basic game without having to have people fight over, well, half of the rules in Pathfinder. What do you mean I have to calculate weight? What do you mean I have to deal with X, Y, and Z? Blah, 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 blah. Most people, unless they're like, really invested, just kind of want to sit down and do a quick story. And as much as I would rather do the heavy investment part, half the time those heavy investment campaigns fucking fall like out its own ass, because some of the people who want the heavy investment and the heavy stuff just don't have good social graces. Just play Paranoia. Yeah, Fudgy, that's the first time I've ever heard of that game, and the handful of people that I play TTRPGs also probably have never heard that game. Hi Kermie, welcome in. Ooh. Besides, I'd rather play why can't I remember the name? Lancer. I'd rather play Lancer. I want to play a giant robot game. Hello, Kermie. Hello. Good morning. Ugh. Alright, it's been 10 years since Harambe passed. I really want to try a tabletop someday, but I am so nervous about strangers. Start the text RPGs first. There are places where you can just play text TRPGs and everybody just types. And I mean, that way it's a easier introduction. And most of those can just be found anywhere. Fuck, people just play them on forums all the time. The never-ending quests that just generate through people adding a new sentence.
When you think of the biggest event that occurred in 2016, what comes to your mind?
Harambe?
Yes, it was the year that the Rizzler was born, but secondly, you might think of how it was the era of Harambe.
Dicks out for Harambe. This point is when all of society broken down.
This gorilla, who was shot after a small child fell into his exhibit, became a staple of internet culture in a way that no one could have predicted. Good faith debate regarding the situation devolved into memes and internet trolling, and greatly shifted the way discourse is conducted online forever. So a decade
Also,
later, I
weird
wanted
that
to
a third
discuss
Gamer
all the
from
different
Mars
ways
video has
his
hit the
death
channel.
impacted the world. But to start this story, we'll first have to go back to the 90s. On May 27th, 1999, the
Wait, why
world
we
was
gotta go back
blessed
in?
with a precious gift in the
Oh, is
form
it
of a
Harambe's birth?
newborn baby gorilla at the Gladys Porter Zoo in Brownsville, Texas. A competition was held to pick a name for the newborn primates, with the winner being the Swahili term Harambe, which loosely translates to the power of working together through community.
Once again, what is it?
You can't tell me that Harambe's name meant community collective. You can't tell me this. And then he dies and then all of society starts crumbling. What do you mean he was actually an important linchpin to this reality?
Again?
It means pulling together, coming together, sharing and caring about one another.
Harambe faced hardship early in his life after his mother, Kayla, and little brother, Makoko, were tragically killed by a gas leak in 2002. It was reported that a
mom died of a
plastic
gas
container
leak and his
full of chlorine
brother?
was mistakenly left near a heater and subsequently leaked and spread throughout the exhibit. Harambe sustained injuries, but was thankfully able to make a full recovery. He lived a peaceful life for the next 12 years in Brownsville, Texas. However, as he approached adulthood, his caretakers felt as though it was time for a change in environment. At the age of 16, Harambe was relocated to the Cincinnati Zoo, where he would get a chance to intermingle with female gorillas and learn the complexities of adulthood. He was making great progress and spent the next year enjoying his time adapting to this new home. After nearly a year at the exhibit, he celebrated his 17th birthday on May 27, 2016. Little could anyone know that this would be his last, as tragedy would
he was
strike
just a
only
baby
one day
boy.
later. It started off as business as usual for the Cincinnati Zoo.
Wait. Did Harambe die the day after his birth? No. No, why am I learning all this now?
On May 28th, as guests made the rounds and marveled at all the animals in captivity. A 3-year-old boy named Isaiah Dickerson was in attendance with his mother, Michelle Gregg, and the two eventually found their way to the gorilla enclosure. Witnesses claim that the young boy had made a remark about wanting to go inside the exhibit and play in the water. Many assumed that this was just a silly offhanded comment from a child who didn't know any better. Things took a turn for the worse when Isaiah climbed over the 3-foot-tall fence, made his way through a patch of bushes, and fell 15 feet into the enclosure. Zoo staff quickly sprung into action, signaling to the gorillas to retreat inside and away from the child. The two female animals did as instructed. However, Harambe ignored the orders and instead approached the child. Witnesses at the scene claim that the gorilla seemed to be protecting the boy. However, he got overwhelmed by the screaming heard around the exhibit and began exhibiting much more unstable behavior. The primate began dragging the boy through the water, a behavior that onlookers described as violent. After about 10 minutes, Harambe picked up the toddler and carried him up a ladder, bringing him to a dry patch. Shortly afterward, Cincinnati Zoo staff made the tough decision to shoot and kill the beloved ape with a single shot from a rifle. After neutralizing the primate, firefighters rushed inside of the enclosure and rescued the child, who was rushed to the hospital and fully recovered. Thane Maynard, who served as the director of the Cincinnati Zoo, explained their decision to kill the gorilla in a press conference a few days later. The child was being dragged around. His head was banging on concrete. This was not a gentle thing. The child was at risk. It is important to note that with the child still in the exhibit, tranquilizing the 450-pound gorilla was not an option. Tranquilizers do not take effect for several minutes, and the child was in imminent danger.
Right.
On top of that, the
You can't just
impact from the
trank.
dart
You can't
could
just trank a
agitate the animal and
450-pound
cause the
gorilla and expect it
situation
to
get much
drop
worse.
instantly.
While it's undeniable that Isaiah was at risk of being injured, it's worth considering that gorillas tend to drag their own offspring in a similar fashion, showing Harambe was not displaying any type of violent behavior towards the child. This sentiment is backed up by none other than Jane Goodall, one of the world's most prominent primate experts. In an email written to Thane Maynard, Jane said, "I feel so sorry for you, having to try to defend something which you may well disapprove of. I tried to see exactly what was happening. It looked as though the gorilla was putting an arm around the child. Jane makes the case that Harambe was exhibiting protective behavior and that this wasn't even the first time an incident of this variety had occurred. She references a previous incident from an exhibit in Chicago at the Brookfield Zoo when a 3-year-old boy accidentally fell into a gorilla enclosure there and
How
was
are all
knocked
these 3-year-olds
unconscious after
following
hitting
into
the ground.
gorilla
An
enclosures?
8-year-old silverback gorilla named Binti took note of the small child and rushed to his rescue. Binti picked him up and cradled him in her arms, keeping the child safe before handing him off to staff at the zoo. Regardless of if similar events had happened in the past, they were in a pre-social media era, making Harambe different. The story made its way to the local news, then national
Probably not
headlines
stopping
after a
them
video
from leaning into the rails
documenting
and
the
junk.
ordeal
Oh
was
no,
uploaded
so
to
with the
YouTube.
story of Harambe, it's literally that the mother did not pay attention to their 3-year-old to the point that the 3-year-old climbed a 3-foot tall fence. Then I think it's like 4 feet to the rim. It was like a couple feet. So they climbed a 3-foot fence, got over that, walked a couple more feet through bushes, and then fell 15 feet. Like, so much time. So much time to prevent this.
In hindsight, there is surprisingly very little footage of the event taking place available online. There's the iconic upload you've no doubt seen, but seemingly no clips of the actual shooting. This was a crowded zoo in the smartphone era, making this fact all the more baffling. Regardless, with the clip that was spread around, viewers were frustrated to learn that Harambe was shot and killed only minutes after the video ended. Outrage ensued, with criticism being levied against both the zoo and Isaiah's mother, Michelle. Many argued that killing Harambe was completely unnecessary, and even argued that they should have let nature take its course. There are 7.4 billion humans overpopulating planet Earth, and how many endangered gorillas, elephants, rhinos? Cincinnati Zoo and Botanical Garden.
You should have just let the child die.
And taken your chances. If the kid wound up dying, that would be on the useless, negligent mother's head, not yours. As
Lori,
you can tell,
you need to calm
criticism
down.
against the zoo boiled down to moral philosophy. However, arguments against the mother were much more direct. Hashtags like Justice for Harambe quickly began trending on Twitter. One petition in particular garnered over 500,000 signatures, which placed all the blame on the negligence of the parents. Isaiah's mother, Michelle, would respond to the criticism against her in a post to her personal Facebook account. God protected my child until the authorities were able to get to him. My son
God protected your child. Your child wouldn't have fell 15 feet. Dumb bitch.
is safe and was able to walk away with a concussion and a few scrapes. No broken bones or internal injuries. As a society, we are quick to judge how a parent could take their eyes.
No. You cannot say that if anyone knows me, I keep my tight watch on my kids, and then say accidents happen. You say that you fucked up. You admit fault. Spineless piece of shit.
Off of their child. And if anyone knows me, I keep a tight watch on my kids. Accidents happen, but I am thankful that the right people were in the right place today. Thank you to everyone that helped me and my son today. Michelle failed to acknowledge the fact that Harambe was killed, and shows little remorse for the situation. A wave of social
And takes no
media
responsibility for her
harassment
actions
with her
whatsoever.
deleting her Facebook page shortly
I
thereafter.
took my eye off
Things
them
got
for a
worse
second
when
as they scaled a
people began
multi-foot
calling
tall
for the
wall,
mother's arrest,
an extra little bit past
insisting that
that,
she
and then
was
walked
guilty
off
of
further,
child
and then whoop,
endangerment.
fell again,
Supposedly,
15 feet,
workers at Child
whoops.
Protective Services
Yeah, that all
paid a
happened in the
visit to
span of a
home,
second.
where they determined that the boy was in a happy and healthy environment. What's more, local prosecutors denied any intention of pressing charges against Michelle, saying that her actions were not even close to reckless endangerment. Well,
Huh? What? What? 3-year-old toddler is out of your sight long enough to fall into a gorilla enclosure. Something that would take my adult ass at least a minute to get into. I'm extremely mad hearing this. All I knew at the time was that Harambe was killed and that some kid got in there. I didn't see anything past that. I just got upset like everybody else did. I've had my family get Child Protective Services called on us when I was growing up over literally like nothing. I got beat up by another kid and somebody thought that my dad hit me and they showed up. What do you mean that this happened and they just went, "Oh, no big deal. No big deal. No, mom did a great job actually. Though that's the best mom I've ever seen." Fucking Christ.
While many were furious at Michelle for her perceived incompetence, there was also a healthy amount of support for her situation as well. Many argued that a parent losing track of their child is a common occurrence, and all it would have taken was a few seconds of distraction before the boy could manage to jump the fence. No matter where you stand in the blame game debate, it was undeniable that people were passionate about the subject. Discussion about the ethics of the killing continued to swirl online, and as you probably
common
already
occurrence
know,
doesn't
Harambe
mean good or
eventually found his
acceptable.
way
Yeah,
into
shit.
memes. One of the first exploitables to make the rounds featured Harambe in heaven with other prominent figures who had recently passed away, such as Billy Mays, Michael Jackson, Steve Irwin, and Muhammad Ali. This meme has since proven to be everlasting, with new additions to the template consistently being added.
You didn't
with
say
each
Kimbo
prominent
Slice.
death to this very day, eventually devolving into the gorilla being featured next to the likes of Epstein and the Nintendo Wii U. While the initial negative reaction towards
The Wii U might
Harambe's
be
death was genuine, people began taking things to a whole new level and immortalized him as if he was some sort of revolutionary figure. In fact, the primate was the catalyst and blueprint for the future of internet humor as we know it today, ushering in the post-ironic era of memes. To try to explain this concept as concisely as possible, post-irony is a style of humor in which something originally intended to be earnest is warped to absurd degrees for comedic effect. In the early 2010s, memes like advice animals and rage comics would rely on pre-established formats, with either a relatable or comedic punchline. They'd usually start on sites like 4chan, then spread to so-called normies who ruined them with terrible iterations, before being deemed a dead meme that was moved on from. However, memes featuring
I just
Harambe
missed when
the gorilla
iFunny was
flipped
the
this
curse.
tried and true standard on its head, as people began running the dead gorilla jokes into the ground on purpose, which became a meme in and of itself. The situation involving Harambe's death was undoubtedly tragic, but people treated the situation with a level of severity that felt completely unnecessary. They regarded Harambe's death as a life-altering tragedy, and treated his absence as if they had lost a close family member. The best example of this post-ironic humor was undoubtedly the infamous phrase, "dicks out for Harambe."
Here it
July 2nd,
is.
2016, a Twitter user, Sexual Jumanji, posted a selfie of themselves grimacing with a loaded handgun, with the caption reading, "We coming with them dicks out to avenge Harambe." Comedian Brandon Wardell resonated heavily with the tweets, and 2 days later tweeted out "dicks out for Harambe" himself. I was at a 4th of July
doesn't know any
party, and
better.
we kept quoting this Sexual Jumanji
He doesn't know any better.
has
The gamer
anyone
from
taken out
Mars
the
is such
violence
a
aspect and just
dumb
made
little
this an act
innocent
of
man.
love? The movement took the internet by storm almost immediately, and it felt like no matter what corner of the World Wide Web you traveled to, someone was exposing their genitals for the now deceased gorilla. The meme got so big that even the world-renowned actor Danny Trejo announced that he would be joining the movement.
Dicks out for Harambe, you know what the it is.
Hey, dicks out for Harambe.
That being said, this newly acquired meme status wasn't all fun and games, and people
I love
began
Danny
using
Trejo so
Harambe
much.
to make charged racial attacks against others. A Facebook page for the Australian Football League named AFL Memes made the unfortunate decision to post a picture of Harambe with the caption, "Rip Adam Goods." This was in reference to an Aboriginal footballer who had a well-documented history of targeted racial attacks. He was notably called an ape by a young girl during a match in 2013, which resulted in the child being kicked out of the stadium. As you can imagine, fans of the AFL were not amused by the joke, and the page received a massive wave of backlash, with even mainstream media
Australians being
coverage.
racist?
A
Color
flagging
me
campaign
shocked.
ensued, in which people filed hundreds of reports hoping to get the page taken down, eventually forcing a public apology from the Facebook account. This reflected a greater
I heard
issue
which resulted
with
in the
Harambe
child
memes
and
at the
expect him
time.
getting
On
kicked in the head.
September 5th, 2016, a Twitter user posted an email he had received from RAs from his college dorm at the University of Massachusetts. The email drew attention to the usage of the name Harambe. The writer of the email alleged that using Harambe in this context was a racist microaggression, and even claims that the prospect of taking your dick out could be considered an act of sexual violence. This was peak 2016 anti-SJW fodder. To be very clear, using popularized phrases / hashtags which encourage the exposition of body parts runs the risk of being reported as a Title IX incident. These are sexual assault incidences that not only get reported to community standards, but also to the dean of students.
Tiresome.
Needless to say, it is a very serious
Oh,
incident.
it's so tiresome when they police every little
student.
bit, but when it comes to
6-7.
people
This
actually
seemed like
doing
a
anything
grave
of violence
overreaction
or
to what was ultimately a
ill
harmless
reference, they
internet
just
reference,
turn a blind
and news
eye.
publications began covering the
Yeah,
ridiculous
6-7.
nature of the situation. This forced the university to issue a public statement. The email sent by two well-intentioned undergraduate student resident assistants was a cautionary attempt to advise new students on their floor that the Harambe reference could be considered offensive to residents of the campus's Harambe community. While there were some bad actors misusing Harambe's likeness, the majority were just being silly, and the memes continued to pour in. This online notoriety of Harambe remained relatively high even months after his passing, and leadership at the Cincinnati Zoo was becoming frustrated with the situation. This reached a boiling point when the zoo's director, Thane Maynard's personal Twitter account was hacked, and the culprit began tweeting statements of support for Harambe. The issue had officially become too large to ignore any further, and in a statement to the Associated Press, Thane said, "We are not amused by the memes, petitions, and signs about Harambe. Our zoo family is still healing, and the constant mention of Harambe makes moving forward more difficult for us. We are honoring Harambe by redoubling our gorilla conservation efforts and encouraging others to join us."
Yeah, maybe get a
Thane's
higher
statement
fence.
only exacerbated the issue further, as one Redditor at the time would point out, "Please stop making memes, a request that works all the time." People were dead set on honoring Harambe's legacy in any way they could, albeit
I'm really shocked that in this day and age, no one understands that if you tell the internet not to do something, you are just using reverse psychology. You are just goading them on to do it. Just don't talk about it. Just don't talk about it. Like, people are gonna do whatever the fuck they do, and unfortunately, half the time, people have the various fucking reasons for doing things. Though the Harambe thing, yeah, no, they really didn't address it whatsoever.
by unconventional means. From minor jabs like calling the gorilla character in the newly released Overwatch game Harambe to even bigger gestures. On August 31st,
Oh, isn't that fucked up that Overwatch came out around this time?
At the Philadelphia Zoo, and the facility announced they would
And then
be
Overwatch
holding
2
a
came out, and then
competition to
Overwatch 1 came
crowdsource
out
the
again
name
when
of
they
this
dropped the
new
2.
I'm sure you know where this is going. 4chan quickly began proposing that the contest should be flooded with submissions to name the baby gorilla Harambe, but the variants were an unexpected treat. Some of the names that were submitted were Harambe McKingface, Harambe 2, and Little Romby. Realistically, the idea to let the internet decide a name for literally anything has almost always been a disaster.
No,
Earlier
Bodie
that year, a
McBoatface is
contest
great.
was held to select a name
No,
for
Bodie
the
McBoatface
$288
is great.
million polar research vessel, with the winning name being Bodie McBoatface. And who could forget the Dub the Doo Mountain Dew contest?
Oh yeah,
to name
Gushing
their
Granny,
apple-flavored
Gush
soda,
in Granny,
with some of the
Fapple,
entries including
Granny
Squirt, Fapple, and the first place winner, Hitler Did Nothing Wrong. Suffice to say, the Philadelphia Zoo
It's
was
almost
not
like when you let
interested
the
in
internet
naming their
do
new
things like
baby
this, people
gorilla
are
after
gonna
Harambe,
meme on it
and opted for
and
a
not take
more
it
suitable
serious.
title instead. Unfortunately, the internet was not satisfied just yet, and jumped on their next opportunity when it came around. A short while later, a naming contest would be held at the Jinhua Zoo in China to select a name for their newly born baby gorilla. With an online user-submitted voting system, over 73,000 votes were cast to name the gorilla Harambe face, which was ultimately the winning selection with 93% of all votes. In a surprising turn of events, the zoo actually accepted the new name. However, because it could not be translated into Chinese, it would serve only as his English moniker. Contest hijacks.
Yeah, you know what? That makes the most sense. Yeah, well, his English name is that dumb shit, but we actually called him and then insert Chinese name here.
For their U.S. presidential ballots. A handful of users uploaded pictures of their own ballots, showing that they had written in Harambe as their choice for the U.S. president over Trump or Hillary. Reports began flooding in that Harambe.
This is 10 years old. This is going on 10 years old. And for some reason, in a all lowercase name except for the H, they use an uppercase R because they don't know how to do an R right. When I tell you that literacy has been dramatically going down for the last 20 years, this is a prime example of somebody not understanding what the lowercase R is. Now they don't understand the alphabet.
For the U.S. president over
It's
Trump or Hillary.
scary.
Reports began flooding in that Harambe received 15,000 votes in total. This caused a bit of outrage as people began arguing that these wasted votes were actually crucial. People claim that had these votes for Harambe been cast for Hillary Clinton, then she would have become president instead. I would like to debunk this well-spread claim a decade late though, since Mrs. Clinton lost by more than 15,000 votes in crucial swing states like Pennsylvania and Wisconsin, meaning that Harambe's votes ultimately had very little effect on the outcome.
Very little.
Hillary Clinton did.
I'll even go a step beyond and say some people, like myself, when I vote, just veto my vote. There's a means to cast your ballot without voting for anybody, and someone still has to count it. So I am voting. I just say that I don't vote for any particular individual on any party because, my God, they're all fucking stupid. Except for Jack Layton. Jack Layton was a great man, and I miss him, and it's so fucked up he died of cancer. Also, really fucked up that, not fucked up weird, not fucked up negative, but fucked up positive, that after the United States government pulls out of the World Health Organization, so many places across the world just start curing cancer. I'm not saying there's a correlation. I'm just saying it's funny that how that happened.
Lose in Michigan.
Vermin Supreme should have won 2016.
But even then,
a pony for everyone and a boot for every head.
After I did all the electoral math, I discovered that the supposed 15,000 votes Harambe claimed was nothing more than a hoax in and of itself. That being said, there is an interesting phenomenon.
Yeah, I feel like maybe 17 people voted for Harambe.
As people have retroactively pointed to it as the singular moment our entire timeline altered for the worst. By 2017, Harambe was more of an online religious icon than he was just a meme.
You get more genuine and meaningful research. Oh my God.
Being worthy of worship. A common theme amongst religious deities
also, remember that every pharmacy wants you not to be healthy, but to constantly keep buying the pills to continue maintaining your disorder. There is no cure. There is only a band-aid solution for money. Harambe!
I opened up a bag of flaming hot
Harambe. Honestly, we would have been much better option than I would.
This item is one of a kind. It measures up to
You're
about
not
1.5
wrong,
inches in
Fudgy.
length. This item up for bid is only for this unique Cheeto, a bag not included. This makes a great collectible for anyone who appreciates rare items. The internet was desperate to get their hands on the cheesy morsel by any means necessary, and an intense bidding war ensued. With
How much
50
did they pay
bidders,
for the
the
flaming
Cheeto
hot
shot
Harambe
up to
Cheeto?
Almost $100,000.
Fuck off,
It's
no way.
unlikely anyone actually shelled out the money upon winning
no.
the auction. However, the
Here's
success of
$10.
the original listing inspired others. This included one user who attempted to sell a Harambe poop-shaped Cheeto, as well as other listings with vaguely gorilla-shaped items for sale, although they weren't nearly as successful. Harambe was also consistently featured in major works of art and mainstream media publications, something that was extremely uncommon for memes at the time. Atlanta rapper Young Thug named one of his songs after Harambe on his 2016 album, Jeffrey. The song does not directly acknowledge Harambe, however, he does reference going ape as an homage to the deceased primate. In spite of Young Thug's prominence, this surprisingly is not actually the most popular song in his memory. That honor belongs to Elon Musk, of all people, who released a track titled Rip Harambe to SoundCloud. The song, while not performed by Musk himself, was released under his personal record label. The fact that the richest and most prominent man on the planet was acknowledging Harambe really goes to show just how legendary the gorilla had become. But after the
but he's
anniversary of the
a
killing,
K addict who
Harambe
just sits on
slowly
Twitter all
began
day.
fading out of the meme rotation. By 2021, the now 5-year-old joke had been run so far into the ground that you almost never heard about it at all. However, a more sincere homage was made to the gorilla in October that same year. An organization named Sapien Network placed a 7-foot-tall bronze statue of Harambe in Bowling Green Park, directly across from the well-known Charging Bull statue. The group also placed 10,000 bananas underneath the bull, all of which were donated to charity. This action was meant to shine awareness on just how bananas Wall Street had become, and said they used the gorilla because Harambe is a representation of something that lets us look at more than just ourselves. What are we aspiring to as people? It's about connecting. A simple gesture of giving a banana builds community. As a society, we need to come together. We can't keep fighting to come together.
So funny to me
had
though,
come
the
full
biggest
circle.
one, literally
As a
never
baby,
heard
Harambe's
it,
name was
seen it
selected to
posted,
serve
and
as a
so on.
symbol of
Well,
coming
that's
together
2019
for
meme.
something greater, and in a sense, that's exactly what he
That's
did.
ancient now.
While his status as a meme may not be as potent as it once was, it's undeniable that he was far more significant than anyone would have anticipated. The main question now is to ask what became of everyone involved in this story a decade later. While Harambe's death was undeniably a PR nightmare for the Cincinnati Zoo, they quickly began finding ways to remedy their tarnished reputation. They kept the gorilla exhibit closed for a few weeks before reopening it with a taller barrier to ensure that no one else could fall
That's
in.
good.
Later down the line, they opened up a fully enclosed habitat for the gorillas, as well as a brand new silverback named Mashindi. That being said, they certainly weren't trying to replace Harambe or erase him from history, as they continue to use him as a symbol of conservation in their charitable efforts. While you might imagine that the zoo would remain most notable for being the place Harambe died, that surprisingly is far from the case. They have seen increased popularity thanks to their new star attraction, Fiona the Hippo, who has garnered hundreds of millions of views on the Cincinnati Zoo YouTube channel. Reviews for the park also remain relatively high, and is widely regarded as one of the top 10 best in the entire country. Most important of all is the fact that no one else has managed to find themselves inside any of the exhibits, and they have been able to
Never
avoid
trust a
bad
hippo.
PR
Very
ever
true.
since.
Even if they're cute and
As for
adorable
updates
babies,
on Isaiah
they will
and
kill
his
you,
family, things
or at
are
least
far
maim you
less
in
certain.
some way.
By all accounts, the household has fallen off the face of the earth, giving no public media appearances since 2016, and it's not difficult to imagine why. The event itself was traumatic enough, but to be at the center of an online hate mob makes a return futile.
You think that kid is remorseful about what his 3-year-old self did? Or that he is unaware that he did it? You think he just doesn't know?
The family realistically stands to gain nothing from speaking out, and there really isn't much for them to say anyways. Isaiah is now a teenager, and subjecting him to that level of scrutiny once again would be completely unnecessary. But I still would be fascinated to hear a bit more about how they comprehended unintentionally being part of online history. Overall, Harambe remains as one of the most culturally significant figures of the modern internet era. Not only was he one of the biggest memes of the 2010s, but his death marked a turning point in internet discourse as a whole. In hindsight, I think the entirety of 2016 can be looked back on as a touchstone year, from the rise of the online commentary community, to the summer of Pokemon Go, to Donald Trump getting elected president. You can pinpoint that orbit around the sun as when the
same year as
World Wide
Pokemon
Web fully
Go.
eclipsed the traditional cultural gatekeepers, and in a weird way, a gorilla kicked off this shift.
Oh god, man, 2016 keeps getting fucking dumber the more I think back on it. Oh my god, it's 6 a.m. How the fuck is it 6 a.m.? How have I been sitting here for 6 fucking hours? I gotta piss. But no, really, how have I been sitting here for 6 fucking hours? God, I have to piss. Okay, hold on. Cause.
Yeah, 6-7.
Yeah, 6-7. Hi, Ghosty. Oh yeah, I spent like 2.5 hours at the beginning alone, going through movies. Well, a little less than 2.5 hours. Hello. Okay, hold on. I'll be right back. I need to get up. I need to stretch. I need to piss. Ooh, the more I talk about having to pee, the more my body reminds me that I have internal organs, and I hate that feeling. I hate that feeling. I hate that feeling. I hate that feeling. Oh, excuse me. I hate that feeling. I'll be right back. Don't leave, or I'll cry and have an emotional breakdown, and you won't be here to laugh at me. Okay, BRB.
I'm in the club listening to the brown note.
And now, the WWF Rewind, presented by Glover. New for Nintendo 64 and PC CD-ROM. Gotta love the glove.
As Ross continues the attack on the injured knee of Too Hot Scott Taylor. But look at this! Ross is wrenching that knee. Oh God, look at the way his lower leg is turned sideways. Did you see the way it's just flopping loose? What does Ross think? He didn't have to go that far.
That was the WWF Rewind, presented by Glover. New for Nintendo 64 and PC CD-ROM. Gotta love the glove.
PKM.
Motherfucker, are you out of your damn mind?
Have a good day.
Have a tiny dick and even smaller balls. The balls are above the dick. Also, the balls hang down around the dick like ears on a basset hound. The dick stinks, and I hate it. The balls do not smell, however. I also hate the balls. Thank you.
Japanese modern rules of 34 tile types and 4 of each type. There are 3 tile suits like standard mods on these are pin style and ones. There are boom characters. There are also 2 tiles on which are split between dragon tiles and wind tiles. Player can make a number of rounds and they call for a discard by another player. The numbers revealed in the player makes a discard. When a player calls for another discard, the hand of the both open. When the discard's from a close hand and is a main tile, the group of the discards classes open even though the hand remains closed. Players will call Ponya when they make a triple which theoretically saves 2 tiles using a discard from another player. Discard tiles face sideways are short from those who was taken. No meaning forward and will save 2 tiles from other tiles. When a common style, the nearest player is split. Players take another tile from dead in order to supplement. Yaku is a specific tile combination or condition. With 4 mounts and 1 Yaku, you have a winning hand. With each Yaku is given Han value. The Han doubles. Yakuman has the Yakuman has the value given the winning hand. These are hard to get. The player declares Richi here. The player has a Yaku and a Rishi hand. It is said when a player only needs a single tile to complete it by early legal hand. He has to play many discards to make an open meld. But the player declares Richi, he's able to win with a discard even if he doesn't have a Yaku. After Richi is declared, the player places the clause and can't change their hand versus the form certain type of code clause. In terms of winning, there's a difference when the player wins from a discard or wins from the wall. Players call fraud. They are pick up from a tile or a discard win or sumo if the win is self-drawn. If the player scores below 0, I negative the game ends. Argument literally mean win and stop because the dealer decides to use when he won a hand. If the top player has scored below 30,000 at the end of the final round, another round of the Western you can have. Rules of this can also be followed by another each round all around and when one player reaches at least 30,000 points.
You know, I'm old enough to remember back to simpler, more innocent times when the worst thing you'd hear about the news was hijacked jetliners flying into buildings.
Oh, now, Gilbert, you're gonna get into trouble again.
Hello, is this fuckweb? How do I log into fuckweb? Give me access to fuckweb this instant.
You don't have to shout, I can hear you.
Excuse me, I am not shouting, I am talking.
God just gave me the plan, and it's time to get to work.
Make her strong, boys. She's got a float. God told Dad he's gonna send the blood. And Dad told us we won't be stuck in the mud. Yo! We're gonna build an ark.
I'm watching this until the piano solo, the synth solo.
I'm Ham, and we're gonna build an ark. I'm Ham, and we're gonna build a boat. I'm Ham, and we're gonna build an ark. I'm Ham, and we're gonna build a boat.
Hello, 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 I'm back. Hello. Are you all cozy now, all half passed out? Or fully passed out, given it 6 a.m.? Alright.
So...
Thank you, thank you. Now, I've been looking forward to Defunctland's grand return when they do the Mr. Beastland episode and they tell me how many slaves died building the Mr. Beastland in 24 hours in the blazing heat of Saudi Arabia. But while we wait for that, if you didn't know, Defunctland has a side channel called Defunctland After Dark. Mostly just smaller stuff or Patreon related videos. This one's a Patreon related video.
So it's officially 2026, and for the second year in a row, I have made a top 10 worst commercials list for the Defunctland Patreon. As with last year, I wanted to release one of the better segments as a freebie to people that aren't into Patreon and all that, so I put it up to a vote, and the Patreon Discord decided that the public would receive my rant on the Capital One bank guy. This was my third most hated commercial of the year, and before I play this segment, I just want to say that I come off super negative in this, but keep in mind that this was made after I ranted about 7 other commercials. It just so happens that this was the one that people thought the public should see. So if you're like, wow, this guy's really negative. Yes, but also it's because I was in pretty deep at this point. With that in mind, let's dive into number 3, the Capital One bank guy. Capital One, like most credit card companies, has a lot of different advertising campaigns. Most famously, they have the Samuel L. Jackson commercials. These commercials are pretty typical. Sometimes there's jokes, but it's really just him talking about how much he loves Capital One and how great Capital One is and how you should get your Quicksilver cash back or whatever credit card they're trying to.
The newest commercials I see or whatever slop
During
gets
March
sent to me
Madness,
on
he'll be joined
Twitch.
by Charles Barkley and Spike Lee. They'll do skits together and
Charles Barkley!
And it's funny to see those together. As far as credit card ads go, there's something about
Dad, quit calling my phone at 6 a.m. Kermit!
Yeah, I can't watch the game.
What happened?
She happened.
Cut the chit-chat, Frog! We gotta 2 fingers.
Yeah.
I hate the new. I don't think this is the new guy. I think this is still the old Kermit that was handpicked by the Henson. But I hate the new guy that they got to play Kermit the Frog. He sounds nothing like Kermit.
Back at you, bros.
See, that's a good Capital One commercial. It has Kermit in it, and I like that. Capital One also has some of my least favorite ads ever. And so the ones I want to talk about are the ones featuring the Capital One bank guy. But before I do that, I would like to talk about 2 other Capital One commercials.
He's doing
that
such a
could
low
have
effort
easily
try at
been
Kermit.
in this spot, one of which is
Yeah.
just horrific.
Hey-o,
It's
I'm
so
Kermit the Frog
frustrating,
here.
and I can't
He
believe they're
doesn't
still
even
doing
try
it, and it's
to put
devolving.
any
And that is
effort
with John
into it. He's just
Travolta,
kinda like,
and he
just, yeah,
usually
Kermit.
plays Santa. Now, I
What?
can't tell if the reason
What?
they went with John Travolta and also have Samuel L. Jackson is
What?
a Pulp Fiction thing. And I think the joke is that he looks really weird. Oh, and then he does the Pulp Fiction dance. I remember that from the movie.
I am so happy that I don't have to interact with modern television anymore. I have not had a television since like 2017 that I would see TV on. Fuck, even beyond that. Like we could pick up digital on it, but I didn't even I never watched it. But my God, is this slop terrible?
And not that John Travolta hasn't been in a lot of famous movies, but he's been in 3 really famous
Don't
movies:
show
Pulp
after,
Fiction,
no.
Saturday Night Fever, and Grease. And this year,
Yeah, those
during
are the 3
Christmas,
movies that
they
everyone
did
else.
Grease. They'll break glass in case of emergency. I guess things aren't going.
Are you fucking kidding me? John Travolta, you have 3 movies you did, right? No? Yeah, you only have 3 movies. All right, this year we're doing Grease. Fuck. When are they doing Saturday Night? Is this year the year they're going to do Santa Saturday Night Fever? It's one thing being pressed to do a reference or something, but man, being trotted out to do the thing people might know for commercials feels so tasty. I want to take that a step beyond. Apparently, the Russo brothers, because they had Ian McKellen present, they kept poking him like an old man whose job is to repeat one line, and they kept saying, "Say fly, you fools. Come on. Come on." And I feel like that's elder abuse. That's the kind of Redditor chud mindset that I hate, is when they're like, "I really love the one character you did. Say the line, Bart. Say the line." I have a television dongle that came with the old router that I keep in the living room. I think it's more dust than plastic now. Fun fact. If you want to pick up digital signals, you can take a paper clip and you can bend a paper clip and you can put that into the coaxial port that's supposed to be screwed in so you can get a digital connection, and then it'll just work. Me, when I was a teenager living out in the country, I had a little TV that couldn't pick up anything because it needed to be screwed in. This was around the time that they eventually eliminated like just the analog signal. I took a long spool of copper, just copper wire, stuck it in the back, fed it out, and then had a pie plate, little like antenna dish. And I picked up a bunch of TV. That's how I watched the first couple seasons of fucking Dexter on TV. So you can still do that now. Hi, Starseer. Welcome in. Do the roar. Do it. Do it.
Going too well.
It's Grease Lightning.
That's terrible.
A recession indicator that John Travolta Santa does Grease Lightning in a Capital One commercial. It's worse than it sounds because it's a weird fake beard, and there's one where there's a Holiday Night Fever.
Oh God, it already happened. Oh God, it already happened. What do you mean? What do you mean he already did Holiday Night Fever? What do you mean he already did a Saturday Night Fever fucking parody? Oh. So we don't get any more Capital One John Travolta as Santa Claus movies, because those are the 3 movies that people know him from. Unless they do Santa After Earth, that would be really funny, actually.
In 2023, but this year
What do you mean that's
finally did
2023?
it. They did the Grease Lightning like car scene This is John Travolta as Santa Claus in a Capital One commercial singing Grease Lightning in reference to him being Santa greasing up his sleigh. There's a lot going on. The other set
It's
of
very
commercials
layered.
from Capital One that easily could have made this list, and I guess are in spirit, considering I'm talking about them here, are the ones with Jennifer Garner. Now,
Santa
Jennifer
face
Garner is
off.
an
Oh,
actress that I
God.
like. I think
Oh.
she's very personable.
See, Fudgy, here's the thing. Both of these could work, though. Both of these could work. If you get Nick Cage to do a Santa face-off thing, that'd be really funny. But, hear me out. Instead of Nick Cage doing it and you do a one-to-one reference, you get Tim Allen. You get Tim Allen to show up as his Santa Claus, and they do that face-off. God, that sounds terrible. I should be a fucking ad guy in a marketing room, chain smoking and doing cocaine straight off the table.
She seems very nice, at least her persona.
And getting
seems
money.
very nice,
Mostly
so
getting
I'm
money.
Stating that all up front so I can then talk about how much I dislike these commercials. Apparently Jennifer Garner's been in them since, I'm finding one from 2016. I haven't seen this one. Let's watch this one first.
Jesus,
My
2016?
dad called them up and asked for the Jennifer Garner card, which is such a dad thing to do. After he gave his name, the woman from Capital One said, "Mr. Garner, are you related to Jennifer?" Kind of joking with him. And my dad was so proud to tell her, "As a matter of fact, she is my middle daughter." So now Dad has the venture card. He's earning his double miles.
I do think it's really funny the way that she's talking about her dad so wistfully, as if he's, oh man, I miss him so much. I wish I was back home. And then he just
He walks
awkwardly
in,
scoots
center,
onto
stage
screen.
right.
Are you
Hi.
crying? No, there's no crying in baseball. Or with the Capital One venture card, because
When I saw this commercial initially, I had not
Oh,
seen
God.
the movie A League of Their Own. I haven't seen a lot of movies that people tell me to watch. I'm sure it's a great movie, but I hadn't seen that movie.
Hold on. A League of Their Own shown. I gotta do one thing. I gotta do one thing. A League of Their Own has one key actor in it. It's Tom Hanks. Some of you might know Tom Hanks has that weird thing somehow in every contract where if a character he's playing can take a piss, boy howdy is that character going to take a piss. So the whole story of League of Their Own is this man is coaching a women's baseball team during the time of World War II or shortly after. So Capital One, are you going to have Jennifer Garner and Tom Hanks recreate this scene for the credit card? Are you going to sell a credit card through a man pissing in a sink? They should have. They again. Two Capital One ads right here. We have Tom Hanks and Jennifer Garner recreate this scene because she's timing it. And then two, we have a face-off scenario with John Travolta, but instead of Nicolas Cage, it's Tim Allen, and Tim Allen shows up as his Santa Claus.
Oh, wow! That is relatable!
Boy, that was some good peeing.
Oh boy, that was some good peeing. Wilson, I'm sorry I made you watch me pee. Well, no, he wanted Wilson to watch. He wanted Wilson to watch because he needed that. Okay, Grease Lightning, go.
And my assumption had to have been Jennifer Garner had a role in the movie A League of Their Own. She did not. She's also playing Tom Hanks' role in that movie, and there's no
Oh. Now, I haven't watched A League of Their Own since I was young, so I assumed that she was in it. So did Jennifer Garner have that piss scene instead in the Capital One? Did she piss in the sink for like a minute?
buying in credit cards. It's just it's nonsense that they're like, well, we're just gonna is it the anniversary of this movie, and if so, why not get somebody from the movie? And so it's like, well, no, it's just such an iconic scene that we're gonna recreate it. It's like, okay, but is Jennifer Garner going to recreate iconic scenes from several movies? No, there's no other movie that I've seen, no other commercial.
Why is he jacking off and looking at Wilson?
The movie. So it is just
why isn't he
random
locking his eyes? Why is he like jacking off and then like looking over his shoulder?
Their own reference that no one from the movie is in, just to sell credit cards. It just I don't know.
Boomer slop. It's boomer slop. It's reference boomer slop.
Capital One has a rewards credit card that...
This is all green screen. Maybe the reason I don't like it is because it's fake. Because this is not like look at.
I mean, if it comes,
look at the face she makes to that hiker,
and
then
it comes.
It's so unnatural. She's like, oh, whoa, and the hiker's like, whoa,
whoa, I'm up on the mountain too.
Green screen, real shot. That doesn't look like a real shot either. Then it's somebody else. So wait, is this ad? Is that what it is? And maybe I'm just completely wrong. But is it that she's always on a green screen and everyone else is like in a drone shot and they get like a body double for her? Well, she went to the luxury hotel. That might be the only one we didn't green screen is her at the luxury hotel. The rest, all the hiking and the windy roads, that was the body double. But the luxury hotel, that was an on-set day maybe. Taylor Swift has done a lot of Capital One commercials, which I think is great. Credit cards are great. I love credit cards. Can you believe that despite talking about all these commercials that I hate from Capital One, none of these commercials made the list? The one that made the list is the
Okay, I've been ignoring it this whole little watch, but when I was in a religious fanatic rehab, they told us we couldn't jack off over humans. And I was like, what about a cabbage? Oh, jack off over humans. I normally do it under the covers.
That's 2 for $5. What happened to 3?
Where have you been?
North Pole.
Disco ball for the sleigh. Nice.
Hey there. Watch this. Boom! What? Ho, ho, ho. How's the hair?
Frosty as ever.
Is it more of a recession indicator that this happened, or is that he really needs money? Oh. Hey, the wizard. Hey, the wizard.
Capital One bank guy. Now, the Capital One bank guy has been around for a bit, but he was not called the Capital One bank guy. His name is Jeremy Brandt. He is known for his long-running role in Capital One commercials, where he lives and works.
Gotta keep giving to Elron. Oh my god.
So
I seen something recently, like I think it was yesterday or maybe earlier today before I took a nap. Like time just blends at this point. Where someone's trying to say that Tom Cruise left Scientology. I have found nothing indicating that Tom Cruise has ever left Scientology. And now I'm really curious. I'm so happy that Scientology has been in bad decline for a bit. Yeah, same. The fact that they have some of the most egregious spy network, those little psychos running around being like, we have to protect the legacy of Elron. You know, that guy who just sat there reading sci-fi fucking novels and went, fuck this. Time to make a religion, no tax. And I mean, I get it.
Becometh the Capital One bank guy. He acts as this sort of anonymous,
they got trying to influence the FBI to destroy files again.
Like a nice, attractive guy telling you about Capital One. As with everything, it can't just be a guy
I know about the
who's a normal
successful.
guy
I know
who tells
about
you
the
why
successful
Capital One,
operation. I
doesn't
wasn't
have
aware that they
overdraft
tried to
fees
do it
and
again
methods
and
that
then
are
fucking
breaking up
got
for
told
you.
fuck
It
off.
has to be some weird,
That's interesting.
new age, meta contextual end times take on this character. And he's not a character. He's never been a character. He's like a narrator that you can look at That's essentially what it is. It's not a character. It's not a performance. It's a narrator that you can look at by a guy that I'm sure has a lot of credits. It looks like he has a lot of credits in like Law and Order, Criminal Minds. I'm sure he's maybe been on it once or
Oh,
twice.
he was that
type of
Criminal
actor
Minds guy.
that does
Okay.
those types of gigs. Because, of course,
They have an army of
we can't just
lawyers
have
to rival
something simple. It
Nintendo.
has to be 3 layers on top of itself and also eating itself and devouring the fabric of
So
space
this,
and
I
time.
had to keep
They've
occasionally
rebranded
reading
him
them out when they
to
spot
the
Scientology
Capital
tells on
One
candidates.
Bank guy.
Yeah.
And this is
They have
insidious,
a
and it
really
makes me
good
furious
spy
because
team
not
that
a
infiltrates
single soul
in a lot of
on
places
Earth
beyond
thought
just
about
America.
this guy, period. He was just a guy on TV when you weren't watching telling you about Capital One. This gaslighting is this idea that the Capital One guy was either so attractive or so interesting or so beloved by people worldwide that he has become commonly known by the public, of course, you know this, as the Capital One Bank guy. That's what you're calling him, right? I mean, you just can't stop talking about this guy, but he doesn't have a name. So it's like when people talk about him, they call him the Capital One Bank guy. So that's what we started calling him too. But that premise is bullshit because there is no Capital One Bank guy.
Yeah, there's no
That's-
guy.
No
It's
one made
just-
that reference. So it's this weird gaslighting where they want you to basically buy into a hype that they're convincing you that you made. It's just this false reality they're trying to construct where the Capital One Bank guy became
Wow,
his own
gaslighting
thing.
market, though. I never thought about
people
that.
love
That
our
is
product so
powerful.
much. Some of this stuff just spirals out of control, and we didn't even have time to give him a name, and now everybody loves him. And oh man, everybody's asking for the Capital One Bank guy. And if you think like, okay, well, just because they call him that, that doesn't mean that the ads are about him being famous as the Capital One Bank guy, beloved, universally adored as the Capital One Bank guy, except for this year, that's what they are about.
Any questions?
How did you become the Capital One Bank guy?
Do you mind? I've always been passionate about
This is a recession
no
indicator.
fees or minimums on checking accounts.
How do I get your job?
So one of the worst offenders in this run of ads is one where he is on stage at a bring your father to, or it's a career day. It's not a bring your, he's not canonically anyone's father. It is career day. And Derek
Yeah, he
Jeter,
can't have
the New York
kids. He's too
Yankees
busy being the
baseball
Capital One
player,
Bank guy.
A real life astronaut and the Capital One Bank guy are on stage together. The premise of this ad is that Derek Jeter and the astronaut can't get a word in because all the kids and the adults, they just want to know more about the Capital One Bank guy. That is the premise of the ad. He takes the baseball bat from Derek Jeter, which already, wow. He takes the baseball bat from Derek Jeter as if it's a talking stick, and then he starts talking
I
about
see.
strangely, this is my first time
Hello,
watching this
hello.
to
That
like,
is true.
dissect it.
I am
There's
an elf.
ATM
I
in
am
the
a
background.
VTuber. I
Yeah,
am
he brought it
from
to
Canada.
Career
I have
Day,
too many
which
bad
I think is supposed to be a
bets
joke,
on
although it was
me.
never brought up or really like honed in on.
Did you mind? Takes
so I'm
back.
going to choose to
I was
believe
so
that is
hoping
the
he'd
joke.
start
In
walking
the
off
world
the
of this
stage.
commercial,
I
he
kind of hope
dragged
Derek
an
Jeter
ATM
takes
into
a swing
Career
at him
Day,
when he gets to the
which,
bat. handed
fair's
back
fair.
To him, but
That's funny.
What's been the highlight of your career?
And that'd have to be
Bank guy. Helping
guy.
people keep more money in their wallet with no overdraft fees.
Aren't you in the Hall of Fame?
And didn't you live in space?
What's in your wallet?
you
The Capital
lived
One
in
Bank guy
space.
is so famous to these
Astronauts
kids and
live
these
in
adults
well, technically,
that
yeah,
Derek
for long
Jeter's
term.
overshadowed, that an astronaut
I can't even make fun of that line.
is
It's just
the
the
joke
delivery
of the
sounds
premise.
silly.
But what remains is this idea that the Capital One Bank guy exists. He's beloved, and maybe we'll stretch it a bit to say he's more beloved than Derek Jeter. But it's not up for debate whether this person is now a character, a mascot, and it is trying to convince you that this was because of the demand of the public. That if you don't love this guy, it's you that's out of the loop.
Whoa, it's the Capital One Bank guy.
That's me.
There you go. End of
That's
argument.
So,
Whoa, it's Capital One Bank guy. That's me. Is it not crazy that in the same, there's something going on. They know something that they're not telling us. They know they've found a strategy. Somebody is selling a course.
Yeah, gaslighting.
Some consulting company figured out they need to hype up the mascots as celebrities more and make them personalities even more than they already are. Because you're telling me that in the year 2025, we have 2 commercials with 2 different mascots of 2 different companies, both of which the premise is, I want to...
Hi Suey, hi Suey, hi Raiders, hi Raiders, hi Suey, hi Suey, hi Raiders, hi Raiders. Look at my Labubu. Look at it. Look at my Labubu. Hello, 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 hello. Hi Raiders, hi Raiders, hi Raiders. Welcome in. Sui, did you have a good stream? What were you doing? Storybot now shouts out people for me, but it won't show me what they do. So now I have to point at you, the streamer, and say, what were you doing? And don't say the my Labubu. There's not a little hole in there. Yakuza 5. You did 5 of them? Wait, Sui. How deep into the story are you? Are you close to the funny cutscene yet? Did you get past the funny cutscene? Are you even aware of the funny cutscene that I refer to? Oh, either way, welcome in. I hope you had a good stream. If you need to go relax, go relax. If you need to go take a fat shit, shower after, because it's more hygienic. But if you have a bidet, hose your ass down, baby girl. I don't know. I'm in part 4 of chapter 4. Oh, you're a long way off. Trust me. When $250,000 gets beautifully dodged by Kiryu, you're gonna laugh. Oh, but hi everyone. Welcome in. Pauline, welcome in. Hi, Spider. Oh wait. I immediately think, what the fuck is that? Oh wait, I don't care. Deletes commercial from brain. This is true. Yeah, the Stinger missile dies so fucking good. He dodges $250,000. Oh, just with a simple fucking hip twist. It's so funny. It's so over the top. I love it so much. Oh, right. That has... Oh, man. I haven't touched fucking Yakuza 5 in so long. I haven't touched Yakuza 5 since it was, like, new. The joys of going over to other people's places back when I didn't have consoles that had these and didn't even know what the fuck the Yakuza series was. I got to play Yakuza... What was it? I got to play some of Yakuza 5 completely out of order, and I got to touch Dead Souls back when they were both new. And I still think Dead Souls deserves somewhat of a remake. Even if it's thrown into... Like, if they remake 4, they could just throw in Dead Souls. I don't think Dead Souls could get a sequel. With the way that everything's going now, it feels more like they would just add zombies into the main line than make a spin-off, like, what-if scenario. But I think you could throw in Dead Souls as, like, a freebie for, like, if they remade 4. Ugh, either way. God, Yakuza games are great. Silly as shit. Because, like, as much as I'd like to see Dead Souls come back, I don't think... I know that there's no way that anyone would pay money to get a Yakuza Dead Soul remake. But if that was added into another game, oh yeah, people would play that shit up. Also, while we're talking about this, let's check the numbers, chat. What is the High Guard Steam charts currently saying? At 6:34 a.m. on the East Coast on a Sunday morning, there's currently over 4,000 people playing High Guard. The 24-hour peak has been 7,733. All in all, surprisingly, oh my god, look at that. We had so many people Monday. Sui, I'm gonna say this to you, and I think you'll understand what I mean by this. Jeff Keighley saved this game by putting it last at the Game Awards. Yeah, no, Spider, this is my whole argument. Jeff Keighley got shown this game. Jeff Keighley was told by the developers that they were going to no, let me finish. Jeff Keighley got shown this game by the devs. The devs told Jeff Keighley that they were going to shadow drop this. Jeff Keighley, with his like almost 30 years of experience in games, looked at this and said, "Ah, fuck, this is Concord 2. Hey guys, what if I go out of my way and show your game off at the Game Awards and you don't got to pay anything? It saves you a budget so you can work on the game, and I will get to show off this game to a bunch of people." They were going to shadow drop this game and just hope that word of mouth was going to save them, because they thought that they were going to have another Apex on their hands where they just dropped the game and then everyone freaked out, not realizing that the publisher of Apex dumped a shit ton of money still on marketing after the fact. So they would have never gotten this amount of players. They would have never gotten this amount of players if Jeff Keighley didn't show off the game. I do not think that there would be this many people playing the game right now if Jeff Keighley didn't show it. I think there would be this many people playing the game right now. Cut off the first number and the comma. I think there'd be that many people playing the game right now if they did their original shadow drop and just let it go out into the wild. So, as much as people are saying Jeff's stupid for showing off this game, I think Jeff pitied these fools and knew that they had a bad thing, or that it wasn't going to find solid ground on its own. And he just dumped it to the masses, hoping that there would be a niche crowd for it. And by God almighty, he was right. It's still a dog shit game with like too many fucking mechanics to functionally be what it should be, and it needs to cut half of its game in half and throw it in the garbage. But this saved them. Because I'm pretty sure it would have been a Concord 2, and the game, like, the whole studio would have went under if nobody fucking would have touched it. Which is probably what would have happened. So I might be of a different opinion on this. But I think Jeff had good intention showing off the game to a crowd that big in hopes that people would look at it instead of the original idea the devs had, which would have killed that fucking game and no one would have ever touched it. Only time will tell, because I was a midnight launch purchase of a PS4 copy of No Man's Sky. I know what bad game on launch feels like. But you don't got to pay any money for Highguard because that's a free fucking game. You just got to do that terrible thing called the Secure Boot and TMP 2.0 and High Space Turtle, dude. Sorry I ranted for so long during that. Ugh. But yeah, I genuinely think that Jeff did a good thing by showing it off. Because it would have been a dead fucking thing. No more Secure Boot anti-cheats. Oh yeah, sure, that stops him. Looks at fucking Battlefield 6. Hello, Nito, welcome in. Why are so many gamers keen on Highguard dying? So many people are irony-pilled and just miserable people at its core, and drama dominates every aspect of the internet nowadays, so they would rather see something die in the middle of the street so they can all point and laugh instead of watch something flourish and be good. Jeff is the only reason we know this game exists, to point and laugh. But Spider, there's clearly at least sub 5,000 people right now enjoying it enough. Okay, I'm hungry as fuck. I'm gonna go cook and listen to you, baby girl. Okay, bye-bye. Have a good meal. Thank you again for raid. No, Spider, I genuinely think that he was doing it to make sure that it did not die. Yeah, 6-7. He had good actual like understanding of the situation. He doesn't want to see game developers die. I don't think anyone genuinely wants to see game developers die. People want good games. People want good video games that they can enjoy and be entertained by. The few people that do want to see developers die probably are just really miserable people. And they've got their own things that they're going through, that they're just utilizing this exterior thing as an outlet to project and vent upon. But that might be a little bit too armchair psychology. Anywho, let's go back to what I think. This was caused because of VTubers.
A selfie with the mascot? Like, it's just so... I've already said it 1,000 times. It's a black hole. It's a cultural black hole.
Ooh, that's a keeper.
Okay, let me explain what I meant by that. As it was stated previously before I paused this on the video, there's this weird shift now with ad campaigns where mascots are trying to be seen more and more as a celebrity, as a actual cultural figure, because marketing understands that we get celebrities to be in these things because they have recognition. If we can give that branding and recognition to our mascot, then people will just like our mascot, and we can save money on that because all we're doing is presenting the mascot of the company. And what I mean by VTubers cause this is because you look at, yeah, basically. But you look at VTubers and you go, okay, well, that's fundamentally like, for some outside people, that could be a mascot. Some more peaceful. At the end of the day, it could easily be a younger marketing bro looking at Sega's ambassador and going, funny dog. Hi Pillow, welcome in. But that could be it. Next thing we know, Pepsi is going to drop an ad to Jesus Japaneses. Are they trying to sell more to Brazil?
So, what do you do outside of the Capital One Cafe?
What do you mean?
What do you mean I live here?
Like when you go home or...
What do you mean?
Almost as a reference to the fact that this guy is not a character. He has no characterization. He has no backstory. He has no personality. He has nothing at all. The joke now is, what do you do when you're not being a Capital One bank guy and he just sleeps in the Capital One cafe? So they've established and put into concrete that while this man is famous and everybody loves him, and I don't need to tell you how much everybody loves Capital One, and especially the Capital One bank guy, it's also
he's not a real human.
That he has no life. He has no prospects.
Yes, this is
no
Defunctland After Dark.
He has no wants or
this is his
needs or
side
motivations.
channel that primarily deals with
in
smaller projects
Capital One.
and Patreon related stuff that doesn't see
that I would
the light of the
support
main
this type
account.
of surrealism and sell credit cards at the same time.
I mainly
is if
like him
every
screaming
Capital
about
One location
ads.
in the country had a guy that looks even ballpark like this guy, because he doesn't need to look exactly. You're not going to be able to tell him apart. The usual suspects lineup is indistinguishable from each other. That calls
White
himself the
man.
Capital One bank guy and sleeps in the bank. And that you can go and see him there. And he's like, hey, I'm the Capital One bank guy. I do like the acting performance. I don't think Jeremy Brandt's like a bad actor, that he's not good as a generic spokesperson, because the look he gives here is one of absolute panic when he realizes he's never considered leaving the bank. In the last commercial from the Capital One bank guy was one that aired.
Hold on. Why does he look like the tall guy from the Wet Bandits? Just put the hair on him. I know it's not the same guy because that guy's really old, but like, he looks like him. He could be the son of him. Marv? I think it's Marv.
In the bank. In the last commercial from the Capital One bank guy was one that aired at the end of the year, where Sam Jackson from the credit card commercials, this is a crossover. It's a crossover commercial, everybody. Sam Jackson is just waxing poetic, literally reading a poem.
Is he gonna read Go the
about
Fuck
how
to Sleep?
awesome the Capital One bank guy is.
Have you heard the story that's about a guy who lives in a bank?
And then the Capital One bank guy's like listening to the story that's about him, and the way he very slow, I mean, again, it's good acting. He slowly sets down the tray of cookies as to not disturb the story that is about him. Good acting performance mixed with a ton of ego, mixed with gaslighting. I mean, it is a spectacle, but it's terrible. That's why it's so high up on this list.
It's where the Capital One bank guy says, "What's in your wallet?"
Never occurred to me how aggressive that tagline is. Like, I'm getting mugged. The other thing this
What's
year
in it?
that I've
What's
noticed,
in
and
it?
this is
Gimme,
true, I
gimme.
guess, of last year and probably the last
Give me our
few
credit
years,
cards.
if
I'm
I
gonna go
actually
maximum
look
it
back,
right now.
is they're doing a lot of unique vertical ads. They're filming these maybe on real cameras, but they want them to appear as though they're iPhones. Like, they want them to appear as content, probably. So they fit in like an Instagram Reels or a TikTok feed, and it takes you a second to realize, like, oh, this is a commercial. Here's one of a POV. You meet the Capital One bank guy.
Whoa, it's the Capital One bank guy.
That's me.
Could we get a selfie?
Of course.
Say no fees or minimums on your
I didn't know
Capital
why,
One
but in
checking
Defunctland
account.
After Dark,
Even though these
Kevin
all
sounds
suck
like he's
and
drunk
nobody
and
wants
kind of
to watch
rambling.
them, and
Like,
they're
look at
annoying
this
and
hick
unfunny and
fucking
unnatural
bullshit.
and unreal and everything that's wrong.
He
But
probably is.
again,
Well, this
I guess
pro-
at least they're made by a human, like somebody
This is a segment of a 2.5-hour long video that he did. And this is like number 3. So he already did 7 terrible sets of fucking commercials leading up to this point. I think at this point, he's just fucking done with the entire thing. And he might have started pouring himself drinks.
Got paid to point a camera at the which is
so I feel like a lot of the content in that is just him just getting sloshed and going,
the
oh,
Capital One
fuck
Bank
it.
guy Jeremy Brandt as himself on a podcast talking about Capital One. Let's see if he has any hot takes.
It's awesome, man. Yeah, I love it. I love it. I've been doing this 21 years, and when
He's been doing this 21 years. He's been doing this since 2004. If he's been doing this for over 20 years, maybe he's earned the right to be a character. Or maybe not. I don't know, actually.
And when I started, I just thought, like, you know, I'll try it for a year. It's something I kind of want to do. And
I'll try it for a year. It's a paycheck.
Guy on the podcast thought exactly how I did. Yeah, I've been doing this for 21 years, and I started it, thought, oh yeah, this is nice. And the guy's like, what do you mean you've been the Capital One spokesperson for 21 years? And he was like trying to do the math, and he's like, how's that even possible? What?
Last couple of years, they've just gone to a year. They've got us on the cycle with, you know, Jen Garner and stuff like that. So they can all negotiate. Everybody's at the same time.
Oh, cool. They got on the cycle with Jen Garner, and we can all negotiate at the same time. It's like when you hear about the Friends cast all banded together to make sure everyone was paid the same for the final season. But it's the Capital One Bank guy, Jennifer Garner, and Samuel L. Jackson together be like, look, we don't want any of us, you know, they're looking around, they don't know. We don't want any of us to get shortchanged here. You know, when who knows?
We know you guys got a lot of money. We read the contract. We know the interest rates you charge.
We're a family. I mean, the Capital One Bank guy seems very humble. Seems like a really nice person that knows how fortunate he is to have this gig.
How many commercials were you doing a year?
Goes up and down,
right?
But I would say between 10 to 15. I would say, yeah,
hell, good
it was
for
good.
You,
Yeah.
God,
Shout
if
out
only
to this guy
he,
for getting that gig.
if only he limited
I mean,
that to 2 other numbers.
Credit card, I mean, what a gig. Hey, it's me from the future.
No,
what you just heard was the original ending to the segment that appeared in the top 10 worst commercials video.
Oh, we got bonus content?
This is new audio that will only appear here. And the reason I'm
the
recording
actress
this
who
is
plays
because I have a few
Flo
more details
in
on
Progressive
the
Commercials
Capital One
initially
Bank
did
guy.
improv
So I went on a
groups.
rant whenever I recorded this originally weeks ago.
Flo was the
about
one
how
with the big
nobody
rack
ever
that
called him the
everyone
Capital
liked,
One
right?
Bank guy, which is true. However, I recently stumbled on
Being very on the
there
nose
might
with
have
that
actually
one.
been a cult following for this guy, but it's a little weird, so I'm going to try to tread carefully here. When I was watching this segment back, I noticed that my editor had put a mugshot of the Capital One guy in the edit, and I immediately had to find out where they got this and what it was from. So this appears on Jeremy Brandt's
Pillow. We literally started the stream with
so
that.
I think it's just a gag.
Not only did I start
photo,
the stream with that, I started it within
However,
the
first thing that
Newgrounds
comes up
window
when you reverse
that I had
image
already
search
watched
this
it twice
photo
beforehand.
is a blog spot called Kenneth in the 212. This has 7 comments, so that's a lot of comments for a blog spot. In the caption is actor Jeremy Brandt, known best these days as the Capital One guy. So while this is not the Capital One Bank guy, he was referred to as the Capital One guy as early as 2020. So not the same thing, but it is notable.
It's
also notable is the rest of this caption, which says, actor Jeremy Brandt, known best these days as the Capital One guy, is only guilty of being criminally hot. I'm not saying Jeremy
So is
Brandt's
that a
not an
real
attractive
mugshot?
guy. Jeremy, if you're watching this, I think you're a good-looking fellow, but I was surprised to then read the comments on this blog spot. I did not know there were people that were thirsting after the Capital One guy, now rebranded to the Capital One Bank guy. So then somebody says, woof, I love this guy, so hot, and he sure knows how to wear a pair of jeans. But then somebody else says, LOL, one of the first things I noticed as well, which seems to be in response to this person. And then another person says, me too, he's a very hot guy. So this is what I know.
Wait,
wow,
are
there's
these
a lot
all
of people
fake accounts
that
trying
seem
to push?
think the Capital One guy or the Capital One Bank guy is very attractive to
Or
the
is
point
this
that they
legitimate?
congregated. But then I started to notice something. This website is gay. I don't know that this website or that this person on this website, I don't know when the last
What do you
time
mean? What do you mean the
posted
website's
this. Let's
gay?
see. Okay, this is their most
Oh,
recent
yeah, okay.
post. So yes, so this person writes about LGBT issues. Not only is the Capital One Bank guy thought of as hot, but it appears that the congregation around him as this persona, this character, this being might have been outside of my purview, which might have been a blind spot for me, because again, not that I don't find this person attractive, but I'm not I'm not gay for the Capital One bank guy. So I started to look into this, and I was like, maybe this is just this one website, that writes about LGBT issues and LGBT culture. They just have one article about the Capital One bank guy, and that's it. However, I then go and look up the Facebook page of Jeremy Brandt. This is a post from June 18th, 2018, which is 2 years before that blog post. I had to do some investigation. Who is this beautiful man? I love your face. What an excellent choice Capital One made. So that maybe, you know, I don't want to look into the gender identity of every
if there's one thing
person
people will
and find
go
out
for,
exactly,
it's
you know,
mediocre
how
white
many,
guy dressed
what the
like he has
ratio
money.
is of straight
So true.
affection versus, you know, gay affection for the Capital One bank guy. And also, again, I'm just going to go out there and just say, I'm super sorry for everything I'm saying. And I'm sure I'm messing this up somehow. And then I find somebody whose name is Ryan, and it says, "You are so hot, I am almost willing to destroy my credit for you." And Ryan does identify as a man, meaning that he finds the Capital One bank
I'm
guy
gonna go into
hot
financial
in a
distress,
gay-
daddy. Ooh.
He's gay hot. And then somebody named David said hot AF that was 7 years ago too. Maybe Capital One, if they weren't trying to gaslight everyone and just kind of be like, he's famous, and you know he's famous, and the stuff I talked about, there is a possibility that they knew internally, because of their data scientists and consultants, that there was a group of people that do really love him. This is a comment from when he sleeps in the bank. I'd hide away just to be there with you. And then somebody called Ardo Brick said, more words and a PG-13 scene. And Jeremy Brandt responded to this person and said, hey now. I tried to click on this Reddit link and it took me to a mature content. What? But the same user seems to have posted to a website called x-gaze.com, which
It's just a redirect.
seems to line up with my research. In summation, if the Capital One guy or the Capital One commercial guy, I've never seen the Capital One bank guy, but fine.
But I also find the title funny because Ajingus sounds
if
like
that existed
the
prior
Spanish
to the
slang word for
2024-2025 run
I'm not
of
saying that out loud, which means to fuck. So I'd imagine the title, I'm going to fuck you with a big rock. Okay, so for reference, Ajingus. Ajingus's last words on the platform was that he was going to bash somebody's head in with a big rock. Threateningly. He didn't say threateningly, but the intent was there. Yeah, I miss Ajingo. He needs to get the fuck on Deadlock so I can scream at or near him.
these campaigns that are artificially hyping him and trying to build up its own hype and the gaslighting of his fame. If there was a contingency, a coalition of people that did find this guy uniquely interesting and gravitated toward him as a character, it seemed to be gay men. You know, that's...
But there you go.
That's part of it. It's a historical part of this. Yeah, anyways, if you want to watch the full video, you know, go to the Patreon. Otherwise, I'll be back with more rambly content like this. Thanks, everybody.
Thank you, Kevin. Oh God, Adam Sessler haunts us. The Todd Howard Holy Run. All right. What fucking time is it? Jesus Christ! It's 6:54 in the morning. Let's look at the Wizard's jug. Come on. I know I have several ad blocks, but you can just play the video anyway. Come on. There we go. Is it going to be like a whole minute of silent intro? Is he going to try to beat the 21-second silent intro from last one? Like 15 seconds in. Why has he aged so much since the last time we saw him? No, this is just better lighting. Nito, he's got the curtain away so you can see natural light hit him. Where in any other previous videos, it was very much just the dark, dim room. The room's a lot brighter. It's gonna pick up different.
Hello YouTube, how's everybody doing out there? Today it's me, Wizard Marty again. I'm going to show you some stuff.
25
all,
seconds, I think.
I got this
Silent
thing.
intro.
So
Show me your jug. That's corn whiskey jug.
Some words on it, I don't know.
See, is the jug got some words on it? I don't know. Oh god, I'm so happy. I'm so happy that his pickle Pepsi video blew up. Well, it's almost 6 a.m. for me. Goddamn, I need to fix my sleep schedule. But yeah, I'm going to sleep now. Okay, have a good eep, Nito. Have a good eep, NetJet. Thank you for hanging out. Brain also sleep maybe soon. Nah, not really.
Big jug.
Big jug.
See?
Soda fountain.
The big jug. That's a really big jug. You can even play tunes on it. Now the third thing I got is this thing. This thing I actually got it in Germany. When I went to Germany many years ago, I got this in Germany. I don't remember how much I paid for it, but it was an interesting jug. It had 5% beer in it, especially for German. That's very unusual. But yeah, it's a pretty cool jug. It's got a thing here. I don't know if this is antique or if it's valuable or what. But
no, dude, they just got
cool
cooler
jug.
containers over there.
So yeah, and this little jug I got at a yard sale. I saw it. I figured, yeah, I'll get it. Nice jug for yard sale. And that real big one. Show it to you again. This one. I got this one also at a yard sale.
At the pond, top 3 of my largest soul crystals.
You know?
Get this bad boy.
It would be a great idea.
Dusseldorf.
So yeah. So those 3 jugs I got them. So yeah. But this one, I think it's a growler. I'm not really too sure. You know, I don't know if it's a growler or not. But somebody in the comments should tell me. So I'll make it so I think it's a growler. But it's actually cool and neat. So yeah.
Well, I would drink many a fine liquid out of that third jug.
Some bottles over here, some stuff over there to look at. You know. So yeah.
No, I want to see that Stein though up on the shelf.
I mean, that's all. I mean, that's what I did. I collect
Look
stuff
at
like
that cool
you
thing.
know,
It's right
pretty
there.
neat. So yeah. So have a good day, everybody on YouTube. And oh yeah. Cheers. See you on the next one. Bye.
Bye, wizard. I don't even know if this... Oh, I love that you can hear the click at the end of the mouse. Oh, I love the wizard. What? That's his video. Those are his videos. Did you not see his upload from like 4 or 5 months ago where he got like over 8 million views for explaining how to make pickle Pepsi at home? That's where it all popped off. After him already uploading for years. No? Okay, perfect. So, this channel went from having like 1,000 subscribers to having 500,000 subscribers. How to make pickle Pepsi from home. A 4-minute and 16-second journey. This was uploaded September 11th. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. He uploaded it on September 11th. So,
hello YouTube. How you doing today, everybody? Listen, I'm going to do a video on...
Also, you can see that now he has only the light up top and no side light on him. That it's very dark, so you don't see a lot of the distinct features of his face. Otherwise, you would notice that his beard is actually very much lighter. But because of, shadows, they play a huge factor in this.
How to make pickle Pepsi at home. That's what I'm going to title it. I've seen a video about KFC making pickle Pepsi, and a guy that was reviewing it, It was crazy. 2 pickles, little bit of Pepsi, which I'm going to show you how to do it at home for cheap. And the guy paid $3.99, almost $4 for it. What the hell? You could go home and make it for free. And this is what I'm going to show you.
So true.
Right
You could
now.
just go home and make it for free.
I got my Pepsi. Got my glass. I got my pickle jars with pickles.
With
What I'm going
pickles.
to do first is, yeah, I'm going to put the pickles in the jar first. That's what it was, yeah. So, yeah.
I love the wizard. He's so funny.
There's one.
This is the exact same guy that would try bumming smokes off me at the bar. And then I'd look at him and be like, sorry, man, I don't smoke, even though I had like half a pack on me. And he'd be like, that's no problem, bud. You have a good night.
Down. Put the lid on the thing. This is very easy and cheap. I don't know what the hell KFC was ever thinking of. Like, what the heck, man? $4 for a thing that you could just make at home. See? 2 pickles in a pickle jar. See? Cheap and easy. What the hell, man? And Pepsi. Open it
Good
up.
hiss.
Oh, yes, I forgot one thing. Pickle brine.
Yeah, you need a
Right.
little bit of the brine. Little shot of the brine. That's
There
too
you
much
go.
brine.
A little bit of that. See? This one's pickle brine with pickles in it. Same thing. I'm not going to do the hot sauce thing today because it might mix it up. Stomach ain't feeling right. Now I'm pouring in the Pepsi.
Can't have hot sauce in this.
Like they said,
My tummy's gonna hurt. Now
I
to
don't
drink
have
a
ice.
can
I
of
never use
Pepsi.
ice. So yeah, there we go. Cheap and easy. Now obviously, the guy said on the video, "Oh, it tastes awful." Well, just wait. We're going to give that theory a theory, and you got that right. We're going to taste it.
Oh, the favorite line of many people out of this video is, "We're gonna give that theory a theory."
You know what? The guy was wrong. It tastes very darn good. It does.
Buttery.
I mean, I like it. I mean, the taste is so sweet. Buttery.
There
'Cause
it
I'm
is.
using butter pickles. Yeah, it's very good. I like it. But I would not spend $3.99 for a thing at KFC. Nah. They probably use old pickles and old brine. Whatever, I'm using some stuff anyways. So, you know, this is pretty good.
Now. This is just a nice old man just hanging out, and he's been uploading videos for years. And now he's got a 500,000 subscribers on YouTube and a silver play button. This is the kind of content I want on YouTube. I don't want to see Mr. Beast videos. I don't want to see jackasses doing fucking pranks IRL. I don't want to see any of these clips of loud streamers screaming at people and saying slurs. I want to see genuine individuals making content they're passionate about.
If you don't want to spend $4.99, I mean $3.99.
Also, he's the reason why I know KFC had pickle Pepsi.
Make it at home for cheap and free. Thank you, YouTube. Oh yeah, by the way, cheers.
Also, the maple Pepsi. I have to assume. I hate most vids, to be honest. Fair. Wait, do you hate James Rolfe? Do you hate AVGN? Do I have to kill you now where you stand? Wait, what is this? I'm gonna click on this video because it's a monkey holding a blunt. Who's that? AVGN. He looks like a fusion between Cheech and Chong. No, he does not. He looks like Asmongold. He looks like Asmongold within 30 more years. 4 teeth in his head. Well, he's just like the elderly Cyrax without all the bed bugs. That's the little monkey from Godzilla X Kong. That's true. That's the little guy that Kong fucking uses as a club. The Angry Video Game Nerd. AVGN. N, like November. Hey, don't compare that sweet old man to that mold king. I'm just saying, in visual representation, that's what it looks like. He's the angriest video gamer you ever heard. He's the angry Nintendo nerd. He's the angry Atari Sega nerd. He's the angry video game nerd. Like, do you not actually know who AVGN is? This is a long drawn out bit? Or like, do you not know who the nerd is?
Now that dreaded boat. Let's give it a try. A real try.
This guy was making
real,
content before
honest to
YouTube
God,
existed.
Ball-busting motherfucking try.
Majority of people, nope. Okay, so let me explain it this way. Majority of people who make content online have been either directly or indirectly inspired by James Rolfe. The only other guy who has that much pull on the internet is Doug. It's
Nostalgia
Doug.
Critic here. Everyone's been telling me I gotta see the latest episode of SpongeBob, so that's exactly what I'm gonna do.
I hate it.
And I still can't believe that SpongeBob referenced Nostalgia Critic.
Anywhere. Mother, I am busy making art. Put your stinky little costume in the basket. It is a uniform.
That's not right.
That's dynamite even staying in the toaster. Is it anti-gravity dynamite or welcome to the Bubble Bath Reviews Show, the Patrick Show.
I gotta do something about this. Yeah, SpongeBob doesn't like you. Nostalgia Critic here. Everyone's been telling
I
me
forgot he ends it calling the nerd. Still, one of my favorite scenes is where the ape is yelling at Kong only to get knocked the fuck out. Oh yeah, where he's all like, he's all angrily screaming at him, and Kong just walks by and just fucking backhands him one. I think it's a backhand. I think it's a club. I forget. Yeah. So their first confrontation and battle happened all the way in 2008. Pioneers of online content. God, remember when he had a hairline?
I have a bone to pick with one angry video.
See, I know him. Kinda saw a few TikToks when I still had it. Yeah, these two are the pillars of YouTube. The fun one, not the dick. That's the funny part. They're both dicks. They're both the fun one who also happens to be a dick.
Game nerd.
you're a poopy head.
If you think this is gonna get rid of me, angry video game nerd, you are much mistaken.
Oh God.
An ass whooping.
My ring's outside.
Let's do it.
I am the domination of the internet.
Ah, better times on the internet.
What are you, raising a barn? Shut the fucking door.
Here, I'll give this the respect it deserves. There we go. Oh, bring me back to 2008, right before the financial house crisis goes under.
Oh, just hurry up and hit me.
It's sad that James no longer has this place, so he no longer has the entire basement, and that now he is subjugated to half of his garage. As you mentioned that, I'm remembering what these TikToks had. Intoxic-Yowie? This bums me because if this was made now, James would only have like one angle the entire time. Yeah. Actually, once we get to Super Mecha Jesus Christ, then I'm gonna go find the Bugs Bunny episode.
Boxes around, honestly.
Oh, don't you talk about my boxes. I like boxes.
I like boxes.
That's the fuckest thing I ever heard, shit mop.
Shitload of fuck.
Fuck monkey.
I'm giving you both middle fingers at full force.
Cow humping transvestite.
B5-0, fuck you.
Ass blower.
You turd burglar. Rabble, rabble, rabble.
Oh, look at me. I'm the angry video game nerd.
Fuck you, dick, dick. Fuck you,
I like to do stupid things because I smell
Shut up. Shut up.
Fucking little fuck, that's fuck more fuck than your fuckers are fucking a fucking world. Cock knocker.
Yeah. No, they got a gun now. No, it's fine now. They got a gun. Do a flash kick. Do a flash kick. I mean, Nito, I'm gonna blow your mind and say George Carlin, 1980s. Just him saying fuck. Everyone lost their mind and loved it. It's kind of a timeless thing. When me and bro start frauding. Oh yeah, gun. Gun solves all problems. Yeah, I know. My older brother showed me the 7 words routine because I was so into AVG. let me sit you down and let me show you a classic. Okay, so you remember when you're on the playground and you were like, I cast laser beam.
Wait. Would you let your brother die?
Brother? You're my brother?
Yes, I am your brother.
Well then, surely you know the name of her mother.
Well, of course I know the name of our mother.
I love that this is 2008 and this is long before Man vs. Steel. You should have said, oh, man, if it came out 10 years later, it would have been Martha. Now, does Jesus show up after Dog starts turning into Satan? Or am I misremembering this confrontation? Nope, there he is.
Jesus Christ!
Super Mecha Death Christ, bitch.
Yeah, Super Mecha Death Christ. Oh god, he's dead. Oh god, it's my comfort reviewer and he's dead, lying on the ground, blown away. I think that's the end of it, and yeah, the rest of it's just the very long, dragged out outro with a bunch of fan art. Oh my god, it looks like creepypasta nostalgia critic. Yeah, him all messed up and bloody. Oh god, it's Melvin, brother of the Joker. I really do miss the old internet. This shit sucks nowadays. God, I'm old. Do pass. So they fuck, right? There's enough toxic yaoi online. Alright, hold on. Come on. Come on. Come on, you can do it. Episode 31. So this came out in 2007. Oh, this came out on my birthday. This came out on my birthday. This came out on my birthday. Take you back to the past. Who play the cheesy games that suck ass? Back when James had a hairline. You were born in 2007? No, my birthday is August 7th. It came out on my birthday, not my day of birth. Shockingly, these are two different sentences. I remember my first AVGN episode was Ghostbusters. No, it's not close enough. My first episode wasn't the first episode because I'm old. Jekyll and Hyde was funny. The Power Glove? It's so bad. Sad that he went from having this nice big house that he could do all this to being a father.
Wow, how awesome could this be? Bugs Bunny's birthday blowout.
That
Well,
sounds very
it was a
bad
blowout, all right.
when
Blow out
stated
your
such.
ass.
And that's the intention.
Basically, you're Bugs Bunny.
No, James, you're never supposed to have a life. You're supposed to make silly nerd videos for the rest of the time.
Sickening side scrollers I've ever seen. Because
Still
when
fucked
you
up that he
walk,
doesn't
the screen
care
sort of
about
does like
the
this
nerd
strobe
as much
effect.
as he does
I'm
any
not
other
kidding. It
project.
makes me sick. Even worse is when there's an earthquake. Oh, come on. That's cruel. The plot is that it's Bugs Bunny's 50th birthday, and he's
When he
on
used
his
to
way
actually
his
drink
own
for his
party,
video.
But out of
True.
envy, everybody wants to stop.
But he's an
him
old
from
man
getting
now,
there.
so it's
So
understandable.
you're just whacking anybody in your path, and you know what's really annoying? Every time you get hit, you see stars, and when that happens, you can't use your hammer for a few seconds. All you do is just go from start to finish. There's usually a boss at the end of the stage, like here's Daffy. You think you're supposed to fight him, but no, that doesn't work. You're just supposed to get the carrot.
Yeah, this game's really a no-brainer.
There he is!
Oh my god, it's Bugs
It's Bugs Bunny!
I can't believe it, in my own house, it's Bugs Bunny! Bugs fucking Bunny!
Yeah, and then it got popular.
After each stage, you get a
And then it
bonus
started
game
paying
depending
bills.
on how many carrots you collected. By winning, you can earn some one-ups.
And
I
also,
missed a number of
James's
things. I
videos
really don't know
suck.
how to
Like his
play it, and I
actual
don't
like
give a
videos,
shit, so I just tap the
they're not
buttons until
good.
it's over.
But his AVGN content, good.
Now here's Tweety. Hate this little bastard. You just gotta clobber him. So you can already guess that all the bosses are Looney Tunes characters, like Wile E. Coyote, Sylvester, Foghorn Leghorn, Elmer fucking Fudd.
I say,
But
he's
the
gonna
main
say a
enemies are just
slur.
really weird. There's these walking
'Cause he's from the
boxes with
South.
letter S, little hammerhead guys, Oscar the Grouch, and
Why is
these
Oscar the
things,
Grouch in
I
a
don't know, I
fucking
guess they're
whoop?
floating dead cats. These clocks are the worst. They're all over the place. You can't hit them without getting yourself hit. And when you kill them, they explode for like 3 hours and you just gotta stand back. And after they explode, another one immediately drops in its place. So I just gotta run through everything. I mean, I just don't even care. What's one thing I should have done 1,000 times by now? Die. But I'm not dying. You know why? Because this game's too fucking easy. I'm just walking through the levels, getting hit by everything in sight, not caring whether I lose my lives or beat the game.
I gotta head off to
Whichever
eat. Have a
comes
good
first,
rest of
I
the stream.
welcome
Good
it. All I
night.
know
Have
is
good
this
eat.
game is going on and on.
I too
and
myself
on.
should do that soon.
There's
Even though
Sam
it's
beating
7:20 in the morning.
shitballs out of me, just hitting me every second.
Oh,
that there
Yosemite
is,
Sam.
but there I go. I still beat him. Come on, I really don't care about the damn bonus games.
No, you have to do the bonus game.
I'd rather put my balls in a crocodile's mouth while shoving my head up a unicorn's asshole.
Well, here's Tweety again. Get out here. Come on, come on. You little Tweety fuck. Alright, here's Elmer fucking Fudd.
I loved his Monster Madness reviews. They were the ones that helped me learn about horror movies, especially the Godzilla movies back in the 2000s. There was a fear lack of kaiju videos, not like today where you can find it easily. True, what I'm referring to is James Rolfe's like Cinemassacre movies that he tries to make a 3-act structured movie around, or like the short films. Those were just bad. Because majority of them were inspired by videos he made when he was like 10.
Oh, I hate this shit right here. These platforms keep disappearing when you jump.
But yeah, anything he does review-wise or anything he does for YouTube content, very good. Anything where he tries to be like an actual director, he ain't hitting the mark.
Okay, next rope. Oh no, wait. Ah, son of a cock.
What the fuck, cock?
Sometimes when you have to go down, you're never sure whether or not you're gonna fall and die. Ah, mother of a fuck! I hate those stars. I really, really fucking hate them. You can't hit anybody without getting hit, and everything you try to step on, it breaks away. It's just total ass.
Hi Tomo, hi Tomo, hi Tomo. Borat VT.
You know, this game is just way too
Oh, I should get the Borat green like full body thong, whatever the hell it is. There, that'll be my next the outfit. Instead of the early 2000s new metal corn kid, it'll just be the full Borat G-string.
He's one of the greatest cartoon
I just feel bad for Bugs watching
but
this.
his leap to the Nintendo
No,
Entertainment
Bugs
System
Bunny's an
is
asshole.
just
He deserves
total
everything.
Fucking shit bomb.
Well, here we are at the last guy. It's Taz. All you gotta do is knock those footballs back at him, and he's done.
Taz, catch the football. Alright.
Bugs Bunny finally arrives at his party. He is greeted with thunderous cheers and applause from his loving friends. To Bugs'
Every
surprise,
boss.
he finds all his Looney Tunes pals there, who had just moments ago been playing some very funny tricks.
I'll show you some funny tricks. I'll show you what's up, you fucking bunny piece of shit. Bugs Bunny's birthday blowout. How about Bugs Bunny's birthday beating?
Truly, this was classic back in 2007. With the lowest possible bitrate of 480p. Or it's actually the highest possible bitrate of 480p. And look, a bunch of boxes. James really does like his boxes. Now throw his bitch ass down the stairs.
You want some shit? Bombs away, bunny bitch. Oh, man. Don't worry, folks. It's not real. Fuck you, Bugs Bunny. Fuck you, Bugs Bunny. There you go. Got your ass handed to you. That's all, fucks.
Truly, I had the better time when I was young on the internet, and you all suffer with the modern age stuff. Now, where's that one moment where he goes, "It's Bugs fucking Bunny"? Right here, right here. Hey, bud, want to see a funny one? Is it tits or ass? Is it tits or ass? Is it tits or ass? Also, this is my favorite thing ever, and I still do this.
Oh my god, it's Bugs Bunny!
This bit right here. That run. Tummy? Ooh. This like hands out tippy toe run. I do this every once in a while when I'm excited about something. This is a direct thing. Holy shit, is that Bugs Bunny? Yeah! Hi, Femboy Feet Consumer, welcome in. I do this. I do this exact... Oh, Oh, a tippy thing. And Bugs fucking Bunny. Bam. Oh god. Oh, it's so good. Oh. I don't like that the YouTube link didn't give me a preview. Did you intentionally do that, or is this just cursed content? Yeah, it's a click of fate. Oh. Stream safe. I don't know, Tom. I'm seeing this video right now, and that's just a big throbbing penis. I'm shocked that this private video with only 4 views is allowed on this site. But this is just a big ginormous penis. I don't think I can show this. However,
She sucked me through my boxer shorts.
you want to see actual big penis in my DMs? I don't want to take a picture of my own and then send it to myself. Ooh. Fantastic fucking algorithm.
www.thekidfrombrooklyn.com.
Back when he was still
Ever
fat
see
and
them
alive.
Signs on the highway billboards years ago. I'd walk a mile for a camel. Or they used to have cigarette commercials. The
When
guy
you used to were allowed to just die of cancer like a man. Smoke your lungs out until they're black like coal.
Quaaludes, let me tell you. That was the drug back there in the late 70s and 80s. Quaaludes.
Oh,
The
he was
good
so
old
happy.
Aurora 714 and
Now I want to watch Wolf of Wall Street, not just because Margot Robbie, but the Quaalude scene. Them some big balls, the thinker. The lonely boner seems to free its cum at night. Why night? Why night?
Non-narcotic, non-addictive, bring back the fucking Quaaludes! You can take all the fucking cocaine, marijuana, and all that fucking designer drugs they make today and stick them up your fucking ass! There's nothing like a fucking Quaalude! I tell you, they were the fucking best! Having sex on a Quaalude, you thought you died and went to heaven, let me tell you. And when you had an orgasm, you thought you were on a fucking moon.
A fucking moon? No. I seen that, Tomo. You can't delete it. I seen that.
Think about it. This is the big man, the voice of the people.
The whole video of cock dick ballin'? Cock dick ballin'.
As always. Oh, haven't you seen?
I've been looking to the effects of Quaaludes. They're not that great. I mean, but all drugs are great for somebody. You want to see an amazing video? It's not illegal, is it? Look up Kirby's Mouthful. Hey, you see where my head is? You see where my head is in this scene? You see where my head was in this scene and now where the text is? You see the top right corner? You see the top right corner? It's me when the bag of Doritos TM is empty. Oh. Yeah, I've been on the internet longer than you, Skippy. Also, shout out to anyone who understands the character below Kirby sucking my fingers clean from the Dorito dust. You're a real knower if you know her. Buh. They had a very short half-life in a person's system. Yeah, good. I'm in the Austin doing donuts. How many? How many? How many stacks? How many stacks? Ooh, boggle. Boggle. Oh, Tomo, you haven't seen that one? Hold on. I'll send you the full complete. Ugh. With background. Now that one I can't play. That one I feel like I can't play. But my god, I want to look at it anyway.
I'm in the Aston doing donuts. I will kill the.
Hey! Oh my God. My boy said he's in the Austin doing donuts.
Yeah, I'm in the.
Okay, that was pretty good. That was pretty good. I thought I sent the original. No, you sent something different. That was pretty good. Ooh. It's the Weather Channel 2006 Storm Alert theme. This is actually a Weather Channel theme that they did for a storm alert, and it has no right to go this hard. Ugh. Oh, this is the original? But can I send you a video about a 6-day roller skating race that ends in tragedy? Is it entertaining? It's like that one song from the McDonald's Japanese employee training video, or the Wendy's one. Hot drinks really keep you going, warm you up when you feel you're slow in. Wendy's, you always serve it right away. Add a smile and have a nice day. It's a pretty crazy story, so yes. I mean, by all means. Here, let me do two things. I'm going to put that there, even though I don't need to. I'm going to link this to everybody, because it's very good. And then I'm going to take away the identifier.
Doing donuts. I will kill the game.
Oh my god, my boy say he's in the Aston doing donuts!
In retrospect, my respect was a Power Ranger high note, tumbling backwards into a karate kicking high note. My innocence will eventually.
This nigga doing the most.
Yeah, I'm in.
He's in the Aston doing donuts. That's all you need. That's all you need. You don't need all those other words. You just need in the Aston doing donuts. Oh god, I hate Drake. The McDonald's DS game tutorial one is insane. Just a good ad beat. Oh, it is so true. So fucked up that they just had. It makes sense for Japan, but they just had a specialized game for the DS, and you would just be a Japanese McDonald's employee on training, and they would hand you a DS, and they'd be like, okay, you're gonna learn how to be a McDonald's employee. Now play the Nintendo DS. You post it in Discord. Oh, now I gotta open it up, but I'll go here, but I'll go here, but Nito, this is 2 fucking hours long. Nito, this is 2 fucking hours long. I've been on for 7.5 hours, little buddy. 2 hour long cum tribute? I don't edge that long anymore. There's no end goal. I stroke it for 5 minutes, I blow, and I go to sleep. I'm not a young buck anymore doing it for 6 hours for the love of the game. Having to take a break just to remove the lube from my cock and hands because it's just so gone at that point, only to reapply. No 2 hour long cum tribute. Sometimes that 6 hour goon sesh hits different. Yeah, it hit really well back in the day when I had testosterone flowing through my veins every 5 seconds. Now I got shit to do. Coward? No. I have shit to do. It's a very little fragile schedule, but still. Joe Rogan supplements, easy. Alex Jones. No, they took his S. They took InfoWars from him, and they took the S from his last name. Heavens. You save the links for F-list. You can't bust too early, because then your partner's about to send a whole multi-paragraph entry to the Furfuck RP. Whoa. Now. I have no partner because ew, icky relationship. Trusting another individual? I'm too old to do that. You think I am crazy? Well, RP partner. Ugh. Canada vignettes. What the fuck? 16-year-old Canada vignette. Product battles season. Oh. Crazy. I was crazy once. They put me in a rubber room filled with rats, and rats make me crazy. Chat, do we click? Do we click? It has 720 views. It was uploaded 12 hours ago. Title Product Battle Season 3, Episode 19, Battle of the Fast Food Nuggets. Alternatively, I can click on this 12-year-old video with a man with a microphone and two women in scantily clad uniform behind him, but I'm worried. Well, no, this is a music video. Okay, because there's a little music icon near the timestamp, so okay. It's a song, yeah. I use deductive clues, like the little notation. Alright, we'll put you there. I'll do 2 more scrolls. Den of Purring Kittens. The Viral Crack Burger. Rocket Bowl Course Music 1. Fabulous Secret Powers. Classic. It's good that came up because now I get to talk about He-Man again. Oh, I haven't showed you guys Cowboy Scooter yet. Fuck me! Okay. We might start with that one. Oh yeah, and Homer Trigger. This is a band about 3 crazy old men wearing tinfoil hats, and every song is some crackpot theory. Joe Rogan's Burn the Boats comedy special still shocks me because there's 90 minutes of Joe's inner shadow leaking out and revealing so much about him, especially when he jokes about ass play. Yeah, God put the cum button up there for a reason. Listen, if somebody kindly offered to milk my prostate until I was a leaking mess, well, who am I? Who am I to backhand a nice offer like that? So I can understand why Joe does it too. Also, he's just pumped full of hormones from doing fucking steroids constantly. You'd be horny too a lot. This is just King Gizzard. This is not Rattlesnake. 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 God, I love steroids. Can't live without them. You got an asthma? You got an inhaler? Alright, hold on. Now I have to... This is still good. It's still a cutesy band. It's funny. Now... Oh no, that one sucks. No, where is it? Where is it? I can only find this one. King Gizzard fans listening to the most repetitive song and have come out in the last decade. You're the first person to actually get that joke. One of my brothers had asthma growing up. The most badass song, you mean? Fucker meme maker. No, the one that I was trying to find is this, but it's when King Gizzard fans put on the best fucking jam track of all time. Rattlesnake. Now I gotta King Gizzard. Needle drop it. Oh yeah. So the first album I got to see was the first album I got to hear was the one that Planet B's on. The one that just sounds like just heavy. Just a heavy metal fucking album. And then right after that I was shown Fishing for Fishies and I went, oh yeah, no, I love this band. If you chat are not aware of King Gizzard and the Lizard Wizard, this is an Australian band that every album sounds different. And I don't mean like they sound tonally different. I mean, one album sounds like smooth jazz. This album sounds like it's from like an 80s, 90s metal band. Like every album sounds fucking different. And they pump out fucking music constantly. And I love them. And they're so good. Yeah, 28 fucking albums in just over 10 years. Me of cake, snowflakes, blanket, fall, deserts, outskirts, disperse, there is a blank verse. But yeah, no, it's like everything I like about BT Band being an experimental prog rock band, but then they're like, actually, no, we're gonna be every fucking band. Yeah, no, like I can't think of a bad Gizzard album. Planet B. Homer Trigger.
What up, Mo?
Well, look who it is. We hate him, right, fellas? Go this bum out.
Down I go.
The joke is if you ever played Chrono Trigger, you would understand.
Hey, Mo.
Hey, Homer. How about
Oh, hey, Homer.
Cheese. Donuts. I got donuts. I got... Hey, cheese. I'm behind 3 inches of bulletproof glass.
I should replay Chrono Trigger.
I'll give you something to cry about.
God, if someone could only make this as a full-fledged mod. The joke is, now I have to play Chrono Trigger. Everyone should play Chrono Trigger. It's one of the best. If there are two, actually no, if there are 3 RPGs that I would force upon anybody, they get to pick out of which one. But if there are 3 RPGs I could force upon anybody at any point and say you must play this, it's Chrono Trigger, it's Super Mario RPG, and it's Paper Mario and the Thousand Year Door. Those 3. Now, if I was told that I could only pick one of the 2 Marios and I'd have to substitute, then I would say it's Chrono Trigger, it's Super Mario RPG, because I'm old. I'm an ancient fucking elf. I need to force upon the old SNES version. But most importantly, it's Charles Barkley Shut Up and Jam. You should play Charles Barkley Shut Up and Jam. And all you need to know is a little bit of NBA peoples, like who Michael Jordan is and who Charles Barkley is. You just need a little bit of knowledge there. But then all you do is watch Space Jam. You watch Space Jam, and then you start playing that game. And if you have no idea what the fuck I'm talking about, I'm going to leave it there. And if you know what I'm talking about, Chaos Dunk's the best fucking shit ever. My God, I wish that second game came out, but so life continues.
I don't want that unpredictable lunatic running around time.
This is so good.
Bah! To hell with this! You and I can slay our votes ourselves. We'll take this bucket. Hop in! But, sir...
I said hop in. I had no glue till you said Space Jam. You should play Charles Barkley Shut Up and Jam. Alright, I'm gonna save that one and send that to somebody. Yes.
Alright, so welcome you to...
I have never seen this YouTube channel in my life. No, I have NBA knowledge. Okay, well then, you should play Charles Barkley Shut Up and Jam. It's a great RPG. It's like it's an RPG maker. I have no... Do you know who Michael Jordan is? The baseball... technically, yes, I was right about that. The baseball guy. Michael Jordan, the baseball guy. The guy in Space Jam. You know... Well, worst word to miss. Yeah, it happens. It happens. But yeah, if you know who Michael Jordan is, Shut Up and Jam Gaiden. Sorry, I forgot the Gaiden at the end. I forgot the Gaiden at the end. But Charles Barkley Shut Up and Jam Gaiden is one of the best RPG maker games out there because it has soul, which not a lot of them have. Now, if you're fucked up and evil, I would say go play Fear and Hunger, because Funger is really fun. That's where my knowledge begins and ends. Well, then perfect. Just know that he's in that game. And that it explains to you most of the events are explained to you right at the beginning, so it's not that much of a mystery. Anywho, I have not seen this channel. I have no idea who Wild Bowl is. B-O-A-L. Bowl. 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 Boal. 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 Anywho, Fast Food Nuggets.
2 Product Battles, Season 3, Episode 19, Battle of the Nuggets. Now in this one, I'm gonna be battling every company's like regular nuggets, but I'm doing like the nuggets that I'm aware of from.
Is this a particular accent? Is this like a particular region in America that I'm missing? Because he sounds a little, he's got that southern drawl, but like he keeps saying everything in a monotone, same beat progression, and then when he inhales, he's got to close his eyes, and some sentences run on to the point where puts hand up on forehead on temple. Oh, it hurt.
From companies, like if
feels very Tim and Eric.
I missed, I'm not really too worried. I already have enough, but I'm doing like fast food places, not like maybe in the future I'll do.
Nito,
like,
at that point,
a
so
frozen
does the
nugget
wizard,
battle,
showing
but
his collection
that's
of
whenever I
jugs
get there,
off.
so I'll see you guys in the next segment. Alright, so YouTube, for this segment, I'm gonna be.
I don't want to say that he's on the John right now taking a shit. But if he rips ass and it echoes, just know that it did look like he was sitting in the corner of a bathroom.
Be doing the Burger King nuggets first, so
Why the
let's take
fuck
a
are you
look at
eating
what
Burger
they
King
look
nuggets?
like.
Those are the worst fucking
Okay,
pieces
so
of
as you
rabbit.
guys
Oh,
can
he's in a
see there,
burger.
there's
Oh, he's in a Burger King. That's why it looks like a restroom. That's why it looks like a restroom inside at that corner of the booth near the back of it.
what it looks like. So
But yeah,
let's
Burger
review
King
it
fucking
now.
nuggets suck.
Right, so overall these tastes almost identical to the frozen Tyson nuggets, which I don't mind, but the nuggets itself is also juicy, so I would give Burger King's an 8 out of 10 rating for it, so
Motherfucker, you just admitted that they taste like the frozen nuggets you can get. You can get a whole box of the frozen nuggets for around the equivalent that you have paid for the 5 or 6 nuggets you get in your little package. Shut the fuck up. It's 8 out of 10.
see you guys in the next segment. Alright, so you
Does he say see you guys in the next segment at every bit? Does he say that at every bit?
YouTube, in this segment, I'm reviewing Sheets' nuggets, so there's what it looks like. Let's review it now.
Oh, I really love the piano
Right, so
though.
overall this tastes basically like a Tyson frozen nugget, but for me
wait, wait until he finds out that all the nuggets are frozen and factory made and then sent in big bags. Wait, isn't it 6 or 7 nuggets? 6, 7? 6, 7?
me, this one is more crispier than Burger King's nuggets, but overall
You already
it's
gave
still
Burger King an 8.
decent. I don't really like the nuggets being as crispy, but it's still tolerable for me. I'd give this one a 7.5 out of 10.
I'm still kind of taken aback that he's given a Burger King nugget 8 out of 10. Like, just functionally from a flavor profile and how they are. Yeah, I'm gonna back away from that comment because like it's texture based. It's very much texture based, so I'm not gonna judge people for like not liking texture. So if somebody doesn't like a nugget crispy, okay, little weird, but you know that's your preference. It's not like you're yelling at me because I like them crispy. Hi dances, welcome in. Yeah, it's your bi-monthly reminder that he's still dead on this website. Who was autocorrect? What the fuck? Well, it gives off the same feeling. Who doesn't like crispy nuggets? What the fuck doesn't like crispy nuggets?
So I'll see you guys in the next segment.
It's cute that he says that. I wonder if he does his own editing and if he just is aware of the wave font of him saying see you guys in the next segment and is able to go in there and just cut it from that point. Like he uses these points as like bits so when he's going through he can just see it and go that's what I need to cut.
Alright, so YouTube, let's review the Wendy's nuggets now.
Wendy's nuggets are good. I like Wendy's nuggets. Do you like Wendy's nuggets, chat? When these nuggets hit your chin, haha, my balls, pants grab.
Alright, so overall, to me, the nuggets here was more well done. The breaded part of it wasn't like, it was loose on the nugget, but it was also not like
it was loose on the nugget?
So loose to the point where it's falling off. But to me, this is one of my more favorite nuggets that I've had so far.
Okay,
I'd
good.
give
Good.
this one an 8.5
But
out
last
of
time
10
fast food nuggets was
star
crispy.
rating.
I feel like the
So I'll
consistency
see you
softens the
guys in
pudding.
the next segment. Alright,
Yeah,
so
yeah.
YouTube for this segment.
I'm sorry, I
you
missed.
guys in half out of 10 so far. I'd give this one an 8.5 out of 10.
He gave a fucking Burger King nugget 8.5. He gave a Burger King nugget 8 out of 10, and now he's giving the Wendy's nugget only 8.5. Why am I crashing out over this poor boy's taste buds? But Jesus Christ, I don't understand. And people say Mari talks slow. No, Mari just has like a sensible pace. As someone who has dealt with ADHD throughout my life, but also at one point hung out. I used to hang out with two brothers, and the older brother, he would talk this fast. He would talk constantly this very fast. He would be like, "Hey, how's it going? How are you?" Like constantly this level, this speech, this level, this like very consistent. Hey, how's it going? Like very fast, extremely fast. I'm used to quicker dialects. Maybe if like the Burger King nugs were still $1.49. They're still cheap here, so I don't know what you poor bastards are going through.
Star rating, so I'll see you guys in the next segment. Alright, so YouTube for this
Hey, it's a
segment,
thumbnail.
I'm reviewing the nuggets first, so let's take a look
McDonald's.
at them. Alright, so there's what they look like, so let's review it
They
now.
look so dry.
Alright, so overall these nuggets, like the breading itself, it to me is the perfect amount of crispiness, but the meat part of it to me is more dried out, so I'm assuming it's been setting in the warmer for a few minutes, so
Minutes.
But overall I do like them whenever they're fresh, but for these nuggets I'd give them a 7 out of 10. Like for as is, then with it being fresh I'd probably give it a 9 out of 10, but so I would see you guys in the next segment.
I don't know. Hold on? Do you guys think that McDonald's nuggets are better than Wendy's? Like I feel most of us can agree that the Burger King ones are lower on the totem pole. No, I think Wendy's are good. And yeah, Wendy's are really good. Also, I'm fighting myself not to do another Wendy's nuts hit your chin joke. My balls, POV, my balls. No, don't stomp them.
Alright, so YouTube, for this segment I'm doing KFC.
I'm putting my hand over my mouth as I notice his t-shirt. I'm a gasp. His t-shirt says Wooden Spoon Survivor. Good night, Ghosty. Good night, Ghosty. Have a good eep. His t-shirt says Wooden Spoon Survivor, implying that he was beaten with a wooden spoon as a child. Ooh, I need that t-shirt. I unironically need that t-shirt.
Yeah, 6'7".
Yeah, 6'7". There's a stream I watch who has the pace to his speech that makes him sound like he's explaining things to children. Turns out he worked with preschoolers, so I was right. Well, there you go. The move at Wendy's is large fry and small cup of chili with cheese and onions, and dump all that shit on them taters.
See nuggets,
That's a good
as you
call.
guys see here now. I
KFC
just ordered like a
nuggets.
small amount because I didn't really need much for this. So, man, these are tiny tiny pieces of it. But let's review it now.
Yeah, that just looks like a bigger piece of popcorn chicken. And not too much bigger than your standard piece of popcorn chicken.
Alright, so overall these are juicy nuggets now. It tastes like they freshly put it down, like kind of like an MTO.
What, the chicken?
or
They freshly put
made
down the
to
chicken?
order. But overall, like, the breading is also more of like the chicken sandwich type of breading. Like, it's like on there, but it's also more on the loose type. But overall, these are good. I would give them an 8.5 out of 10, just simply because I kind of like nuggets being bigger than what these were, but they are still better tasting than others that I've had. So I'll see you guys in the next segment. Alright,
How
so
many more
YouTube,
segments,
for this
brother?
segment, I'm doing Taco Bell nuggets.
Oh
As you
yeah, Taco
guys
Bell
see
nuggets came
here,
out.
it's
I totally forgot about
Taco
them.
Bell. So here's what the nuggets look like. So let's review them now.
Whoa, that's the first time I've seen him take a bite out of the nugget instead of
Alright,
just
so
inhale the
overall,
entire
I'd say
nugget in
these
one
have
go.
the right amount of crunchiness to it, and the meat itself is also juicy, but overall these are good. I would give them an 8 out of 10. So I would see you guys in the next segment. Alright, so overall I'd say KFC had the best flavor, but for like the actual size, for the size of the nuggets, I'd kind of, but apart from
You're gonna say
KFC,
McDonald's.
I'd say Taco Bell wins with like the size and like, but they're all pretty good. I would just prefer KFC for the flavor. But overall, if KFC had bigger nuggets, I'd say KFC would definitely fully win this battle. So I hope you guys enjoyed the video and see you guys in the next one.
I'm going to investigate this account. He's got merch? He's got merch? He's got a t-shirt? What the fuck? Okay, okay. Also, this video keeps popping up, but I don't want to click a video with only 16 views. Although, I'm more of a Popeyes guy. Fair, fair. I can't get good chicken of either. Ugh. No, not you yet. What was this video? This was Rocket Bowl Course Music 1. He's been giving them 8s, and I hate to imagine what a 2 or a 3 is like. Frozen chicken nugget. Like, actually, he just pulled it out of the freezer, didn't heat it up or anything, tried biting through it, cracked one of his teeth. 2. Okay, this has got the good beat. I wonder what he'd rate Dino Nuggies. Dino Nuggies are a superior form of protein delivery. Dino Nuggies, I give you 10 out of 10. I like Stegosaurus. That's my review, by the way. That is my review. Why does this fuck so hard? Alright, I'm adding that to a playlist. That one. Ooh! AMD confirms next-gen Xbox console progression well for 2027 release. That's fucking insane. That's fucking insane. This rush to get the next cycle of consoles is so brain dead. Literally after how much they've complained that they weren't able to make any fucking money off the first one and that they want to back out completely from video gaming. Now they're rushing to make another Xbox. Jesus Christ. I can't wait for the GameCube. I cannot wait for the GameCube. I cannot wait for that little fucking device. Because, hear me out, chat. I kind of want to get one. This is a far-off fantasy. Far-off fantasy. But I kind of want to get one so I could run either all my video games through that or all my VTubing shit through that. If I just set up a little GameCube and have that prioritize one over the other, I could dual PC stream without having the fucking cock twisting setup that is having two fucking towers. I just have a tiny little fucking cube on my desk, like a little board cube that I could stare at and mute my mic and call bad words like friend and pack of friends. Hey, quit cutting it out. Put it back. Because Gen after next, just about to buy our console. Okay, what games do you have? Fortnite and COD Warzone. Oh, baby. Hide the real. Welcome in. Maybe the Steam, whatever it's called, will do the job. Yeah, the Gabe Cube. The Gaben Cube. Oh, little babies. Oh. Because, man, they're kind of forgetting to have games for consoles lately. Yeah. Well, I don't think... The thing is, Tasty, I don't think they can land any exclusivity deals, because in this day and age... places like Epic is giving, like, barely any fucking, like, fees. And Steam makes $13 billion a fucking year. So most places are like, we don't want it locked to one console, even for like a year. And they're not doing very good on keeping in-house things afloat. A little motorboat stash. Ooh, babies. I want to go see Gahimli so I can see his new cat. I want to go see my brothers so I can pick up his new dumb little fucking cat. And I can shake it and I can be like, I love you. And then I can go pick up Queenie and be like, I love you too. And she'll be like, fucking kill yourself. And I'll be like, no. Oh. This is almost done? Yeah, this is almost done. This is Gahimli's cat. This is his new baby. This is Fat Baby. Right here. This is Fat Baby. That's Queenie. Queenie's named after JoJo Part 4 villain stand Killer Queen. So that's Killer Queen. Do you want to take a guess what this baby's name is? This one brain cell little creature? Look at that thing. It ain't got a thought in its fucking head. That thing don't understand anything that's happening. Big saucer eyes, glazed over, full of nothing. You could whistle in one ear and it'll come out perfect out the other. Yeah, this cat's name is Sheer Heart Attack. Shaw. Look at Shaw. Vampino, welcome in. Hello. Close. Little Einstein. Why must you torment me with this video? I can't fucking pet them. How do you think I feel? I keep getting sent images of this adorable little cat, and I can't walk into the other room because I don't live with Goblin anymore, and then just pick up the cat and go, "Who's your baby? Who's your baby?" I don't get this luxury anymore. I don't get to just assault a furry little animal whenever I wish. That makes me sad. But yeah, he gets fat cat. How big Queenie is. God, I remember when Queenie was tiny. Now she's just fat. And he gets little idiot. Forget the fat cat. Whose feet are those? My brother Gahimli's. He was a fool to put his feet in the image. Yeah, she's a big chonker now. She's a big fat chonker now. I keep picking her up and calling her names when I see her. You're a big fat cat. Alright. Now I can go on my rant. What cat? The second image is just a potato. You think Killer Queen? You think Killer Queen here is a potato? Sweet little Queenie? Big round chungus? Yeah, yeah. I want to take a little handkerchief and then give her the little bonnet, like she's a little Russian cat, and be like, her little babushka. I must tend the fields. Must go dig for the potatoes. Ugh. God, I want to pick up this thing. As Goblin has explained to me, she is a Tubbelard. As Goblin has explained to me, though, Sheer Heart Attack here, this little idiot, is like just completely docile. You can just pick him up and like just do whatever you want with him. So this is, even though it's running on black hardware, it's an orange software cat. This cat is orange in stupidity and one brain cell, yet runs with the sleek agileness of the little bastard of Shadow. If I ever did get a cat, I would name him or her Killer. Aw. But yeah, no, this cat's dumb. Like, Goblin has told me he's just flipped it upside down and its head's just hanging and he's just kind of shaking it and the cat's just vibing. The cat just vibes with it. It's very rare, but always adorable when they do that. Have you seen Monkey? Which monkey? Who's Monkey? Black kitties are always cute and adorable. Although it brings to mind the one time I had a cat named Charlie. Monkey the cat? I'm not aware. I had a cat named Charlie way back in the day when I lived at my mom's post-divorce in the tiny little apartment. Charlie was the biggest cat that I've had that wasn't fat, but just like pretty muscular, and his balls were huge. And he had the deepest meows and growls and everything. He talked through his nuts. What? Oh no, it's a... Oh, okay. I was worried because it's a... Let me get your identifier off. There we go. Ham son. It's toothless. Oh, fat baby. Oh, fat baby. The wings are cute. The wings are cute. Oh, Ham Planet. What do you think of the name Ham? It's a good name for the cat. It's a good name for the cat. If I was to name one of these little babies, if I got one of these gray little ones, I'd call it Tobacco Smoke. What's this? Oh, monkey! Hey, you can't do that. Oh, no, 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 no. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Oh, sweet little baby. Okay. I gotta stop looking at cats. It makes me long to have a pet again. And I'm not in a financial situation to do any of that stuff. It's okay. She's just autistic. Fair, fair. She doesn't know any better. Alright. Now I get to play this and do a quick little rant. Can I send you a video? Is it 2 hours long? Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead. It pushes back the inevitable. There's an ampersand in there, so I'm gonna get that out. Up to the C. There we go. Wake up and see Ajingus in title. Where is he? Dead? Not dead, but like dead on this platform. Though I don't know. I haven't seen him in a few days, and it makes me sad because I wanted to play Deadlock with him. Sam, that is my apartment doesn't allow pets. Well, the fun part is you just sneak the cat in. And then you just tell people, no, like he lives here. I don't know what you're going on about. And they can't really do anything about that. Once the cat's smuggled in, it's fine. I wonder if he lurks. Sometimes. He's literally started yelling at me in Discord DMs when I'm like streaming about a topic. And he's like, you fucking idiot. No, this, and this. Here are the appropriate links. I love Pookie. I miss him. I wish he'd get his account back. Or, you know what? No, actually, I'm on his side now. I just wish he'd get his account back. I don't even want him to make a new account. I just want him to get his... Yeah, he's alive. No, I literally play Deadlock with him every once in a while. Ajingus watches through a CRT TV in an alley behind round 1. No, Ajingus probably day trades. At this point, with the conversations I've had with him, he's got a quasi like comfortable life, going out, hanging out with people, pushing enough stock to fuck around, but not be really rich that he can be an oil baron. He's good enough at this current stage and place at his time. Maybe he's waiting for a big wartime event to pop off so we can capitalize on it. Day trading. Yeah, trading in the day. Anywho, what's this? Needing morning meows. Oh, I can see the baby. I can see the baby in the door frame. Oh, I can see the baby in the door frame. They already look adorable. Where's baby? There's baby. Oh, big rotund boy. Oh, look at the shapely creature. Beautiful coat. I love this orange and white pattern on kitties. Get your fat ass out of the bed. I want your warm spot. Get your fat ass out of the bed. I want your warm spot. You go fill my bowl while I snuggle in the warm spot of the bed that you had. I wish cats could be super fat but still be healthy because the bigger the cats are, the sillier they are. That's so true. We just need to get like a big lion or a cougar fat. I had 2 cats like this, large breed cats. We named them Peaches and Cream. Aww. Sweet baby, fat baby. I've taken your pillow, now go put food in my bowl. No, fat baby. Wonderful. Alright. That is heckin' chonker. Oh, it's still going? Aww. Don't poke its butt. Don't poke the kitty's butt. What's this? John, I need lasagna.
Stuffed in your face as usual.
I gotta have a good meal.
Garfield, you fat
cat.
You are so big and fat. Why are you so fat?
I eat, John. It's what I do. It's time to get Odie off the table.
Don't do it, Garfield.
That's our
pet
dog,
Odie.
You're going into orbit, you stupid mutt.
Garfield.
Time for a nap. I'm a
Okay,
cat who
cat
loves
who
to
loves
snoop.
to snoop.
Garfield lazy cat.
I hate alarm clocks. I'm that hungry, I want some lasagna.
You're eating us out of house and home. Garfield.
Enough with the chit-chat, let's get some grub going.
Where are the 3 cheese pizzas?
I ate the
Pizzas.
food.
Where are the taco shells?
I ate the food.
Where did all the hamburger helper go? You're such a bad.
Also, LOL, but after a server glitch, Final Fantasy XI is dispatching game masters to readily assassinate bugged monsters, just so the game knows they're really dead. God personally is stepping in to correct the world itself. That is kind of funny. AI could never. Where's that one? Is it this one? Yeah, it's this one. Okay. Chat, have you ever seen 07-27-1978? Have you ever has anyone ever seen this? Can you take the early 2000s anime opening quiz? No, because I'll fail.
Now where could my pipe be?
Garfield.
Garfield?
This is about 8 or 9 years old. That's the first Garfield comic strip. This is where it all started. Very large horse. Welcome it. Doing 10 jumping farts for you right now. Now. Garfield do be chugging. Yeah. This is a whole hour. This is a whole hour. I'm not doing it. Because it goes through a lot. It goes through quite a lot. Oh, where is it? Is it not this one? Oh my god, is it a different video? I love the one where John gets bukkake of hair shampoos. Ooh. Oh yeah, you're referring to 02-26-2003. There's a very particular one that I'm trying to find. And I don't think I'll be able to find it. Or we have to go through many of these individually. While we wait to do that. Also, holy shit, bud, someone added
I'm
an
gonna spend the
actual
evening trying
proper
out different
Deathstroke
kinds
fight
of
to
shampoo.
Arkham Knight rather than the tank. The modding in that game continues to surprise me. God damn.
And one kind of
That sounds
furniture
incredible.
polish.
I like the memes where Garfield is removed from the comic and John is made to look like a total schizo. So true, so true. Which shampoo is this? Furniture polish. And then Odie has to mop up after. There's a particular one that I need to find. So we might be here for a bit. Oh, the crunch. Well, I guess I just have to start... No, not sex survey results. Is it sex survey results, actually? Oh god, it might be sex survey results. Oh, yeah, it's right here.
Who's there?
Colton.
This came out February 23rd of 2017. February 23rd of 2017. This came out almost 9 years ago.
Carpenter.
Colton Carpenter. Who?
Colton Carpenter. 7.
Am I early? Am I early on it? Oh no, it's John.
Paula Schwartzky. Paula Schwartzky. 783 sexual partners.
Whoa. Yeah, John answers.
Who's there?
John answers the door.
Martha.
Martha who?
Martha, 92.
They're not gonna believe that.
It's true.
Oh god, how many is it? Okay, well the joke is that at one point someone opens the door and they say 6, 7. Hi Tyrant, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. Oh. For reference, this is literally a 4-hour and 41-minute long video. And the whole premise is just people giving their actual sex results survey. It was all telephone survey. Hi, Jazza. Jazza, you know this video. You know the sex survey results video with Lasagna Cat. At one point in this video, somebody says 6, 7. I swear to God, somebody says 6, 7. Is it this?
Who's there?
Yeah, 6,
John
7.
Arbuckle.
John Arbuckle. Who? John Arbuckle. 2.
He molested the cat. Got anyone gonna make out or something? I'm open to anything. Ooh. Hi, Gravy. Good morning, Gravy. Welcome in. Ooh. This is gonna drive me up the wall because I swear to God, in this video, somebody says 6'7", and it was like a prophesized.
Yeah, 6'7".
Yeah, 6'7". It was so ahead of its time. Hour and 20 in.
Who's there?
Nasty smasty.
Nasty schmasty. Who?
Nasty smasty. And I've had 1,000,000 sexual partners that we've coitus tarred with.
This is the whole video. Shane Dawson. I don't think Shane Dawson, no. I could be wrong on that. But now it's gonna drive me fucking insane until I pass out. Okay, so it keeps looping me back to the sexual survey one. What's this? My name is John
My name
Arbuckle
is
by
John
Lumpy Touch.
Arbuckle. I'm 29 years old. My house is in the Muncie section of Indiana, where all the villas are, and I am not married. I work as a
This
cartoonist,
is just Gimli.
and I get home
Have you ever
every
seen the clip
day
where
by
Taker
8
wishes
p.m. at the
someone's
latest.
grandma a
I
happy
don't
birthday?
drink, but I occasionally
Doesn't
smoke. I'm in bed by 11 p.m.
bring
and make sure I get 8
a memory
hours of
to
sleep,
mind.
no matter what. After having a
Ooh.
glass of warm milk and doing about 20 minutes of stretches before going to bed, I usually have no
But I know,
problem
have you
sleeping
seen
until
this clip
morning.
of Undertaker?
Just
That felt
like
really
a
cringe.
baby. I wake up without any fatigue or stress in the morning. I was told there was no issues at my last checkup. I'm trying to explain that I'm a person who wishes
Shut
to
up,
live
Nightbot.
a very quiet life. I take care not to trouble myself with any enemies, like winning and losing, that would cause me to lose sleep at night. That is how I deal with society, and I know what brings me happiness.
Is Odie sheer heart attack?
If I were to fight,
Is Odie the little
I
tank?
wouldn't lose to anyone.
Hello, Granny.
Hello, Granny.
It's the Undertaker. I just wanted to wish you a late, belated, happy 91st birthday. Good Lord, 91. That's
He almost
awesome.
broke character.
91 years of dominance. Just like my 30 years of dominance. Granny, you keep doing what you're doing. You have a great Thanksgiving. And if anyone doesn't like it, tell them that you'll send the Undertaker after them personally. And they will. Rest in peace.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Everett Creed. It's the Undertaker.
This is 2 minutes.
And I want to reach out personally and say thank you for being such a huge fan through the years.
Oh, okay, it's just a bunch. Whoa. Granny. Granny. Granny, I love you, Granny. Granny, you lasted so long. Granny, you've seen my entire career. Okay, so I can't find the exact point of the Lasagna Cat video that has the meme that I want to show. And I'm gonna now, not right now, but in the future, go through this entire almost 5-hour long video just to find one bit, only to much later, at a point in time that is no reference to anyone currently listening.
Yes, sir.
Have any understanding of why I did all that. Also, hi, Jack. Thanks. It's almost 9 years old, and he says it so funnily because he's like, 6 or 7. And I only remember seeing it like online one place where someone's just like, holy shit, how is this video so prophetic?
Four big guns, and they bust
And the bust my eyes, just like apple pie. If they keep fucking me like this, I might just die. They pump up and kill. I lick my dick with no soft grip. Jordan, he's fucking our recording. Send me fucking. Hands down the great. The worst part of even trying to comb through this video is most of it is just them getting up, answering the door. There's some videos are better than others. Found it. I'm coming. I present you again a video that came out February 23rd of 2017. I present you
Bob Preston, 6, 7.
I know what I must do. Timestamp on this? 3 hours, 35 minutes, and 8 seconds in.
Yes, sirree. Thought about killing myself.
What if I was to somehow, some way, start hot swapping 6-7 redeems? What if you guys hit the 6-7 button and it's not always Undertaker saying it? What if? That's an idea. We'll tuck that away for later.
Yeah, 6-7.
Yeah, 6-7. It can't always, like, as much as I want it to be the Undertaker meme all the time, there's got to be some refresh. There's got to be some new excitement. Otherwise, you guys are going to start getting bored. And then if I allow you guys to get bored, you'll understand that I'm actually a very bad streamer with no entertaining or redeeming quality or content. And then everyone will leave, and then I'll get sad, and then I'll have no more excuses not to hang myself in the closet. And then I realize there's nothing sturdy enough to actually support me and do that, so I can't do that there. Also, something that's bad. Something, don't do that. How could you do that? That's horrible. No. David Carradine's just choke jerking and then just not letting go of the belt. That's not like a planned thing. Although I keep wondering how many people died of choke jerking and then the person that found them pulled their pants up and then quickly wrote a suicide note and was like, "Nah, man, you can't go out like this. Nah, people can't know that you died choking yourself while choking it. Choke jerking." Drew, sometimes you just want to be free of the pain. The pain of not getting a good nut off? Yeah. Remember, chat, we're all that clown in the iron lung. Is there any more Homer triggers on this channel? Team Sam, do you have any other bangers? Oh, you have Final Fantasy. I don't want... No. Oh, yeah, Simpsons Golf, but it's Neo Turf Masters. No, I mean literal pain, physical pain. Now. That's what alcohol is for. The cause of and solution to all of life's problems. Speaking of, it's Simpson Fantasy 6? No, 4.
So long, Springfield.
All you need are more like 3 sips. Yeah. All you need is like 3 sips and you're good.
No!
Or like have 1 work beer. Big Bang Attack.
This is a knife.
Receive spoon. Homer gained a level. Bart
Hello,
gained
wifey.
a level. Lisa gained a level. Marge gained a level. Hi, Green Swamp Thing. I'm not your wife. You don't pay me enough. Whoa. You don't pay me at all, actually. Any more of these? Oh, these are so good. Wow, really? It was 1 year, 6 months ago, nothing since. Well, honestly, they only do like... No, actually, 2 years ago, they were putting out bangers. A lot of bangers. Ready? No matter how old I get, these edits on YouTube are still going to be the best forms of content. Lemon. Grandpa?
We can't bust heads like we used to, but we have our ways. No time for you, man.
Also, I noticed Grandpa had an onion on his belt.
See you in hell! Oh, yeah! Oh!
Adventures of Ned.
Love Ganders, everyone else loves
Ned Flanders.
That was the best day I've ever had. I'm the happiest man in Springfield.
Oh, you get no more wife. Why did her casket have like Firestone, Duff, Quaker State, ACDC, SPT, Laramie Cup? Oh, right. The racetrack sponsored the funeral, and they put a bunch. Yeah. Racetrack sponsored the funeral. Oh my god. Oh, that's good. Oh, I appreciate that. All right, one more from this channel, because I've seen a funny one that's not Samson's related. This one's good. I've seen this a billion times. This one's good. This one's good, and then this and this.
Looks like we got ourselves an old-fashioned car chase.
I don't want to be a wet blanket, but maybe you should give yourself up.
Marge, it's a matter of principle. I just can't let that deadbeat win again.
Hey, if I could get a funeral sponsor to pay the cost, I would. You know how expensive they are. Just throw my corpse in the woods and don't worry about it. I'm dead.
Well, I don't think they're going to be that
I love when the Yellow family do a funny. So true.
Oh my God!
God,
It just disappeared.
It's a ghost car.
Ghost car. There are ghost cars all over these highways, you know.
Hold me.
Only if you hold me.
Simpsons Noir. Mr. Sampson. Come on, you can do it. Come on, you can do it. There we go. The Beer Baron. I'm gonna throw it in a rotating jet engine for fun. Can you throw me into a rotating jet engine for fun?
Open up, Curly. This is a raid.
Curly?
Curly? All right, but, I don't know what you expect to find in a simple, neighborhood pet shop.
But what the fuck is up with your feed?
Pet shop, eh?
Well, no, this is all just one channel.
What kind of pet shop is...
I'm sorry. What was... That was what I said. Okay, fair enough. Most is black, eyes black, age 40s, hair gray, sex, owner of Moe's Pet Shop. Questions. Yahoos and jazz music.
What kind of pet shop is filled with rambunctious yahoos and hot jazz music at 1 a.m.?
The best damn pet shop in town.
Telling the truth.
All right, but you people remember, baby turtles and alligators may seem like a cute idea for a pet, but they grow up. Let's go, boys.
So good. No, I mean the guy who popped up on the last one. Oh, I completely glozed over that. We'll see if it pops up again.
He's not the Baron. He sounds drunk. Take him in. Are you the Beer Baron?
Yes, but only by night. By day, I'm a mild-mannered reporter for a major metropolitan newspaper.
Don't crack wise with me, Tubby.
Tubby?
Tubby?
Oh, yes, Tubby.
Hey, Bender, how's it hanging? None of your business.
Did you see this, Bernice?
Multiple explosions heard from Evergreen Terrace. Nearby liquor clouds form.
I've thought about what you said, honey, and I've decided to quit.
Who's found? 0 out of 14. Questions correct. 2 out of 10. Vehicle damage over 10 grand. Injuries over 10 grand. City Damage over 10 grand. Whoa, whoa, whoa. The beer baron's supply chain appears to have collapsed on its own. Everything worked out in the end. I watched a cool video about a singer who had made them about video games like Michael Jackson and Crazy Frog. Oh, neat. Oh, yeah, happy Marvelous Sunday. Happy Sunday. Okay, so it was the previous video, and then at the end, somebody creepy pops up on the side. That's Germa! Rin, that's Germa. That creepy guy's Germa. You leave Germa alone. He's a nice man. Pretty short.
Hole number 1.
Alright, now it's time for Simpsons Golf and it's Neo Turf Masters. Whoa.
Good morning, Mr. Burns. Beautiful day to be outside, isn't it?
Randon Simpson.
Germa. It wasn't Germa. I don't know. I went back and it was Germa.
Yes.
Yes. Bunker.
Yes, you're in deep dough now.
Player 2, tee shot.
Good shot.
Nice.
As always, sir.
I'm also Northern Line. Well, the same guy. So you're bald.
Player 1, second shot.
Go quick cogitating, Steinmetz, and use an open-faced club. A sand wedge.
Open-faced club sandwich.
4 strokes behind Simpson.
Whoa, whoa. Burns is outstroking him.
Good shot.
Oh, a cunning stratagem, sir. It's curving right toward the green, and it's there.
Out of bounds.
One shot. Oh, and that old man hit so far.
Now keep your head down. Ignore all distractions.
Delectable luncheon.
I'll stop them.
The blue shell. Ooh. Huh?
64 slices of American cheese.
You just need to watch seasons 3 to 8. If you want the best Simpsons, you watch seasons 3 to 8. 2 is okay, and 1 is definitely really rough and hasn't found its legs. But 3 to 8 is the prime. 9 and 10 have good episodes. Ow! 9 and 10 have good episodes. But primarily it's 3 to 8 because that's when they had Conan O'Brien on. Ooh. Alright, and this one's not Samson's. It's King of the Hill. Green Swamp saying thank you for resubscribble. Did I know the reason Homer is yellow is because of the
DIDU know the reason Homer is yellow is because of all the cheese.
That cheese. I want 64 slices of American cheese. Season 1 is good when it is the original idea, like just being the weird family sitcom, but it doesn't really find its legs until season 2 when they fully fleshed out the characters. Season 1 is still nice. It's still cute. That way, Bud can afford chicken sandwiches and new video games. Rent first. I can't. Well, no, I can't even afford rent, let alone chicken sandwich. Blah, blah. But where was it? Let me find you the penultimate guide to watching Simpsons episodes in the long before time. There it is. Here you go, Ren. Follow this handy guide. I'll show it to all of you. But if you want to watch classic Simpsons episodes, you follow this chart. It's how to watch The Simpsons. Seasons 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then all the Treehouse of Horror. And then all the Sideshow Bob episodes. They list all those. And then any good episodes beyond season 8 is down at the bottom. But yeah, like... Season 1 has good ones, especially Krusty Gets Busted. That is the start of Sideshow Bob being its own character and actually having quite the long-standing drive. But if I'm gonna pick out any season to like really lean towards, season 4, 5, or 6. 4, 5, or 6 is great. Season 5, mostly, Deep Space Homer and the Rod, Homer the Vigilante, Dig Up, Stupid, The Boy Who Knew Too Much, or, most importantly, Cape Fear. Cape Fear is such a good fucking goddamn season, or episode. It's kind of wild, all the stuff that starts super early in The Simpsons. Yeah, you gotta look into who was writing at the time. So many good comedians were writing The Simpsons early on. And again, Conan O'Brien wrote the Monorail episode along with many other good episodes. Monorail, 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 monorail. Sideshow Bob stepping on rakes invented the internet, basically, or at least the humor behind the internet. There's many good Simpsons episodes. Even the new stuff has good stuff. Like let's not just say that there's never been any good scramptions. There's been many good Simpsons episodes. They're just not all that good. Especially the later ones. Zombie Simpsons is a terrible thing. But Simpsons gets extremely bad. Like really bad when Bart runs into pro skater Tony Hawk and then verbatim goes, "Oh my god, you're pro skateboarder Tony Hawk," and it's like no one recognizes Tony Hawk. Now I know this is all bullshit. Ugh. I like the episode where Sideshow Bob cuts his face off. I don't remember that one. I think you're thinking of the Jonkler. But I interrupted this. This is Dale-Use Pocket Sand. It's super effective. Is he pulling out the Simpsons chart? Yeah, Nito here. This is the ultimate guide to how to watch The Simpsons by one hot diggity demon. Brain Dump's own Max. Fat Chud, who can't draw anymore. I miss his art. Oh, I miss his animations. Oh, at least he's able to stream. Businessman Bruce sent out Goldback. Go Umbreon. Dale would have an Umbreon.
Use sand attack. Oh, sha. You owe me $5. Wait a minute. Hey, give me half your money.
What the hell are you doing?
Give it. Pocket sand.
Beautiful, beautiful. The Bobby dancing here is very good. Alright, it's 9 a.m. Can I save any of these? Oh, I didn't do that. That's right. I went through all of these fucking things. Here, let me close that. Monkey's cute. Toothless cat's cute. Bunch of cats purring. That I saved. This I need to keep up so I can check out that account later. This I'm going to keep up because this just has a bunch of good Simpsons memes on it. And that I don't need. Okay. Now. Never lost a Pokemon battle with no money. There you go. That's true. That's true. Chat, I will once again remind you that there's going to be a He-Man Masters of the Universe movie. It's going to be live action. It's real. It's happening. And in that He-Man movie, it is basically Superman and the first Thor movie where Prince Adam gets sent away from Eternia when he's a little kid to the real world, our world. Because Eternia is getting real weird and evil, and his mom's like, you can't be here, we're gonna protect you. And so the first half of the movie, or at least the first act, is gonna be Prince Adam running around Earth going, have you seen my sword? I need my sword, because I need to go back to the Eternia, the cool place that looks like Guardians of the Galaxy. That movie looks kind of ass. Yeah, Osgrim, you're not wrong. Now, there's two thoughts that I have in my head. One, they are not going to play the following song whatsoever. And if they do happen to play it, it's going to be at the end of the movie as like a haha wink and nod to the credits. Like, yeah, you fans of the 2010s internet era when this popped up, yeah, we put this in just for you, and not this version, like the real version. Or the movie's gonna literally start off with Prince Adam like waking up in bed, and this song, not this song, but like the original song's gonna play. Either way, it's gonna be terrible. Why the fuck are we getting a He-Man movie in
I'm Adam, Prince
2026?
This is my kitty, Mr.
Why the fuck is Morbius Skeletor, and why did the director say that Skeletor embodies toxic masculinity? There's a VTuber who used a Hank Hill. Yeah, no, that's the good Jared. That's the good Jared. I've known about them pre Hank Hill model when they were just a face camera. Years.
And my life is still trying to get off that great big hill of home for a destination.
So yeah, either this is going to be the credit song, not in the movie whatsoever, because they think it's too goofy, or the movie's going to start with Prince Adam waking up in bed, and this is going to be his, like, alarm. No way. Yeah, Nito, you gotta remember, I mod for, like, Mari and Hina and Hobbs. I've known so many VTubers through just that. Little lying in bed just to get it all off what's in my hair. I will not take that kind of slander about my boy Skeletor. Guess what? Guess what? Jared Leto's fucking playing Skeletor in that movie, so suck it up, little buddy. The director fucking put all that slander on him. And I'm from the top of my lungs, what's going on? And I say, hey, I say, I'm glad He-Man is finally woke. That's the dumbest fucking thing that people have been saying. It's so funny. The guy who's literally a fucking name is a pronoun. Yeah, he's woke now. Or people going, he's woke now. It's stupid. And he tries. Oh my god, do I try? I try all the time. In this institution. And he prays. Oh my god, will I pray? For revolution. Hey, I say, he, him, and the masters of blue hair. Wait, here it comes. Don't cry out loud. Just keep it inside. Learn how to hide your feelings. The new He-Man reminds me of old 2000s. I have to hope, because Skeletor and He-Man outfits look great. Rathalos, Skeletor is played by Morbius. Skeletor is played by Jared Leto. The director even said that Skeletor is the embodiment of toxic masculinity. Visually, it looks great, but that movie's gonna fucking suck. Also, who the fuck cares about He-Man in 2026? Like, outside of this, He-Man has not been relevant in so long. So long. And then that Kevin Smith version? Oh, Nito brought it up. And then that Kevin Smith version? Stupid. Oh, okay. What if Kevin Smith was just really bad at creating anything in the last, like, 15 years? And then he just made a really bad He-Man. And for some reason they got Mark Hamill to be Skeletor. And it's just really dumb. Like, I could sit here and go on for 20 minutes and, like, actually detail how dumb it is, but it's just really bad. It's just another case in point that Kevin Smith shouldn't touch IPs. Does He-Man really even have a plot? Yes, he does. The whole plot of it is that Eternia is a place, and that there is strange mythical powers that he utilizes to turn himself from Prince Adam into He-Man. Skeletor is an evil wizard who wants those powers. He wants to take over Eternia and turn it into a land of bad and villainy and no good. Like, it really doesn't need that much of a plot. Honestly, that's why it was good. It was because it was a villain of the week slop boy watch show. It doesn't need higher thinking. It does not need higher thinking. He-Man is not that deep. I'm not that deep in Prince Adam. Anyone else tired of nostalgia slop? Dereal, I'm gonna break this little illusion for you. Every 30 years looks back 30 years and goes, I missed that. Nostalgia's never going away because humans intrinsically miss periods from 10, 15, 20, 25, and 30 years ago. The older that you get, the more you're going to look back at a point in time in the past and go, I wish I was back then, because your brain only remembers the good moments most of the time. It only focuses on the good moments. And it tricks itself. Nostalgia is just the thing that humans constantly pine over. And then marketing guys figured out, oh yeah, that's a good thing to tap into. People will make money off that. I don't want to feel good. I want to feel evil. I got to milk that 80s nostalgia. I'm shocked that 80s nostalgia continues to go on, but then I remember boomers still have money. That in society appears to be collapsing around us. Okay, guys. I've been hearing society's been collapsing since 2006, and the last time society actually almost collapsed was 2008. I know shit sucks right now, but until something actually happens, shut the fuck up. I don't care. I've lived through so many world-shattering apocalyptic almost moments that it's all so jaded for me. I'm 34. None of this matters. None of this matters. Everything's going to change tomorrow. you're going to be a reactionary slop to something else on Twitter you're going to see in like 48 minutes. I'm going to be that way too. I'm just going to be quiet about it. Harlan Ellison talked about this. It's called cultural amnesia. Yeah. Oh, God, I miss Harlan. God, I miss that man. Beautiful, fucking vengeful bastard. Anywho. John. Not me. I deleted my Twitter because I'm powerful. Fair enough. But yeah, that song ain't gonna be in the He-Man movie, or that song's gonna be played during the credits. Not like the funny parody song.
Now it's time for cake.
At no point are they gonna play the funny parody song in the He-Man movie. But it'd be really funny if they played that as like the opening to him getting out of bed and hearing that on the radio. If that happened, I might have hope for the movie. But I'm of three thoughts when it comes to that, and it all centers around the last time He-Man was culturally relevant, which was that fucking YouTube video. And if anyone tells me, oh, there have been 2 series since then, I'll point out the Kevin Smith one and say that one's shitty, and then I'll point out the other one that everyone ignored and said the Kevin Smith one ruined He-Man for people so much that they could have had a half-decent He-Man, and they ignored it. Neuron activation, of course, I had to get on at the end of it. For revolution. Alright, well, at least you get to be here for this one. I found an album that physically shuddered because of how bad it is. Which album? Yeah. Gallo sang it. Good morning, Bean Girl. Are you gay, bro? Are you gay, bro? Hi, Blingus. I'm an elf. Go! Oh, what the fuck? Yeah, I know, right? So fucked up. Blingus, have you seen my Labubu? Ow! Quit throwing things at me. I found a CD of Saint Anger. You should treasure that. You should put on Invisible Kid. You should put on Invisible Kid and loop it. And Elf? Thank you, Father. Go. Well, I started collecting records that are known for being bad. That's good. You can have a finer appreciation for the good things. Or you can start twisting your brain into thinking that the bad things are good. Both works. Yeah, I am the table. Here we go. I love how they're all just doing move sets from Street Fighter 2. Like the mom's just doing Blanca moves. Ah, beautiful. Also, yes, this artist did work on Pop Team Epic. What the hell? What the hell? Policeman line, don't cross. Alright. Here, I'll keep those 3 up for myself for later. And then I'll open this. Oh no, the police. Yeah, they started beating the shit out of each other in the home, so the police had to arrive. No. Let me get the lyrics. Let me get the lyrics. There we go. There we go. There we go. It's the shitty Metallica album, Saint Anger. The same fucking album that was Pat from the Best Friends' first album that he got as like a teenager with his own money. And that at that point he said, I fucking hate music. A link for what, Blingus? For the last song that I played, the Galosangan? Or for the Invisible Kid trash can? Me when I find metal trash can. Invisible Kid, never see what he did. Got stuck where he hid, falling through the grid. Shout out to Gahimli. This is his favorite Metallica song. Invisible Kid, never see what he did. Got stuck where he hid, falling through the grid. It's so fucking stupid. It's so fucking stupid. This goes on for 8 minutes and 10 seconds. Oh, yeah. Galosangan's a fucking classic. Yeah, again, I want to point out this song that's playing right now is 8 minutes and 30 seconds. So much of Saint Anger does not need to be any more than 2.5 minutes. Honestly, this is a fun album to listen to with friends on a drive. Oh, I don't hate Saint Anger. Oh, Fudgy, no, I don't hate Saint Anger. I laugh at most of this. It's Metallica. I mean, beyond the first 4 albums of Metallica, it's all kind of slop. I found a worst cover from the Beach Boys ever. If you want to hear the Beach Boys try to cover Hot Fun in the Summertime by Sly and the Family Stone. Just send the link. Just send the link. Don't make me think I've been streaming for almost 9.5 hours. Just send the link. But if you take too long, there we go. Also, for future reference, anything that has a question mark typically is an unnecessary part of the link. It's more of an identifier than anything else. God, this looks like it's already crap. Lars should never have had any creative input. Fudgy, did you hear, it was like a handful of years ago, Mustaine went into detail about how him and Lars were gonna, or him and James were gonna fire fucking Lars before he got booted? Why is this just soft core? Tyrant just trying to make me watch softcore porn while old men try to play. What the fuck? Is that Rob Lowe? Hey, what does Ajingus mean? Ajingus is a chatter. Ajingus is an individual. And Ajingus's last words on Twitch.tv when he was in Henamimi's stream was threatening another chatter that he was going to beat them with a big rock. And understandably, given that that chatter was being stupid. Oh, John Stamos. Sorry, John Stamos and Rob Lowe do kind of look... like, how stupid? The chatter in question was trying to say that grain was a vegetable, when grain, in and of itself, is a grain. It's a separate thing beyond that. Is Ajingus here? No, Ajingus is probably in bed right now. Because no one jumped on Deadlock all night, so I know he's already asleep. Ooh. No, Ajingus is his name. Silly, like how your name's Blingus. Oh, fair response then. Yeah. And the best part is, like, Ajingus is very coarse most of the time. And when he was in Henamimi's stream for the first time, he said something that typically Mimi would just ban on sight. But because he's a silly little jester, he got away with it. When that person... I assume that person reported to Ajingus, that Ajingus said, I'm gonna beat you in the head with a big rock. They all seen Ajingus get killed, and then Mimi was like, you come into my chat and you kill my jester and you're not even funny. What the hell? And like, I felt that. He was the funniest chatter and they all hated them for that exact reason. And I know there's still haters of Ajingus out there, and it's really funny that he continues to be stuck in their brain. It's a powerful thing. It's a powerful thing. Also, this fucking sucks. What's that one Beach Boys album that is just nothing but sounds? Bow, wow, bow. Jazza, what's that album where one of the Beach Boys goes insane? It's the referenced in the Dewey Cox movie where he's like 50,000 didgeridoos, an army of didgeridoos. God, if Frog was here, he'd tell me in 5 seconds. Pet sounds, thank you. No, where is it? Oh god, it's been like 15 years since I've sat down and listened to this. Yeah, you should listen to Pet Sounds. Yeah, Brian Wilson is fucking... He was a genius when it came to music. People having an idea of who you are helps when autocorrect makes you say things that appear incriminating. Yes and no. I watched a video about a guy talking about why Mike Love album Summer in Paradise sucks. Yeah. But back to the terrible thing. So, the guy who runs the New Metal Nation Twitter account, he streams every once in a while on Twitch. And I seen him do a stream where he sat down and he said, I'm going to listen to the entire Sane Anger album, but anytime someone subscribes, anytime anyone gives me like a gift sub or a subscription, he had to restart it. He did not get through the album. I think I could do that. Only I don't have the DJ thing where I give more money to Twitch so I could play copyright music. So that VOD would be like removed. Personally, I like Wouldn't It Be Nice out of most Beach Boys stuff. Yeah, that's a classic one, but it's also a very heavily used one, so it's kind of hard to not know that song and know the Beach Boys. Just please don't stray too far. I think the furthest he got in was like just before Invisible Kid, and then they kept restarting it on him. But God, this shit's stupid. Right now. Yeah. I can't help it. The harmonies in that song are too good. You're not wrong. Here's the part where it's weird and everyone's like, James, why are you singing like this? Oh, what a good boy you are, out of the way, and you're kept to yourself. James, why are you singing like this? What is happening, by the way? Many things. Currently you're awake and conscious, or you're asleep right now, and this is all some weird vision of the terrible events to come. The kid floats alone in his room. Oh, what a quiet boy you are. If I wanted to know more obscure songs, I'd have to ask my grandpa. Beach Boys are his favorite band. Beach Boy and obscure songs is not the sentence I was expecting. But then I remember that the youth have no idea about culture beyond mumble rap. God, Grandpa, shut up. No, it's my right to tell them that they're bad at music. No one knows what the fuck Rattlesnake is by King Gizzard. Or Snot, for that matter. Or the entire collection of Guar before Brocky died. You know, when it sold out. Gucci gang, Gucci gang, Gucci gang, Gucci gang. Gucci gang, Gucci gang, Gucci gang, Gucci gang. There's pain, whirl down the drain. Alright, I'm so done listening to this unless I get paid to listen to it more. Talking about Gucci Gang is big 2026. Doggy. Deadfall. Hit it. Ozzy loved the singer of this band. Sadly, they only got one album out and then the singer died. Who said you? Dad was Roy. No, I should go to bed because it's 9:30 in the morning. Doggy. Now, there's a part in this song that I really like because they do that style change that not enough bands have the balls to do, even if it's only for 30 seconds. Okay, I'll look that up in a second. Hold on, here it comes. And drop it. Well, viva fucking France, man! They removed my shift today to be earlier so I can watch the Super Bowl. But I'm not going to watch the Super Bowl, and I didn't ask them to do that, and they changed my schedule a day before my shift. The Super Bowl has ruined my day, and it hasn't even happened yet. The Super Bowl's today? That means the Puppy Bowl's on tonight! Fuck yeah! Yeah, we can watch the Puppy Bowl. Yay, Puppy Bowl. Well, I'm not watching it live because I'm going to be asleep. Whoa. Also, do yourself a favor and check out the band Snot. It's a really good album back to back. I will only be watching Turning Point USA halftime show with Kid Rock. I mean, I kind of want to see how. No. You're watching the other thing because you refused. Wait, I thought it was Bad Bunny. Right, you're watching the other thing because you're a real-blooded American. No, I've seen this. Yeah, I've seen this. The Fudgy just wanted to point out that the artist that did the Galasangan got other work in other places. And they just want to be like, look, connection. Didn't that show get canned? I don't think the show got canned. I think they were having a music festival that got that a lot of people are just pulling back from. But I don't honestly. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be very honest. I don't give a shit about Kid Rock, and I think he's a miserable, dumb piece of shit. So the less people can talk about Kid Rock in my chat, the better. Because he's just a dumb racist. You have the limited vinyl single of this? Ah, I see why you wanted me to play it. Kid Rock has one song, I think, that is good, and it makes me sad. Is it that one where he talks about wanting to have statutory rape with underage girls? Is that the Kid Rock song? Because that's a real one. That's a real one that's featured in the Osmosis Jones movie. Blingus, if these are weird visuals for you, I kind of feel like you're the most vanilla individual in this chat right now. These aren't even weird visuals for most of the music videos that I watched. God, do I have to put on a Tool video? Akira! Forcing yourself to listen to him because you hate Bad Bunny that much. That's kind of fucked up and weird. Maybe you just need to come out as being gay for Bad Bunny. If that's how much you have a hate boner for him. The hypothetical individual that we're referring to. No, I mean pictures by him and Sheryl Crow. I put your picture away. Ooh, that song, Rin, reminded me of a really good Dolly Parton song that I want to look up now. Of course that was the JoJo reference. Just like how there's been many references to Akira in this. I tried a Dolly Parton brand frozen dinner, and it was top 5 worst things that have been inside me. Well, yeah, I would never... I wouldn't eat a frozen dinner. Outside of, like, a Hungry Man. And even then, goddamn, I want Dolly inside me. I don't think Dolly's gonna peg you, Bean. I'm sorry. That old lady has a longing, faithful relationship with her husband. It's really sweet, too, because, like, Dolly blew up, and then her husband left his job selling cars, and he was like, "Cool, I'm just gonna hang out with my wife now, who's insanely rich and popular." Good on him. No, he meant it that way. No, he meant it that way. Yeah, Dolly Parton brand frozen dinner. Worst thing, one of the worst things inside. Alright, did I copy this? Yes, I did. I'm a good, smart boy. Alright, here is one of the best Dolly Parton songs I've heard in the last, like, 20 years. It's Bygones, featuring Rob Halford, the lead singer of Judas Priest. Chef's kiss. The Osmosis Jones Kid Rock song fucks with me because he had to go through about it, write it down, go through. No, Nito. They just pulled one of his songs. That wasn't a. Well, yeah. Somebody had to do that, and that just shows you how fucked up Hollywood is. But that wasn't even like, man, that was just a fucking Kid Rock. It's worse because that was just a song Kid Rock made, and they pulled that and then threw that in there. Banana. It's so fucking mind-boggling that A, he wrote that song, and then B, somebody else, while making that movie, said, we gotta add this part in. Technically, Osmosis Jones is a not a kid's movie. It's supposed to be more mature, but they used the most unsettlingly pedophilic, rapey fucking lyric they could pick out of a catalog that has quite a few from him. So the weird squeaky voice shit wasn't put on in mind for a animated movie? No, that movie is like PG-13 last I checked. No, not the, I love how I type in Osmosis Jones. Yeah, that's a real lyric. No, that was a real lyric. What was the rating on this fucking movie? Oh my god, this movie came out on my birthday in 2001. Oh, the premiere was... Oh, okay, the premiere was my birthday. Thank god. The real date came out on the 10th. What was the rating? This was a family comedy! No way! It was PG! It was fucking PG! Oh no, no, Vamp. Kid Rock used to have a midget that he'd rap with. That small squeaky voice that you're referring to was literally just like the midget that he used to hang out with, and he'd do like backing vocals. Oh no, Rin, I'm aware there was a TV show. Rin, the TV show was good. The TV show was good. Also, yeah, Blingus, it's Dolly Parton and Rob Halford. Dolly Parton is like one of the best fucking vocalists to ever hit music. And Rob Halford is the guy that made metal look what it is today. Which is funny because Rob Halford went into sex shops and got a bunch of bondage gear. And then people go, oh, metal isn't gay. And it's like, metal kind of has some pretty gay roots. I don't know what you're going on about. Osmosis Jones. Dolly is a national treasure. Yeah, the Daddy Cool is just a song that he made. No, where is it? Where is it? This is what they wanted to listen to in the Super Bowl. Chris Hansen has entered the chat. Here we go. Yeah, so that voice where he says I say it's mandatory, that was like the dude who used to hang out with them. Hold on. Kid Rock. Joe C. His name was Joe C. He was the little circus freak that he'd bring around and he'd be like, "Look, guys. Look at him. He's the little guy with me. He rocks the mic too." I had a coworker who claimed to be a metalhead and would put his fuck-ass Bluetooth speaker on and play Sabaton. Sabaton's good. Sabaton's good, though. What are you going on about? Just because you don't like one band doesn't mean that he wasn't a metalhead. Sabaton's good. There he is! There's Joe C. He looks like a little fucking kid. Only Sabaton? Yeah, well then you fucking tell him, okay, hold on. Amon Amarth is right there. Oh yeah, also, funny enough, Amon Amarth and Deathclock are doing a North American tour. But yeah, you got Viking shit! You got Viking shit! You could have literally just been like, hey, fucko! Guardians of Asgard. Guardians. Bum 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 bum. Fuck, I want to relearn this bass bit again. Dun, 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 ba-dun, dun, dun, ba-dun, dun, dun, dun. Captures our enemies, those in times are even more. But yeah. Back to what I was complaining about. That was all real. That Osmosis Jones song was a real fucking song, and it's so fucking terrible. And that wasn't just some like squeaky kid voice. That was like the little fucking midget that he had with him singing backup. And they put him in there, and like that guy was doing it, and it's even creepier when that guy looks like a fucking kid and he's saying it, and it just hurts my brain. But chat doesn't believe me. There's an Joseph Moan Mpreg episode. Yeah, the pimple one was the one that always stuck out to me the most, because it taught me that I could just use toothpaste Hi, Kermie. Hi, Kermie. Hi, Kermie. See, there it is. There it is. Osmosis Jones, Mpreg episode. There's a whole YouTube video on it. Look. Look. He's Gregnant. He's Gregnant. He's Gregnant. Now, I'm not watching it because I grew up watching that and I already had enough Mpreg content shown on my little babby brain. I don't need to see it again. So I didn't like him because he would get mad at me for being high at work while also being high at work. Well, yeah, he wanted to be the cool guy who was high at work, and now you're high at work too, so he's not the only guy doing it. That's why he felt like, you know, you're kind of stomping on ground that he's treading. Hello, Zero Gravity. Welcome in. Good morning. And also, hi, Buttercup. Hello, good morning. The Jimmy Neutron Mpreg episode was peak. Listen, just because you like Carl being ass pregnant doesn't mean that that's the peak Mpreg episode. But it is one that you can definitely utilize as like a core childhood memory. It was chain pizza place where everyone was high at work. I almost called that guy a word I can't say on twitch.tv. But if you understand what the British call cigarettes, you'll understand what I was about to call that guy. Now, hold on. Something like Sabaton. Oh, I know. Dude, the crackheads know how to make pizza. Yeah, they do. Nito, what? Nito, what? No, you get mad at me for being high at work because I wasn't of age. Oh, well then, yeah, no, I agree with them. Yeah, you shouldn't have been high at work. You shouldn't have been high. You were underage. Stupid fucking kid throws hammer at your head. Shut the fuck up, kid. Listen to your elders. Throws beer bottle at your head. Someone give me a sub. And one of the emotes, please. No begging for gifters. No begging for gifters. You either get a goddamn job and get it yourself or hope the algorithm hits you. Minors should grow the fuck up. No, minors should enjoy the time they have not being an adult and enjoying the joy that is not paying taxes. And then once they hit 18, they can do whatever the fuck they want. But until then, shut up, you're a child. Brothers of the my rejoicing, sing. I'm not begging. Ow! See, you were begging. Thank you, Gravy, for the gift sub. You didn't need to do that. No, Gravy, you're not. Knock it off. Born underground. Yeah, Vamp, that's the joke because I've been unemployed since May of last year. Still in our bones. Come on, brother, sing with me. I am a dwarf and I'm digging a hole. Diggy hole. Diggy hole. It's okay, it's okay. Gravity, you can do this now. Gravity, copy my message. You can do that now. You can do that now. You can change anything on the inside too. But as long as you bookend it with those two. Dig in the mire. That's why I got into thrash work nobody wants to do, and there's always jobs open. Yeah, trash work normally does hire constantly. Man, the job market is super bullshit for the past couple yeets. Yep. You could have kept yeets. We got it. Now things of the on my tomb, the battlefield. Damn, Gravy didn't say thank you. Ugh. No, Gravy, you're fine. Can't even say thank you. Ugh. I said thank you, Gravy. I said thank you, Gravy. I said thank you. You might not be able to hear me. Nah, they're just... Gravity? Nah, Gravity's just crashing out and being upset that the guy handed it. Let them have their moment. Yeah, thank you. Also, scam train. Ignore the scam train. It's not real. Dan Clancy wants your hard-earned V-Bucks. Do not give them. Do not hand them over. Watch people try and apply to those jobs, do interviews, and still get ghosted. Well, thankfully, Canada now put in a thing where if you apply to a job, they have to get back to you and tell you why you didn't... they just have to tell you that you didn't get it. So if you get to the point of having an interview, then they have to call back and say, hey, you didn't get it. Which I think is just going to be funnier, because that might be the incentive for people to not then start putting out... No, it's going to be the reverse, and it's going to give people an excuse not to try to put out so many advertisements of job postings, because that's a lot of, hey, you didn't get it, hey, you didn't get it, hey, you didn't get it, that one receptionist has to do. Gravity, you're fine. Pats your head. You're fine. Don't worry about it. Pat, pat, pat. Bum ba dum ba dum ba dum ba. I am a dwarf and I digging a hole, a diggy hole, diggy hole. I feel like the economy is so shit that you have a better chance at being a content creator making money than getting a normal job. Haha, like fuck. It's all shooting fish in a barrel and hoping you hit something. In America, they have to post job advertisements to show that they need H-1B visa. That's many places. That's actually, Wrath, that's many places. God, I love the brain-dead American who thinks that only America has these things, and it's like, no, that's everywhere. That's literally everywhere. It's a conditional thing of posting jobs within that realm. Also, it's this funny thing that not a lot of Americans actually have any goddamn degrees. Or most of those people have jobs in that market. God, I love that argument every time. It's like, oh, everybody else is taking jobs. And it's like, are you applying for them? No, because I don't have the credentials. We have this thing called cheese we put on burgers. That's so true. I have it too. 2000. 3 years straight. With nothing to show for it. Ooh. 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 Ew. Again, I point out that I hate New Guar because, man, Michael Bishop just fucking made that whole band sell out in the weirdest, dumbest way. Alright, I can't end on that one. Actually, yeah. I almost put on Needles, but we started the stream with Needles. In America, everyone hates their boss and thinks they should get paid more. That's everywhere. That's everywhere. Go to Japan and be like, you love your boss, right? You love your boss. You love your boss in Japan, right? Evil police, the net about their fear. That's the yoke. True. Beyond the Staples Center, you can see America with its tire poor, avenging disgrace, peaceful loving use against the brutality. A plastic existence, pushing little children with their fully automatics. They like to push the weak around. They like to push the weak around. In Japan, they lie about liking their boss because Japan work culture is toxic. Gravy, everyone lies about liking their boss fast because they're worried about someone reporting them. And then HR gets involved. Beyond this, on a moving train. Oh, I've got this album on vinyl. Nice. Remember when WWE built a full decade of TV on a guy hating his boss? Yeah. That's also a lot of wrestling. I mean, it's not just worrying about their job being gone, it's a social thing too. Yeah. Yeah. That can still apply in any other situation. Yeah, that's many places. Korea, actually. South Korea right now is dying because of its toxic work policy. People are more focused on their job than they are having kids. And by 2060, South Korea is going to be a dead country. There's not going to be enough young people to take care of the old people, and it is going to fall apart by 2065. It is no longer going to exist. Many countries have a toxic, like, societal attachment to work. Little boy, smile, then it all be well. Say, little boy, smile, then it all be well. Pushing little children with their fully automatics. They like to push the weak around. Push the weak around. My favorite System of a Down song is Prison Song, because they talk about anally violating people. Hi, Remy. Hi, Remy. Good morning, Remy. Hello. Alright, let me put you guys on the Good System song. This is the time that the Wu-Tang Clan were like, hey, you're gonna cover one of our songs. And Serge was like, yeah. And they went, you're gonna cover our song. You're gonna cover the song. And he's like, I can't say it. And they're like, get in the booth. You're gonna sing it. And then Serge went, okay, no, I got the pass. Hop one, hop two, hop three, hop. Fuck you, I like it. Good. Wasn't it the same argument about not enough people to take care of old people, the reason why Japan imported a bunch of Africans? What a weird thing to say. What a weird thing to say. What's wrong with you? I am this tired to just start calling out people. What weird, like, oddly racist thing to say because of like the implications behind it. And it's even funnier because I'm playing this song right now. What band do you think made one good album and then never made a good music again? Snot, because the lead singer died. Beyond that, I don't know, because typically once a band starts making really bad stuff, I just kind of drift away from it. Thank you, follow. Ugh. But no, like, South Korea's whole thing is that literally, like, they are also a xenophobic place in some accounts. They're just not. They don't have a birth rate to back up being a country. Their birth rate is declining so dramatically that they will not be a country. Yeah. They're very work focused. They don't care about wanting to have a family. If you don't have a job, you're looked down upon very heavily, and if you're not at your job constantly, then it's even worse. It's kind of like Cyberpunk in real life without all the really cool technological advances. Yeah, fuck your ass up. Not racist, it's a fact. Japan tried to fill their low-skilled labor demands with decent imported people from Nigeria, Algeria, and Morocco and make sister towns in Japan back in 2023. Be that as it may, so the context of the original statement that you kind of put out made it sound like a really, like, weird thing. Like, it just kind of comes out of nowhere. You could have literally just said, didn't they try to increase immigration to inflate the numbers of the populace? But you had to specify in such a way that made it feel weird. Sometimes we don't need to be hypercritical about, like, targeting exactly which class of people or what race of people were brought into something. We could just say, didn't they just increase immigration? cover the job loss? Kind of like what other countries are doing? That's what I meant. And now we're getting a little too in the weeds. And none of this ever matters. And this all stemmed because I was like, just don't smoke weed at your job, little kid. This all stemmed because one person was like, yeah, I was smoking a lot of weed at my job. And I was underage. And then the other guy who was high at job was like, you shouldn't do this. And I was like, I don't know why you're upset with me. You're high too. And there was probably like a 7-year difference between them. Ah, good stuff. Good stuff. All right. Shut up. It's time. I really wish Al just like endorsed this video. Ban it. Ban it. It's peachy. Ban it. Every single morning. How is this song white? What? 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 I was like 17 and the other guy was 20, so it's fine. Okay, 3 years different, but you're still a year away from being an adult. Your brain was still mush. Blingus, just type in Weird Al Yankovic, Albuquerque. Then it. Yeah, that is white and nerdy. I was off by 3. To Albuquerque. Albuquerque. Sauerkrauty. Bottom. I have been smoking since 15. It's already over for my brain. Ah, fair. I've been smoking since 12. Oh no, biodome. Banana. That I had my tray table up. In my seat back in the full upright position. Have my tray table up. Have my seat back in the full upright position. Have my tray table up. And my seat back in the full upright position. Dun. Oh wait, no, right here. Dun. It's really fun that Weird Al's band's been the exact same lineup of musicians the entire time. Like that doesn't happen. That's insane. It's insanely extremely rare that the band from beginning to current day is all the same members. Al's been doing this for over 4 decades. Well, that's how I know Al isn't a drama queen at any level. Because the guitarist would be the first one to leave if that was the case. No answer. Who is it? One Nostril. The One Nostril Bandit. Hey, we didn't have that. That's like snorkel to me. Yeah. Al is by far my absolute favorite funny musician but also he's just really, really fucking good at being a musician. Please hang up and try again. If you need help, hang up and then dial your operator. If you'd like to make a call, please hang up and dial again. If you need help, then hang up and then dial your operator. Ba-dun. 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 Dude can do any genre pretty much flawlessly. Yes, very true. Also, good morning, Glue. Hi, welcome in. Jelly donuts? I want a donut now. Chat, give me a box of donuts. No, we're out of apple fritters. Wait a minute. I'll go check. Oh, I miss doing karaoke's when I end. Not end, but like this would be one of the enders. Starving woozles. No, they're starving woozles. I love when Al does long songs like this and then trapped inside the driveway. So Professor Bloom, very good streamer. Got to see Al recently-ish, the last couple years, and he did this song. And near end of this song, there's a moment where he kind of pauses and he's like, "Where was I?" Like Weird Al like kind of goes, "Where was I? I forgot my place in the story." And when Bloom got to see him, when he went to the, where was I? I forgot where I was in the song. He said, "Fuck it." And then he restarted the song. Basically doing 7 minutes of the song. Like 9 minutes of the song all over again. Very jealous. I did get to see Weird Al at one point, though, and it was a fantastic concert. Still one of the best that I've seen. So if you can, yeah, go out of your way to go see Weird Al. It's a pretty good fucking show. He puts a lot of effort into his show. And Superfly. Ban it. I know one song Weird Al can't perform live is Hardware Store. Yeah? I said, whoa, baby! Yeah, no, Hardware Store is fucking hard. That shit, yeah, like, I'm sure you could if you practice it a bunch and, like, you have a teleprompter in front of you. That's true love. Blingus, that's true love, sharing a piece of dental floss. Also, Dorohedoro Season 2 will officially start on April 1st, and I got a little chub. Damn it. Damn it. Ooh. I was getting a lot of attitude. Damn it. Ban it. No, I want you to cut my arms and legs with a chainsaw. So I did. Torso Boy! Yeah, right here. 9.5 minutes in. 9.5 minutes in. He then stops and restarts the entire song. What a fucking guy. I hate sauerkraut. Call that Albuquerque. 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 Kirky. Albuquerque, 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 Al. God, he's a master at doing that. And the sauerkraut on the drums. Kirky. Oh, take me back when I would watch every new fucking upload of Newgrounds fucking music. Oh yeah. I forgot Triple Q 2 months ago made this. What if we listened to the same song over again, except it's Space Jam? A while back, I referenced the plane crash from the song, and no one knew what I was talking about, and I was so sad. That's when you have to educate people. That's when you have to go out of your way and go, all right, now you're sitting down and you're learning. You're learning today. You're gonna swell your brain up with new knowledge, and it's gonna retain in there every single morning. All right. I'm not putting you all through another 11 minutes and 25 seconds of Albuquerque, even though in my heart I want to. I didn't catch that. Repeat, please. I didn't catch that. Repeat, please. Why not? Why do I not want to put you all through another 11 minutes and 25 seconds of Albuquerque? Because that just started playing. So I can skip that. And instead we can play the